How's it going, guys? Is COD really dead? Well, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Oh. This should answer the question. Where is it? Dude, it's launch night on a weekend. 84,000 people. That's it. That's actually fucking terrible, man. And then you go to... Let's see, where's Battlefield? 220,000. There's 3 times as many people playing Battlefield 6 right now as there is playing Call of Duty on launch night. That's brutal, man. Dude, skill-based matchmaking has never been the problem with Call of Duty. Call of Duty has had skill-based matchmaking since COD 4. It's literally just a cope that, you know, COD YouTubers use to bitch about the game. Generally speaking. So, the main issue with COD is not skill-based matchmaking. It's the incompetency of the actual developers making the games.
I can't afford this shit!
It's just yet another franchise that can be added to the Game Pass graveyard. I don't know. Bobby Kotick was smart as fuck to sell that company when he did for as much as he did, because Microsoft definitely has taken the fucking L on that COD purchase. They definitely took the L on that. They're never getting their money back out of that. I mean, we already did the math, and it basically would take over 30 years at Activision's previous profit margin for them to make their money back on the acquisition. So, I don't think Activision's lasting another 3 decades at this rate. Especially not at their current size. They're going to get hit with massive layoffs, is my guess. If you want to talk about an over-bloated game studio, then there you go. Yeah, I mean, I made a lot of money from the Activision acquisition, so it's about the only good thing that came from it is if you were able to profit from it.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be any doubt that Battlefield 6 is probably going to outsell COD this year. I think this is going to be a clear Battlefield W, especially because Battlefield will be on sale for Black Friday. It definitely won't be on sale for Black Friday because, you know, it came out, what, 2 years? Or wait, no, 2 weeks. Fuck. 2 weeks right before Thanksgiving. So, yeah, there's no way Black Ops 7 is going to be discounted. Battlefield will definitely be discounted. Yeah, dude, the gameplay of Black Ops 7 feels like a terrible version of COD Mobile. Like, that game genuinely felt like if you took a mobile game, put it on PC, and upped the graphics. That's exactly what Black Ops 7 is. It just looks and feels like a mobile game. That beta was absolute trash. Yeah, it's just genuinely sad, bro. Like, honestly. It's yet another franchise you can add to the list of, you know, games just sent out to die. You know, the fact that Battlefield 6 has, what, 3 times the number of concurrent players that COD has right now on launch night, when that number includes Black Ops 6 and Warzone, that's pretty bad, man. That's pretty fucking bad. The fact that, you know, not a single Call of Duty has ever broken the concurrent player record on Steam, other than what, Modern Warfare 2? Like, that's pretty abysmal. It's pretty fucking abysmal, man. Yeah, no, Modern Warfare 2 was good, not campaign-wise, other than campaign-wise. The multiplayer was really good, but the campaign was fucking dog water, bro. What is that thumbnail? That's the final boss of the Black Ops 7 campaign. That's what the thumbnail is. You know, your Black Ops 2 sequel, SAR, fresh off the fucking boat from New Delhi. Yeah, dude, I forgot the game even released. Like, I saw it on Twitter today, like, people were shitting on the fucking final boss, and I'm like, wait, this game released? And then I checked, and it's like, oh yeah, it actually did come out. Like, I didn't even know the fucking game was coming out. That's how little hype there is for this fucking garbage, bro. It's like, no one even cares. No one's talking about it. It's like, literally, the only people talking about it are people shitting on it. That's it. I've seen nothing about it on social media today other than people talking shit about it. And that's all. It's pretty sad, man. Yet another franchise down the fucking toilet. I mean, Treyarch has always been shitty, if you ask me. Ever since Black Ops 2. That was the last good game they put out. Black Ops 3 was where the cracks started to show, and they've just gotten progressively worse and worse. But this shit's crazy bad, man. It might give Modern Warfare 3 a run for its money and being Warzone slop. Saying COD is dead is untrue. Dude, it has 84,000 people on it right now on launch night. There are over 3 times as many people playing Battlefield 6
awesome.
right now.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's fucking over. Like, you want to see what it looks like? Here. Quit shilling, bro. It's over, dude. Look at this shit. This is all the new game did. Look at this. It was averaging like 50,000 players prior to launch, and then it goes up to 86,000. This is the all-time peak 3 years ago. 3 fucking years ago was the peak. And this number includes subsequent Call of Duty releases as well. Like Black Ops 6 is still in this number. So this is not even just people playing Call of Duty Black Ops 7. It's people playing Black Ops 6. It's people playing Warzone. That shit's terrible, man. Absolutely fucking terrible. That is a joke. Look at that, bro. 224,000 people on right now. Most people buy it on Battle.net. Dude, shut your fucking retarded ass up. Nobody buys shit on Battle.net, and you fucking know it. Be quiet. Actually, they downloaded from the Epic Games Store. Yeah, fuck off, bro. No one uses Battle.net. The only game that's left on Battle.net is World of Warcraft. There's a reason why they don't release games on Battle.net. It's because nobody fucking buys the games on Battle.net. No one buys games on fucking Battle.net, dog. Stop. If that was the case, they wouldn't put it on other storefronts because then they'd get 100% of the sales. Why would they put it on Steam and lose 30% of the money if so many people buy it on fucking Battle.net?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Stop.
dude, well, actually, the majority of people who bought this bought it on the EA launcher, so really it's 7 times this number, dude.
If you want to play that game.
Bro, how many people bought it on EA Play? Like 1 million, probably. I don't know.
Yeah, you used to have to get them on Battle.net. They weren't available on anything else. Okay, well, dude, counterpoint. This game, Modern Warfare 2, was also available on Battle.net and consoles. And it literally had 500,000 people playing.
Alright,
What the
awesome.
fuck is
Thanks,
the cope
nigga.
now?
Alright.
What the fuck is the cope now? When Modern Warfare 2 launched 3 years ago, it came out on Battle.net and it came out on console. And it had 500,000 people playing. What the fuck is your cope? So, I guess, what, 90% of the player base decided, yeah, no, I'm just gonna go back to Battle.net. Yeah, bullshit. Absolute cope, bro. Nobody's coping? You literally are coping, bro. The game bombed. Deal with it. Let me ask you a question, bro. If it's such an amazing game, why are you in the chat instead of playing it? I mean, it's launch night, dude. Shouldn't you be squatted up with the boys playing the new Black Ops 7 inches? Just a question. Many such cases. You don't have to cope, bro. You know, you're not gonna get a check from Activision. I don't understand. This is pitiful. Hold on, let's look at what it was a year ago. So a year ago, when the last COD launched, look, 231,000 people. A year ago, dude. Stop. We can get the exact numbers from when Black Ops 6 launched. 300K. There was 300,000 people playing when Black Ops 6 launched. There's now 86,000 with Black Ops 7. It's over, bro. It's absolutely over. That's hard fucking numbers. That's not an opinion. That's not, oh, well, you know, you're just making... No, that's a hard metric. The game was available on Battle.net. The game was available on console. And it had, what, almost 4 times the player base as the brand new game. It's an opinion because being in the top charts instead of being #1 doesn't mean it's dead. Oh my god, bro. You've never heard of hyperbole? Are you now like the fucking word police who's like, well, actually, that's not the real deal. No shit, dog. It's fucking hyperbole. This is a disaster launch.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. So Raging Boar with the yeah, I can pull it up in a minute. And also with the 2. Game Pass killed COD. Yeah, I mean, I don't even think it's that. I think it's just, for lack of a better example, look at the head of the studios of Call of Duty. That's all I'll say. Like, look at all the COD events they've had in the past, I don't know, 3 to 4 years. And you'll notice a very common trend about all the high-ranking officials at all the various studios, and you might notice a trend. The chuds are gone. But yeah, it's only a matter of time before Microsoft killed it anyway. Anything they operate will eventually go to shit, but unfortunately I think the writing was on the wall with Call of Duty for a while. I'm playing a Microsoft game right now? Wait, I am? Oh my god. Really? Yeah, they really did. Dude, they got finessed by Bobby Kotick hardcore. They got absolutely fucking finessed. Let's see, Adam with the 2. I hear the story is about brain rot. Is that true? Dude, I don't even know what the fuck it's about. It looks absolutely god-awful, though. Apparently there's a mission, too, where you fight alongside zombies. It's like, dude, what the fuck is this shit? Remember, this is the sequel to Black Ops 2, guys. A direct story follow-up. It's exactly what the fans were asking for, bro. Fucking shitty Warzone light campaign slop. Griffin obsessively fixating on COD numbers proves he needs a woman. You obsessively fixating over my need to get a woman proves that you, in fact, need to get the woman. Because why are you worried if another man has a woman or not? I'd rather have money than a woman. Same here, man. Then you can get a woman once you get money. Exactly. It's like I always say, if I had the opportunity to get 200 bucks or spend the night, quote unquote, with a 10 out of 10, I'm picking the 200 bucks. I'm a simple man, you know?
Give me monies!
And let's see. Slick Rick with the 5. Appreciate it, bro. Haven't been able to catch your streams for a while. What's your opinion on the special elections? I don't really think it's anything surprising. I think Mom Dami won't be able to get anything done. Yeah, he won't. He needs basically the governor to approve everything he wants, and she's already said she's not doing half of it, so... Yeah, he's going to be another one of those promise everything, deliver nothing type people. Which is pretty much par for the course with Democrats. He'll just make life objectively worse in every way possible while pretending that it's, you know, for the common good. I need a check for hating on games. That's right, man. Absolutely. Hey, just a quick question, bro. How many hours did you put into Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2? I'm just curious. What's your playtime on the game? What's your time you spent on the game, my guy? Just, you know, give me a rough estimate. You know, I don't need anything exact. You can just give me a rough estimate. You know, I would love to get an idea of what kind of COD fan you are. Since you have such a very strong opinion. The old one? No, the new one. David with the 5. I'm late, but I learned about the revival of the Steam machine. Looks neat. It was such a flop when they tried. Well, when they tried it 10 years ago, they actually canceled the Valve one. It was a Alienware device. But yeah, I think it'll be pretty neat as long as it's not too expensive. I mean, if it's like $400 or $500, I might buy one just to try it out. I didn't buy that slop, man. I never said I liked that shit. Okay, buddy. So, you want to come here saying that I'm hating on the game just to hate on it. And you admit you didn't even fucking play the game because you didn't fucking think it was good. So, shut the fuck up, you cock-gobbling retard. Go back to getting raped by your creepy uncle or beat your head against a fucking brick wall and do the world a favor, dog. Holy shit. You are absolutely fucking mentally retarded. You're sitting here defending a game that you think is fucking dog shit. Fuck off. You think modern Call of Duty is slop, and now you're like, oh, well, I'm gonna defend it anyway. Yeah, you're a fucking retard.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
We're talking about Black Ops 7? You said that you're too poor to afford it. You said that I'm hating on the game just to hate on it. I have 1,200 fucking hours in Modern Warfare 2. A modern Call of Duty. Also, the peak of Call of Duty's popularity on Steam, by the way. Yeah, 1,200 fucking hours, but I'm hating on the game just to hate on it, dude. Yeah, totally. I dislike Call of Duty so fucking much. Oh. Well, now I know you're a retard because you like Treyarch CODs. Jesus. $1,200 hours of mid? Nah, the multiplayer was actually good on Modern Warfare 2. The campaign was dog shit. I mean, Modern Warfare 1 and 2 are pretty much the only good modern CODs. I mean, you could say Vanguard as well, but yeah, pretty much other than those three, every modern COD has been absolute fucking dog shit. Yeah, Vanguard was just dumb fun for the multiplayer, honestly. Let's see. And David with the 5. I'm late, but I learned about the revival of this. Oh, wait, no, I read that. Dude, it put it twice. Piece of shit. Hold on. Let me refresh. Because it's repeated other people's too. Give me a second. I'll get back to that. There we go. Hayden Akers with the 5. RIP, another great franchise. Modern Warfare 3 2011 is one of my favorite FPS games. Same here. Modern Warfare 2019 and MW2 are underrated in my opinion. Fuck Xbox. Yeah, I mean, I would say the campaigns are pretty shit, to be fair, but the multiplayers are good for both of those. Despite the very much oversized maps in Modern Warfare 2019. Oh my god. Black Ops Cold War has the best modern Jesus Christ, bro. Stop. None of the modern campaigns are good. Yeah, I think he's trolling too at this point. Let's see. Daryl Zone with the 5. Griffin buying the new COD again. I didn't buy the last COD, so I haven't bought Call of Duty in, what, 2 years now. P.S. Stop playing Mario Kart World theme. It's getting old real quick. I'll put it back on. In Prime with the 5, GTA 6, if Rockstar doesn't delay it again, drops around Modern Warfare 4's release window next year, they're cooked. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I don't really think GTA 6 is going to make that big of an impact. If people are going to buy a game, they're going to buy a game anyway. So, I don't know. I mean, maybe, but I don't know how big of an impact it'll really have. Plenty of games released around GTA 6 or GTA 5 and did fine, so I don't know. But maybe it'll actually make a difference. Most likely, I won't be buying either Modern Warfare 4 or whatever fucking GTA 6, not Black Ops 6. I don't know. If it's anything like Modern Warfare 3, I'm definitely gonna pass.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And let's see, Raging Boar with the 2. Even in my review, I have my issues with it. Yeah, it's just modern COD is just bad now. It's genuinely bad. It's made by people who are like trying to imitate Call of Duty while, you know, implementing all the worst shit. Basically, multiplayer and campaign basically serve as Warzone tutorials. Which, I think if you want to pinpoint a single thing that killed COD, it's Warzone. Because the worst elements of Warzone have crept their ways into the campaign and multiplayer ever since it became a thing. And Hayden Acres of the 2, Battlefield about to outsell... Oh, definitely, man. I think that's definitely going to happen. Battlefield 1 didn't even outsell Infinite Warfare. No, it did not. And I don't think that's going to be the case this time. Dude, I've literally seen zero hype for this game at all. The only shit I've seen on social media about Black Ops 7 are just people shitting on it. It felt like there was zero hype cycle. Nobody really had interest in it from the beginning. Most of the beta impressions I saw were pretty much universally negative. I don't know, man. I don't really think there was any real legitimate excitement behind this game at all. The only people hyping it up are streamers, probably, and that's just because they want their new, you know, Warzone slop to fucking clickbait. Yeah, I didn't even remember it came out until I checked Twitter today and then saw people shitting on the final boss. And Hayden Acres with... Oh, wait, no. Dude, what the fuck is it putting it twice? I don't understand why this is a thing. Yep, and there's another one twice. Fuck. Damn, bro. They need to fix the YouTube studio. It's just like... For whatever reason, it's been about, what, a year and a half now? It's just been busted. It crashes all the time. It fucks up the super chat feed. Large super chats don't show up in the super chat feed. It's very fucking odd. Let's see. Tony Esquire with the 5. Truth Protocol. Tell the truth and people will cry and call you divisive. Like Democrats, Trump, aka Teflon Don. Yeah, dude, it's pretty funny to see the recent cope that's taken place on social media surrounding the whatever emails like the Democrats leaked from the Epstein thing, where, you know, they were like trying to say that Trump spent 2017 Thanksgiving with Epstein, and they like tweeted out saying like, oh, Trump was literally, you know, having Thanksgiving with Epstein in 2017, blah, blah, blah. And then, you know, I guess they forgot about the fact that in 2017, he was literally president of the United States and was literally on camera, I think at like a military base, having Thanksgiving dinner with like the military. So it's like objectively and provably fucking false, and they're running with it like it's actual fucking fact. which really backs up the whole thing Trump was saying about it being a fucking, you know, leftist hoax. Because most of the emails, like, you know, if they're that objectively wrong, you know, most of them probably are fabricated. So, but now they're like acting like Epstein is some great judge of moral character or something, because in one of the emails he said, like, Epstein said that Trump was a piece of shit or something like that. And it's like, I don't know, man. If a prolific pedophile calls you a piece of shit, isn't that the type of glowing endorsement you'd probably want to have? I don't know. It's so fucking funny, man. Like, these files do nothing. Literally nothing. It's just more like, I don't know, man. Again, if they actually had some shit on Trump, he would have never run for a second or third time. If they actually had some fucking dirt
All right,
on
awesome.
him,
Thanks,
he
nigga.
would
All right.
have never even had the audacity to run for office, because they already would have used it against him. So, yeah, it's a big fat nothing as usual. Shocker. So, most of these files are probably not even real in the first place. They're probably just FBI fabrications, like the evidence they planted at Mar-a-Lago when they raided his house. Which is another thing people forget. When they literally raided Mar-a-Lago, the FBI planted fake evidence on the scene that literally said top secret in order to try and frame him as storing classified information. So, it's just pretty incredible. But, you know, history seems to repeat itself on this topic. Yeah, the real question for leftists is why didn't they have this energy during the Biden administration when, I don't know, the Democrats controlled the House, Senate, and the presidency? You know, they could have easily had the Epstein files released during, you know, Biden's term for 4 fucking years, but not a peep. Now all of a sudden they care deeply about it. So, leftists don't have a genuine bone in their body when it comes to any topic. Yeah, exactly, dude. Trump would have never run for office in the first place if they actually had some damning shit on him. I mean, Epstein's own defense lawyer is on record saying that he asked Jeffrey, like, literally point blank, hey, do you have any dirt on Trump because it would help you with getting out of your charges? And he said no. Like, that's the crazy part. It's like, dude, they literally tried the route of, you know, using dirt on Trump to try and avoid a conviction for Epstein in the first place. But he didn't have anything. And then it comes out, too, that Trump is the one that snitched on Epstein back in 2008 when he was convicted back in the day. Like, Trump was literally an informant for the FBI who snitched on Epstein in the first place. It's like, okay, so if he was guilty, why the fuck would he snitch on the guy who's supposedly blackmailing him if he had, like, damaging information on him? It's like, there's no fucking logical explanation for it. So, it's a pretty incredible thing to watch. It's pure political theater at its core.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
And let's see, where am I on these? Fail Pip with the 5. What were they smoking? To come up with the kaiju fight straight out of Kill the Justice League. I know, man. I think, didn't they have a kaiju fight in fucking Black Ops 6 as well? Or maybe not. I don't know, dude. It's just, it's pitiful. Call of Duty has zero identity anymore, and it's never been more over. It's never been more over.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
And let's see, JE5150 with the 5, RIP COD, gone but never forgotten. I don't know, honestly at this point it might be better forgotten.
I can't afford
I think it
this
might
shit.
be better forgotten. At this point it's hard to say if it's worth saving. I don't really know if they even have the capacity of saving it is the thing. It's like, all the original people that worked on COD no longer work at Infinity Ward or Treyarch or Activision in general. Like, it's basically just the skeleton crew of women and diversity hires that outsource all the actual coding to India. So there's no actual talent anymore at any of these studios. It's just a bunch of frauds that are like trying to emulate what they think Call of Duty is. Advanced Warfare was never a bad Call of Duty. People just hated on it because it was different. I'll die on that hill too. I loved Advanced Warfare. Advanced Warfare was overhated. It's the only advanced movement COD that actually still feels like COD. You know, Black Ops 3 and Infinite Warfare had a distinct departure from the traditional Call of Duty feel and aesthetic. Like, Advanced Warfare was like probably the last true like classic Call of Duty in the sense that it had like the original gunplay. After that game, you know, Call of Duty has never felt the same. Dude, Kevin Spacey was awesome in Advanced Warfare. What do you mean? Kevin Spacey was awesome in Advanced Warfare. That was one of the best parts. That was peak, like, House of Cards era Kevin Spacey, too. So that was, like, at the height of his career. Yeah, that's where press F to pay respects comes from. Yep. The scene after the first mission. Yeah, that's the thing, is all of Kevin Spacey's charges were dropped because his accuser pled the fifth in court. Because, you know, once you're like sworn in court, you know, you have to tell the truth or else you can be charged with perjury. So when his accusers actually had to accuse him under oath in a court, they all pled the fifth, which means, you know, the right to remain silent so you don't self-incriminate, which means they didn't have a legitimate fucking charge. So they made it the fuck up. Like, all this Me Too shit has been just a fucking, you know, massive detriment to society as a whole. So I think false accusers should get an even more harsh punishment than the people who, you know, allegedly perpetrated the crime. Like, if you accuse somebody of rape and there's no evidence of it, you should be charged for basically, you know, lying and just, you know, defamation, but your criminal punishment should be double that of the actual crime. Because not only are you ruining someone's life, but you're ruining the chances of, you know, actual victims getting, you know, a fair and proper trial. Because you're basically destroying the perception of people who make that type of accusation. So well, the thing is House of Cards is based on the Clintons, which, you know, I think is pretty evident to anyone who's ever watched the show. It's kind of easy to pick up on. How is it based on the Clintons? A smooth-talking Southern Democrat and his power-hungry bitch wife who comes from money do anything and everything to maintain power in the Democrat Party? Like, it's pretty evidently about the Clintons. That's pretty easy to spot, man. What track is this? Planet Select Star Fox 64. Ooh, let's see. Raging Boar with the 2. Yep, I can pull it up. Your Average Gamer with the 5. Wasn't there a defamation case regarding someone who was allegedly on the files? Yeah, Alan Dershowitz, I'm pretty sure. I forgot the dude's name, but didn't he get proven innocent? I think that's who it was. Which was Epstein's lawyer, who said he specifically asked if he had dirt on Trump, because if they could use that, he could probably get a favorable sentence with the FBI if he snitched on Trump. So that's the ironic part, is they literally wanted to use any dirt on Trump to try and get a lenient sentence, and they didn't have any to use. Double with the 5, I believe he isn't a pedo, but why do you think he hasn't released everything? Too many powerful people on it? I don't really think there's anything to release, and as we've seen with these recent emails, is the fact that, you know, it's obvious the Democrats have been doctoring this shit. Because in one of the emails, it says that Trump spent, you know, Thanksgiving with Epstein, which is objectively fucking false.
You're fucking poor!
So, I think it's a combination of two. There's genuinely not anything fucking there, because the likelihood of a quote-unquote list surviving, if it ever existed in the first place, I think is slim to none. You know, why would the government, you know... Like, let's say you stumbled across the most powerful blackmail material ever. Would you, A, keep it to yourself and use it for your own specific means, or B, put it in a government record where anyone can access it in perpetuity with zero actual use coming from it? Like, the reality is that list, if it ever existed, which it probably didn't, Epstein probably didn't have a list of X person raped this girl, X person had, you know, sex with 3 14-year-olds. Like, that type of shit probably never existed in the first place. So, the likelihood of it even surviving, you know, 4 years of the Biden administration is slim to none, too. So, I don't really think there's anything to release, man. Like, most of the actual files and shit are held probably by the CIA or Mossad or whoever else, you know, that was running it. Most likely Epstein was a CIA asset. Most, like, if we're being honest, that's probably what it was. The actual info did not survive the Biden administration, period. There's no way it actually did. You don't leave that type of shit sitting around. Fail Pip with the 2. If you're paid to play Black Ops 7, will you do a review? Sure.
Give me monies!
Tim Marco with the 279. You missed my... let me refresh. It might just not have popped up. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I see it now. Let's see. You gonna review the I don't know if I want to review it, to be honest. Maybe. I really don't have a desire to play it, is the problem. Like, there's not really any part of me that wants to play the COD campaign. And Genocide King revived with the 2. In New York, many people have been diagnosed with TDS. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that there was like a psychotherapist or whatever who's now diagnosing his clients with TDS. I saw that. Yeah, that's the ironic part, bro. It's like literally objectively true that Biden molested his own daughter. But crickets from the left, bro. Not a single fucking peep from mainstream media or anything. And that's like literally objectively true. proven by, you know, testimony under oath by his own daughter that it happened. So, yeah, pretty wild. It's quite ironic how, you know, rules for thee, not for me. Leftists are anything but consistent, so... It can't be paused? Yep, you get kicked for it. Yeah, I've heard the same thing. Yes, I saw the Hitler DNA thing. He has a micro penis, guys. That'll totally get the chuds to turn on him. Dude, it's like, it just reeks of desperation, bro. They're losing the narrative so fucking hard. Like, the desperation is palatable, bro. You can taste the fear. And the other thing that's funny, if you actually read the thing, it says, oh, the blood sample is associated someone who didn't go through puberty and therefore wouldn't be able to develop male characteristics such as facial hair. And it's like, are they forgetting about, you know, Uncle H's most defining feature? His fucking iconic mustache. Like, I don't know, bro. That whole thing just reeks of desperation. You know, they think saying that Hitler has a micro penis is somehow gonna revert everybody to their fake reality about World War II. I'm telling you, man, the entire modern world order of things relies on people believing that the quote-unquote good guys won World War II. Without that being like a core tenet of the average goy's belief structure, the entire narrative surrounding modernity starts to fall apart pretty quickly. Well, dude, even if he had one ball, it was from losing it in the war when he got blown up, so... You know, that would be understandable if, like, he lost a testicle in, like, World War I. That would make sense, but Hitler used to have a massive fucking mustache in World War I. So, there's no way he didn't go through puberty. That's just retarded, man. You know, there's plenty of 20-something-year-olds who can't grow a mustache that big. Even 30-year-olds that can't grow a mustache that big. So it's pure fucking cope. They, like, this is a, you know, I guess they think, like, somehow it's like, yeah, dude, if we say that Hitler has a micro penis, then everybody will believe that, you know, he was lay heckin' bad, dude. It's just pitiful. Rich would probably have a fucking aneurysm because he'd realize he's more like Hitler than he ever thought. Every Asian is bad? That's right. But yeah, dude, apparently they're basing the study off of a small blood stain they found on a sofa cushion that they think is from Hitler. They don't even know it's from him. And also, how the fuck would you tell if someone has a micro penis from a blood sample? That makes no sense at all. How would you even know that someone has a micro penis from a fucking blood sample? Like, it's just... What? I've never heard of a fucking cock-sized
awesome.
blood
Thanks,
test.
nigga. All right.
I mean, I guess the doctors know how big my fucking dick is since I got, like, my finger pricked and they took blood. Like, Jesus, man. That's wild. Like... Oh, man. That shit was funny, though, when I read it. Yeah, I read, like, the actual article, too, which made it even better. Let's see. Fail Pip with the 5. History was written by the victor. And here I was thinking we'd won. General Shepard. Yeah, exactly, man. That's what General Patton basically said at the end of World War II, is we defeated the wrong enemy, so they had to kill him. I forget what the actual quote was, but it was like, we should have fought alongside the fascists to destroy communism once and for all. And in 50 years, the United States will feel the consequences for our actions. Like, how fucking prophetic, man. Very prophetic. He was about right on the timeline, too, because ever since the 90s, society has been getting a lot fucking worse. For the average person, for sure. Well, no, it would have been the US, Germany, Japan, and Italy versus Russia. And I guess Britain. Although the British should have never gotten involved because Hitler had no interest in going to war with Britain. It was only until Winston Churchill got paid off by an Austrian banker that they decided to go into World War II and basically pick a fight with Germany. Fail Pip with the 2. Damn, you got Patton's quote spot on. Yeah, I've seen it a bunch recently, but yeah, pretty much that's what he said. And, you know, shortly after, he died in a car accident. Just like, you know, the muggings where the guy gets shot in the back of the head 5 times and nothing's stolen. Japan only did Pearl Harbor because we were embargoing them and preventing them from buying oil. The only reason the Japanese ever attacked us is because we were basically blocking them from buying oil and gasoline. Have you ever seen the memes where Trump is a reincarnation of Pat? I wish, man. We would be a hell of a lot better if Patton was president instead of Eisenhower. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's gonna be loud. I'm a grifting LARPer? Guilty. Honestly, COD has actual trash for years. Yeah. It's a shame, though, man. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I play the campaign? I think it's only like 4 hours, apparently. It's like super short. Well, dude, nobody's buying Call of Duty for the campaigns anymore. They've sucked for the past, like, 7 years. You buy COD only for the multiplayer. The campaigns have been shit for a while. Alright, I can download it real quick, I guess. Let me see. Where's my X-Slop launcher? There we go. Oh, dude, I get a fucking pop-up for it when I open it. Look. Play with Goyim Pass. Alright. Just download it real quick. Manage files. Oh wait, no. Add-ons. That's what it is. Campaign multi. Okay. It's downloading. Might as well make it a multiplayer only game. I mean, they did that with Black Ops 4, and as a result, it had the best Treyarch campaign they've ever made since Black Ops 2. Treyarch's campaigns have genuinely been so bad post Black Ops 1, honestly. Black Ops 1 was the last good Treyarch campaign. World at War and Black Ops 1 were both really good. But after that, meh. Meh at best. I don't think Activision's gonna go under anytime soon. I think they're gonna fire a bunch of people. And they'll turn into an outsourcing studio where, you know, they operate as like a skeleton crew that basically just outsources the work to support studios. Been mining sandstone? Yeah, pretty much, man. I'm just trying to flatten this area. So, it takes a while. Yeah, AI will also be used to a good degree. And Hunter Eats Hunter with the 2. Treyarch used to make Spider-Man. Yeah, they did. They used to make a bunch of different stuff, but yeah.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Activision, once upon a time, not too long ago, used to make a lot of different games, not just Call of Duty. It's amazing how, with more developers than ever, easier to use development tools, and supposedly, you know, the most talented developers in the history of the industry, the output and quality of every Western video game studio has gone down in both aspects, quality and quantity. Daikaiju Pictures with the 5. 2 questions. What do you use to download YouTube? It's called 4K Video Downloader. It's like a green circle with a white cloud as the icon. And did you see the new No, I did not. I'm gonna get Metroid. I'm not really, like, excited for it or anything, but I'll try it out. It's not really one of those games I'm, like, super pumped for. So, I haven't really kept up to date with any of the details on it. I'll get it and play it, but I don't really have, like, genuine hype for it or anything like that. I'm not the biggest Metroid fan. Terraforming in Minecraft is a bitch to do. Yep. Especially when you have a mountain, which this mountain, you can see the height up here. Like, that mountain literally extended all the way out to this point. So, I've flattened from the front of that tower onwards in this just one section. But, obviously, I have a lot more that I flattened as well, too. But yeah, terraforming takes a long time. Especially if you do it in survival versus creative. Where the Winds Meet is out? I don't know what that is. It's bad when Call of Duty looks like Skibbity Toilet. I guess. I don't really know exactly what that was supposed to mean. But alright. Kind of regret spending 70 on Black Ops 6. Yeah. I'm glad I didn't buy it. I wasted $100 on Modern Warfare 3, so I figured I would not buy the new COD last year, and I'm glad I didn't because it was not very good. A Chinese open world game? Yeah, I have no idea. Never heard of it. Free to play? Oh, okay. So an MMO light. I don't know if they'll remaster an old COD. If they do, they'll just do another shitty campaign remaster instead of actually doing the multiplayer. Because, you know, they realize that the old Call of Duties will cannibalize the new one, so they want to force you to play the shitty new COD versus the better old one.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
can't afford this shit!
It's #1 on Steam? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. I've never heard of it before. I'm guessing it's probably because of the Chinese, but that's pretty funny that it's #1 over COD. Brutal.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Man. Ooh. Damn, my dog looks so weird now. He got trimmed, so his fur is like super short now. Poor guy. He just looks odd. But he's very soft now. He's very, very soft. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 5. Appreciate it. Song fitting for an empire such as yours. Alright, here. Let's see. Man. Also, please don't play Black Ops 7. I feel like I should, though, just for the content. I can make a quick shitty video on it. Saying, like, Call of Duty is dead. Super obnoxious. I don't know. I should get a better screenshot of, like, the thumbnail of this particular stream. And, like, hyper... Or put, like, in the background just the word dead. Or some shit like that. Be very clickable. Oh shit, the foxes are out. What the hell? I just heard one yell. I think it's odd, bro, in the city that we have like wild foxes running around. But I guess they eat like the garbage and stuff. But when foxes do their mating cry, they're like... It's very odd. If you've never heard one, it sounds like a human screaming. Hold on. I don't know if I can put my mic high enough here. This is what they sound like, though. See if it'll do it. No. Yeah, that's it. That's what they sound like. But yeah, some of them sound like an actual person, like getting killed. Like a woman screeching as she's getting stabbed or something. Yeah, it's wild. But unless you know what it is, you're like, what the fuck is that? But yeah, it's foxes. That's their mating cry. Hunter Eats Hunter with the 2. 2005 was 20 years ago. I refuse to acknowledge that. It's alright, bro. We're getting old. You know? The unk status ain't going away anytime soon. You just gotta embrace it. You know, I've accepted the fact that I'm an old fart at this point. For the youth I never lived, those days are gone. Brutal. Any regrets, old man? Just a few, but no point in worrying about them now. Wishes I partied in college? No. My main regrets are purely financial, but it's like, how could I have known at the time? Like, obviously, I wish I could have gone back and bought, like, a shit ton of, you know, graded Pokemon cards and stuff while they were still cheap, or had bought Bitcoin, you know, a very, very low price. Like, you know, that's the type of regrets I have, is, you know, not being able to retire early from stonking. That's like pretty much the only thing I regret, is not making a shit ton of money early in life. You know, because now I have to wage it up with the other wages of the world. But, oh well. Would have bought a house by 14. I know, man. If only.
I can't afford this shit!
Spooky Cerberus with the 2. Appreciate it. Griffin, like, today sucks for some reason. I can think of a lot of reasons why. Well, do you mean like today in particular, or just in general? But, yeah, I'm sorry you had a rough day if that's the case, but, yeah, life does suck now, unfortunately. Start selling an alpha male core? I know, dude, that's my only hope to escape the Matrix. I gotta start selling How to Be a Chad in 69 easy steps online. Step 1. Be Sigma. I don't fucking know. Those courses are such a fucking scam, man. And the funny thing is most people who buy them won't even utilize them properly. Did you get the new November start menu? What is that? Like on Windows? I have no idea. Oh, no, I didn't get that. No, I don't. Maybe I did. Although mine doesn't look that big. The Bitcoin shit is brutal. Yeah, it's like just some fucking fake ass money people got rich off of. That shit is brutal, man. But I mean, so is Pokemon cards, to be fair. It's like, you know, the Pokemon card thing is wild too. Like, the fact that I have cardboard that's worth like 10 grand is pretty crazy. Like, it's just more proof that money is not fucking real, man. All this shit's fake as fuck. It's one big game of fucking Monopoly, and unfortunately, we don't get to be the ones to print the money. Took your advice and switched the G Fuel that doomed the Dark Ages. G Fuel tastes like Kool-Aid. Yeah, it is pretty good. I like it. That's actually what I have right now in my cup. Yeah, the cup is pretty cool. I got two, or no, I have 3 of them. I forgot I pre-ordered 3 of them, which I don't know why I did, but oh well. But yeah, I have 3 of the shaker cups. A week from tomorrow, the 360 will be 20 years old. Yup. And my life is over a third of the way over. So, GG's, bro. Nah, I don't think the U.S. is course correcting, personally. I think it needs to, unfortunately, crash and burn. Bro, the fact I see Pokemon cards worth more money than the average person's income is crazy. Might start, but I have a bit of a learning curve. Yeah, unfortunately, you're never going to be able to make those type of gains at this point, but yeah, it is pretty wild. Like, I mean, I have a card that, you know, after tax, I paid more for than my paycheck for the month is. So I literally paid $8 grand for a single card, which is crazy to think about, but even then I feel like it was cheap for what it is. Yep, it costs more than my PC. Yeah, I just got the email yesterday, actually, from, what was it, a firm I think I used, saying, congrats, you're officially paid off or whatever, so my computer is officially debt-free now. So that's 1,000 extra bucks I get each month now. Woohoo! Yeah, I have to wait until December 1st for my pay raise to take effect, which kind of sucks, but oh well. That would be nice, but no such luck. You took out a loan? No, I just did the pay in 6 for my PC. So instead of paying $6,700 at one time, I paid $1,100 for 6 months. So I basically got a 0% loan, quote unquote. I could have paid it off at any time. It's not like I didn't have the money, but I figured, hey, why not let the money sit in my account and earn me a little bit of interest for doing nothing? Yeah, if you can get a 0% interest loan, there's zero reason not to take it. Like, you're kind of an idiot for paying something off all at once if you can get 0% interest. You're just giving away money that you could make by, you know, holding on to your own money for the term of that loan. So me check something real quick. Dude, we'll have to watch this clip. I think yeah, I'm pretty sure I recorded it. But we can probably find the VOD too. But dude, I was watching Raymond's stream last night, bro, and holy fuck, man. Holy fuck. It was bad, dude. Like, the crash out was fucking insane. Apparently, he had gotten up from his chair because he heard the fucking tractors. Like, this is right when I clicked on it. I saw he was, like, sitting in an empty chair. Or I guess an empty chair was sitting there on stream. He comes back and just has, like, this mental fucking breakdown for, like, 10 minutes straight. So I, like, rewinded the stream a little bit, and it was just as bad as I thought. Like, he just randomly jumps out of his chair because he hears a tractor. It was fucking wild, bro. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I recorded it. Let's see. Where's my file browser? Yeah, I did. Dude, this shit was wild.
So I got all discombobulated because I went on that walk, and then I got distracted and forgot what I wanted to talk about. Something about loneliness, something about not having anybody in your life. I really want to figure out why the hell this seems to eat at me so much.
I
really do. Because I'll get off here and I'll have 15 other things come up. I think, honestly, it's the damn tractor. God, it's black outside. He's just going.
Yeah, this is the part I clicked on. I clicked on the stream, and this is what I saw. Just the empty chair. So I didn't know that he'd gotten up for the tractor. Here, we'll skip ahead.
You know...
Wait, there we go. In case he yells.
You know, it's fucking pitch black outside. I don't understand why these $500 headphones don't keep that goddamn noise out of my head.
Bro.
Everybody just sits there going, he's freaking out again. Hope he has a stroke and dies on camera. Bunch of ghouls. It's fucking cold and dark outside, and he's fucking going. You know, I got that pain in my side. I swear to God, yelling and getting all worked up hurts that.
Yeah, bro, he literally is Chuck from Better Call Saul, but with noise instead of electricity. The question I have is the pain actually real? Or is it just imagined, like the tractor?
God, why am I so miserable? Why am I so miserable? Like, what the hell? Why is my life so shitty?
All this over someone driving their fucking truck. Oh, shit. Hold on 1 second, guys. I just spilled my drink on my fucking laptop.
I don't get it.
Alright, I'm back. I've got too many fucking cords on my desk, bro. This has already happened like twice, I feel like. So. Very irritating. But yeah, like one of my cables, I moved it, and it like was wrapped kind of around the bottom of the laptop. Or not laptop, the water bottle. And of course, the thing like literally tips over right on top of my work laptop, so. But I think it's fine. So I was just untangling some shit. But yeah. Just mainly a pain to clean up because I have stuff everywhere, so it all got wet. So I just had to wipe everything down.
I can't afford this shit!
Dude, I really need to get a bigger fucking place, honestly. It pisses me off every time I have to like move shit around, because it's like I have no fucking room at all in here. It sucks. I need a bigger desk and a bigger room in general, but that shit ain't gonna happen. Unfortunate. Let's see, let's rewind this so we can get the full effect. Alright. Give me 1 second. Oh shit, I need to move this back too. Yeah, that's the first thing I'm buying when I get a bigger place, is a large table for a desk. I'm gonna have a whole ass dining room table as a desk. So that way I have plenty of room for shit. Because with all these controllers and stuff everywhere, it's like, bro, I got no room to move. What, Apollo? What? What do you need? What, buddy? I know. You're a sweet dog. I know, buddy. Here, I'll get you some. I may have to take him out. He's begging. I don't know what he needs, man. What's going on? You don't need me, boy. Yeah, I've only been streaming for 2 hours. He's literally been out, so I don't know what he needs. Maybe I should just go take him out real quick. Alright, give me a few minutes, guys. I'll be back. He's still begging, so... Alright, I'm back. He did need to pee, so... I don't know why that was so pressing, but... He literally went right before I started streaming, too, so... I don't know, man. Dogs. Alright. And the chat crashes. Perfect timing. Let's see. Spooky Cerberus with the 2. Close enough. Voice. Welcome back. Griffin Gaming. Appreciate it. Alright. Let's continue on.
I don't understand why these $500 headphones don't keep that goddamn noise out of my head.
What a way to come back, man.
He's freaking out again. Ha 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 Hope he has a stroke and dies on camera. Ha ha ha.
I'm pretty sure when you use noise-canceling headphones with a wire, it doesn't actually cancel the noise. But maybe I'm incorrect. I'm pretty sure when you use the 3.5 millimeter functionality of Bluetooth headphones, it doesn't cancel sound.
Bunch of ghouls. It's fucking cold and dark
Bunch
outside.
of ghouls.
He's fucking going. You know, I got that pain in my side. I swear to God, yelling and getting all worked up hurts that. God, why am I so miserable? Why am I so miserable? Like, what the hell? Why is my life so shitty?
Jesus.
I don't get it. Like nothing is good?
Oh my God.
Every fucking time I try to sit down and form a cognizant thought, it's...
No, I mean, it looks like he has Bose headphones, which are pretty good, so... I don't think it's that he paid for shitty headphones. I think it's just, I'm pretty sure, I don't know, maybe they do work, but I'm pretty sure my Bose noise-canceling headphones don't cancel sound when you use them with the audio jack. But... just wanted to see. Okay, yeah, it says you can as long as they're powered on. Got it. Huh. Maybe it's just my old ones don't have that feature.
You know, I've given up on the idea of ever fucking anyone ever again. I just sit there and jack off for 5 minutes and feel like shit.
Oh my
Doesn't even
God.
make you feel good. It's the opposite of what it's supposed to do.
Oh my God.
Go to church and it's just,
You need to man up and get a job for these women. And women, wouldn't it be great if you could find a man with a Bible in his hand, ready with a job and ready for you?
don't dare call it fucking...
Oh my God, yeah. Having a job. It's way too much to ask.
Passed out on it.
Because, oh no. Well, can you show me where I was sitting?
Because they're going to do that fucking thing where they go,
Oh, well, if you get the plank in your eye and the plank in my eye.
meanwhile, he's got a tatted up whore wife and fucking blonde, and he's got SUVs and some big house and shit. Jawline and the fucking hairline. And all I get in my comments is, I post a picture that looks good of me on a fucking license plate photo. See, this is, and a comment comes in and goes, makes it clear and obvious that your teeth are the problem. See, you could barely see the cracks or the slits between your teeth. And that means you need to fix your teeth. You need to go get veneers. I went and asked about veneers. What I got told was the teeth are bent back too far for veneers to work.
Brutal.
So it's 2 years in the fucking Invisalign. And guess what you can't do with the Invisalign?
You can't fucking drink coffee with the Invisalign. And the Invisalign's $7,000 fucking dollars anyway. And there's no guarantee I'm gonna have a woman on my you-know-what as a result of fixing the damn teeth. And I just sit here.
Jeez, dude, this meltdown was all of this was prompted by him hearing the fucking tractor outside. Like, it's like too much, man. All this over a fucking tractor outside. Imagine living with this. That's what, dude, honestly, I would not be shocked if the tractor is not actually real. At this point, I would not be surprised if the tractor is, in fact, not even real. Like, you know, it would not be too surprising.
Listening to tractors every day. If I was not streaming right now, making an ass of myself, yelling and going crazy, I'd be sitting on that couch yelling and going crazy over the fact that I can hear the damn tractor through my damn headphones. You know why I focused on the Shelby thing for 3 days straight? Because it wasn't that. It wasn't that. How do
Jesus,
people
man.
live like this?
I don't even, like, holy fuck. How do people live like this? Dude, I don't think people live like you. Just, like, going out on a whim. This is not normal. Getting this fucking spurgy over someone driving their fucking tractor. I don't know, man. Whenever I hear a car go by, I don't fucking lose my shit. Or if I hear a cop car, or if I hear a fox screeching like a woman getting molested, like, I don't know. This is just truly unhinged.
Can't even get these things to fucking sit on my head right.
Gah! Yeah, I mean, dude, it's not like somebody's blasting mariachi music or rap or like it's just somebody driving their fucking tractor. I feel like that's a pretty neutral noise. I don't know.
Rand draws. Thank you, Rand draws.
I think it's just the fact that, you know, he feels like there's not anything in his life that he has control over. So he's looking to find something that he thinks he can control. Whether that's the tractor, whether that's something else, it doesn't really matter. It's just he feels like he's completely, you know, not at the wheel when it comes to his own life. So he's desperately looking for anything to feel like he can exert some control over. And I guess it's manifesting in the form of a fucking tractor driving around his neighborhood or whatever.
Generous dollars. I'm sorry for losing my shit. I'm just so sick of listening to that damn tractor. I'm so sick of listening to it. See, it wouldn't matter if I was online or I wasn't online. I'd still have to listen to it. And there's like nowhere to go. I don't drink anymore. Dude, I honestly find you so entertaining. I relate so hard to your problems, but the way you gripe about things is cathartic. I think that's why we're all here. Thanks for sharing it with us. Now, the only reason anybody ever shows up is when I spaz out like that. That's the only way I can get anybody to give me any damn money, honestly. But it's just every night with the damn tractor. My 83-year-old neighbor got caught in the tractor PTO. What does that mean? He was severely injured and died. PRO sent his clothes on fire. What is a PRO? Set the tractor on fire? Do you hate my neighbor? Why would I hate your neighbor? I don't know your neighbor.
I don't hate anyone. I hate having to listen to a damn tractor every day for no goddamn reason. There was a slight respite to it yesterday.
I don't know about that one.
He was still hammering away on the back of the damn place.
Every night. How is it possible Like, did... Is it just drinking? Was it just drinking? Was it just drinking all the time was the only way I could stand how shitty life was? Was that it? Was it just the drinking? Because I don't understand how I got... It had to have been just the drinking. Where you just drink and focus on being hungover and then drinking more and, like, focusing on drinking to ignore how shitty the rest of the world actually was. It had to have been just that. Because my life was shit in the 20 teens. Forever Shadow Band 304. 304. Everybody donate $3.04 for my whore fund. We all relate to you heavily. We love you, no homo. Well, look, like I said, I love you too, guys. And
dude, this shit's brutal. Oh my god. It's just a constant pity party. I really don't know how people can watch this guy, like, regularly. I try to, like, watch every once in a while, but it just gets downright depressing. Especially with the constant crash outs like this. Yeah, he had, like, a 6-figure income, but he apparently pissed it all away by getting drunk all the time. So he didn't really save any of the money. I don't fucking know, man. But it's just like, dude, the constant pity party is, like, so tiresome. It's like, damn, bro. I don't, like, to me, I don't know, dude. I just, like, I would never be this vulnerable on the internet, personally. I don't really see a good reason to do so other than to just be, you know, humiliated and made fun of. But I guess he's getting his sympathy donos. But I don't know, man. This is just pretty damn sad. The crash outs. Yeah, dude, the crash outs are the only entertaining part. That's the problem. The rest of the time, it's just dooming. It's just literal fucking dooming, bro. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. PK is abhorrent. He's edging to Raymond and you. That's not surprising, honestly. It's not really surprising.
And I don't have anything better to do. That's the problem. I have literally nothing better to do. And I'm sitting here listening. I don't understand how every night, like I can get traffic. I get traffic. People drive. Running your damn fucking Ferguson tractor with the bucket on the front and the backhoe on the back every night and all day on Saturdays and Sundays. How?
Oh my god. Dude, it's just a tractor. How? The crash out went on for like another 20 to 30 minutes after this, but I just grabbed the highlight. But, dude, it was wild.
And no, I'm not going to go run over there and wave him down when he's on the damn thing, because that's the only time I ever see him.
Dude, like, this is literally...
and talk to that damn boomer.
This is literally just a guy riding his own tractor on his own property, and I think this was like at 5:30 in the afternoon. So it wasn't even like it was at fucking 10 p.m. or 6 a.m. in the... Like, this is literally just business hours. Like, someone at 5 p.m. on a fucking whatever day this was, Thursday, was driving their tractor around on their own piece of land. And this is the reaction. It's just insane, bro. Like, truly unhinged behavior.
About
the Kubota. And in a month, it was the other neighbor driving his tractor all the time.
Maybe he should get a tractor.
No, there's no woman over there. I've seen one fat broad over there. I can't figure out if it's a sister or he's having sex with her. He's not married.
Dude, I swear, I think he's just looking for reasons to be miserable. You know, we've already been over before how he links his misery to the dopamine hit of getting money. So I think he's just, like, literally trying to make himself miserable subconsciously. I don't know, man. I don't know how you could be that pressed over a fucking tractor. Like, I hear dogs barking all the time. I hear cars all the time. You know, sirens all the time. People walking on the fucking street talking and stuff. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, is he just gonna go live out in the middle of fucking nowhere? I mean, then what? It's gonna be a woodpecker that drives him crazy? A fucking, you know, bird that chirps? Like, I feel like it's wild, man. Damn, you nailed it with Mario movie prediction. What do you mean? What do you mean with the Mario movie prediction? What prediction? I don't even remember. What prediction did I make about the Mario movie? Didn't you predict Mario Galaxy movie? Maybe. I don't... I have no idea, man. You probably have a better memory than I do about that. I heard Brie Larson is voice acting Rosalina. Is Quartering going to make 85 videos about her? We'll see. Find out next week. Raymond has the telemarketing, but dude, it's sad, bro. Like, all that over a fucking tractor. Like, hold on, let's do this part one more time.
I don't understand why these $500 headphones don't keep that goddamn noise out of my head.
Maybe because it's in your head in the first place. But you can see, like, he has sound dampening blankets hanging up all over his walls and shit. He's wearing noise-canceling headphones. Like, this is almost like schizophrenia.
Everybody sits there going, he's freaking out again. Hope he has a stroke and dies on camera.
Well, now that you mention it.
Bunch of ghouls. It's fucking cold and dark outside, and he's fucking going. You know, I got that pain in my side. I swear to God, yelling and getting all worked up hurts that.
Oh my God.
Why am I so miserable?
Dude, I was watching his stream also tonight, and he was like recounting his I guess past dating or whatever. And like he literally was going through this entire list of like women he had sex with or something. And it's like, bro, it's like, dude, he like, I don't, it's almost impossible to feel bad for him. Yeah, more doxing, names, and he was even pulling up pictures. So.
Why am I so miserable?
Dude, it was bad. It was genuinely bad. Like, you could see the regret in his eyes, saying, like, yeah, this girl genuinely wanted something more with me. You know, looking back, she would have been the perfect one to settle down with, but I only wanted to be with her for sex. And it's like, oh my God. Dude, the issue with him has always been sex. Whether he's getting it or not getting it. It's like the only thing his brain can think of. I don't know, man. Shit's actually kind of sad. Don't feel sorry for men like this. Control yourself. Yeah, exactly, man. It's like there's zero emotional filter. I don't get it, man. Like, I just could never be this unhinged. That's the thing. It's like at first you kind of feel bad for him, but it's like, yeah, I can see why you're single, man. Like, holy fuck. Yeah, there's probably a reason why women are not just lining up out the door to come suck your dick. You know, you might be a little bit crazy. If I was a woman, I would be like, yeah, red flag, red flag, red flag the entire fucking time. That's the only thing I'd be thinking in my head. How's the MacBook? My Mac's fine. It was my Dell laptop for work that the water bottle spilled on. And pretty much everything else in my immediate vicinity. It, like, as it fell, the, like, top squirted out onto my, like, shelf of consoles and my label printer. And then it dripped all over the fucking floor and all over my cables, and it was a pain in the ass to clean up, but luckily it's just water. But, dude, I just need more space. I have all these fucking controllers that are, like, super tangled up, so I had moved one to make room, and literally it was, like, wrapped kind of around the bottom of the water bottle, so it, like, pushed it, and it tipped over and, like, bounced on the desk, so it, like, squirted all over the place. So, I don't know, man. I need a bigger desk. I need a bigger apartment. I need more room to breathe. But, unfortunately, that shit ain't happening anytime soon. It's like the second or third time it's happened recently, so. Shit sucks. I'm guessing fucking Black Cock 7 inches should be downloaded now. Have a nice wet mouse pad too. Wowie zowie, man. I finally ordered a new one actually today, earlier. Because the area where I have my wrist, the mouse pad is like peeling up from the rubber bottom, so it's time for a new one anyway. So I think it comes either Saturday or Sunday, so this one will be going in the trash anyway. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna put this on. It'll probably make me sign in. Oh, man. I'm tired, bro. Raymond's hair was the only thing anchoring his sanity. Well, dude, the thing is with Raymond is he's that classic nice guy fucking archetype. You know what I mean? It's like he's that dude who was never nice to anyone other than to get something out of them.
I can't afford this shit!
Like, he's very, very transactional. He thinks, like, oh, if I do this, then I'll get this. So, like, oh, if I talk to a woman this way, then she'll suck my cock. If I buy a house, no matter how shitty it is or how in the middle of nowhere it is, you know, women will be lined up to suck my peen. So, alright, I don't know why the fuck I can't skip the intro. Why the fuck can I not skip the intro? Whatever. Just let me use my mouse. I have to restart it. That's nice. I think the same. I'm obsessed with getting money and say women will come. That is not even remotely the same. How many unhinged rants do I go on about getting money? You know, give me a count.
This video is
skip. Nobody cares. They don't even call it campaign anymore. It's called co-op campaign. What a piece of shit. Alright, it should be swapping over. Let's see. There we go.
Ready. Hey. Fire. Ready. Hey. Fire. Ready. Hey. Fire.
Whoa, dude, it looks so real. He lived to be 104.
Sir?
David?
He fought it with everything he had.
Man upstairs only has so much patience, even for Frank Woods. He thought the world of you, you know that.
You wanted to talk.
I did. Let's walk. I take it you saw the video.
Yeah. Me and a few 100 million others.
What are you feeling?
Well, you know I killed him.
Of course I do. No one doubts that.
Can't believe it's been 10 years. I was convinced taking out Menendez was the right call.
You did what you thought was right. You have to decide what's right again.
Now, this guy, he planned out every contingency. Like, ink wasn't even dry on the debrief by the time his video dropped.
Why does his mic sound so shitty? Dude, it sounds like he's using a fucking Connect mic to record.
Burn the world down.
Killing the man is a hell of a lot easier than killing the idea. Sometimes one doesn't lead to the other.
Now there's some new Menendez stirring the pot. Damn it. Even after all this time, he refuses to let me go.
Maybe it's not Royal Menendez.
It sounds terrible, dude.
Stop looking backwards, David. What matters is what you do next. We're sending you out tomorrow morning. We, received intel that the Guild is running a psyop out of Avalon. Timing can't be coincidental. This video is a credible threat. We're on the clock. No time for distraction or personal grievances. If you feel doubt creeping in, turn to your team. Let them ground you. Trust them. They're all you've got out there.
What the fuck is that?
50. Your blood pressure's up. Take a breath.
Got a niche on my
Maybe
list
they had to
as chick too, you feel
re-record
that,
it
come on?
after the fact.
No. You gotta have an upgrade for that kind of stuff.
Yeah, look at
Yo,
that thing.
what say we wrap this shit up real quick today, okay? I need to hit the beach and work on my tan. You mind?
Plenty of time for recreation after we get out of Avalon.
The guy is not a lot of fun.
Lake feeling good.
Great, sir.
Oh
Okay,
God.
obviously Brass is taking this Menendez video seriously enough to send us in. They don't know the nature of the threat, only that the guild may be behind it. A lot of people counting on us for answers. So we ready here?
Let's fucking do this.
Jesus Christ, man. You have to play as a fucking cripple bitch. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna change the audio settings. Just make sure. Alright, that should be good. Turn off squad fill? What the fuck is that? Closed. Oh, okay. Wait a second, how do you pick the difficulty? Oops. You don't? Ooh, I may never finish this then.
Colonel, we're over the southern border of Avalon. Got the infill location marked. hope he's reliable.
So far, so good. Just get in there, get to the server room, and extract whatever data you can.
We'll confirm if there's a threat. Dead or alive, Menendez already caused enough suffering. That's not gonna happen again.
Yeah, if I actually have to fucking try in this dog shit, I'm not gonna beat it.
Clear. Everyone getting my feed?
Yep, I'm seeing 5 guards. A couple of them are moving.
Same. These ceilings ain't bad. So surprised you went through with it, Hopper.
Yeah, well, it's
Is
either
that
that
a
or
black
Tyler. So I
Aussie?
chose a damn chip in my head.
Brutal, man. They couldn't even use a real one.
Team sync. Tango's marked. Smoke out.
The guild wishes to finish.
Keep things quiet as long as possible.
No.
Alright, we're going on. Let's get to that server room. And break shit on the way. We got more ahead. Down below.
I love the fact that it has health bars to let you know just how spongy the enemies are. Isn't that nice? Hell yeah, dude, I'm getting 10 points per elimination. This is so fucking fast.
That's all of them. Let's move.
I love getting 1 kill per mag, bro.
You're up. Let's see what's behind door number 1. Hacking protocols engaged.
You're fucking shitting me. A hacking minigame in COD.
Thanks to you, the guild's autonomous security robots have replicated.
Fuck that.
We don't want these spots behind us. Let's clear them out.
connected to the Menendez video, but how and why?
They're sure as hell protecting something here.
Answer the waiting inside that server room. Let's keep moving.
We got heavies incoming. Watch your ass.
Plasma field detected. Ready for eliminating power source.
Give power to this plasma field. Follow the wires to find the power supply.
On the far side. Shoot the power source on the other side of the plasma field.
Plasma field disabled.
It said follow
Gotta
the
cut off the
wire.
power, like the other one.
Oh my god, bro.
Watch your fire! Easy! He's a hostile!
Hostile grenade!
Already a riot shield, that's nice.
Frag going out. Soldier down.
Dude, look how spongy these fucking enemies are.
What are all these fucking bodies doing here?
This bastard's quick. So what have they got in these vats?
I'd wager nothing good.
Well, there'll be nothing left by the time we're done here.
Server room ahead. Stay alert. A quantum computer.
With the drive mount. We transmitting everything out of here?
Too much data, too little time. We need the whole drive.
Bruh, weapon rarity and campaign. Holy fuck, man. So I can pack a punch my weapons in the campaign. Holy shit.
No access. Lockdown in effect.
What a fucking joke, man.
Gotta use the security terminal.
Someone hack one and expose that drive. Let's go, nerds.
Hacking protocols engaged. Redundant system lock still active.
Good start, but it's still locked in. We gotta hit the backup terminal too.
What a joke, man.
The drive is exposed.
Grab it and prep for demolition.
Frag thrown.
We've got bots! Grab them!
the room. Let's leave this place worse than we found it.
Tossing frag.
Oops.
Good placement. Keep them coming. On to the next one. One more charge.
Bastards, quit!
We're good. Move out.
Oh, fuck's sake! There's a lot of these assholes. I don't think they like us very much.
Can you believe them?
Gotta use my Warzone plates, dude.
Getting through those. Keep moving. I don't like this, Mason.
My name is Raul Menendez. See, I'm alive and well.
You've got a captive audience, whoever you are, so drop the bullshit.
A necessary first step.
What? I thought you would enjoy a familiar face. How about now, David Mason?
Emma Kagan, CEO.
God,
of
she's
the Guild.
ugly.
Shouldn't you be counting stacks of money somewhere?
Oh, that comes later. First, I'd like you to experience the Guild's most intriguing new product. You did come all this way. Initiate testing sequence. But shh, don't tell anyone. It's a corporate secret.
Come down here and we'll discuss it in person, bitch.
I'm sorry. I can't do
Dude,
that.
what is that thing?
Especially considering the mess you've already made.
Oh, so is that the entire plot? It's all a heckin' dream the entire time?
Yeah, about that.
Status report. Total containment failure. Shit.
Go! Go! Go!
Unknown toxin detected in bloodstreams. Team compromised.
No shit, Sherlock. Stay sharp.
Define interesting.
You saw what happened to those lab workers. Some fucker just came out of force.
What is this dog shit, bro?
We gotta get out of here.
Oh shit! More of those fucking monsters. We need to get the fuck out of here.
Do you remember what I told you? You were so strong then.
You guys hear that?
Affirmative.
Same. Just keep it moving. Get out of my head.
Or did you forget?
I didn't forget. Don't listen to it, Mason. I'm not.
Dude, I love taking an entire magazine to kill one fucking enemy. Such a great design decision. Really makes it feel like a COD game.
Come on, through here. What the fuck is going on in here? Plants, sand? What the hell is this shit?
Keep your head on straight and we'll make it.
My head is anything but straight on.
Cortisol levels spiking. System instability detected.
Frag throws.
Copy. It brings me such satisfaction to see you here. But you have been a witness to my work. Dare I say, a collaborator as well. You will know fear.
So this is basically like the Scarecrow shit from Batman Begins.
I can't afford this shit!
Where are we?
What the fuck? This is impossible. You all seeing what I'm seeing?
I think C-links are keeping us connected. A shared hallucination.
So what the hell are we gonna do about all
Download
this?
complete.
We confront Menendez. Somehow I know it's the only way out. And I'll bet he's in that mansion up ahead.
There is no escaping here.
Are these floating fucking rocks?
Jesus Christ, bro. Why is Q jump? What sort of fucking mongoloid thought that was a good idea?
Yeah, this is all familiar to me. Nicaragua, where Menendez was from.
Those guild soldiers and their monster buddies, they're here too? Are we still in the lab?
Who the hell knows? Just keep fighting!
More or not. These assholes go down all the same.
Those bullets real too?
Don't want to find out, do you?
Did a giant fucking machete just drop out of the sky?
Eyes up. Don't get caught on it anymore.
Greatest fight,
Dude, I don't even want to fucking play this dog shit anymore. This is genuinely terrible. I already want to fucking stop.
Alright, I've seen crazy, but this shit takes the goddamn cake. I can't afford this shit!
Oh, I gotta run from the machete, dude.
Just a little farther to the mansion.
Did they not drop guns? Yeah, the enemies don't even drop guns. So you have fucking bullet sponge enemies with no fucking gun drops. Gotta dodge the big machete, dude.
Incoming frag.
Come on, let's get to that mansion.
This is so fucking bad. This is worse than I could have possibly expected.
Think we're clear.
So what you need, Daddy, is not me you want.
I don't believe in ghosts.
Holy fuck, man.
Or to seek me out. I am right here with you. Your suffering only brought us closer together.
Fuck you.
Holy fuck, man.
Now you suffer with me.
Oh, a boss fight.
Arise, soldiers. It is time to fight. This will be the end of
Does he just not take damage?
What is that on the ground?
He dropped something. Maybe it's useful.
Oh, my machete.
Use his own machetes against him.
Oh my god.
He's hurting. Keep it
You
up.
are fucking kidding me.
As always, I return. And shed some blood.
Hell yeah, more of that!
Cannot get rid of me that easily. Come to me, you monstrous fucker.
The whole area is blocked off with a quarantine of Avalon in place, preventing journalists and international agencies from gaining access to the scene of this.
Inspector 1, report. You there? Need a sit rep.
Colonel?
Section. You have the drive?
Yeah. We were exposed to something, some kind of toxin. I think we're good now.
Listen, whatever it was, it may have escaped the facility and carried downwind. The Guild's been evacuating Avalon for hours.
Hours? There's no way.
Jesus, man.
We figured we lost you.
What the hell just happened to us?
Seems like that
This shit's sad, bro.
Possible. Our readings are normal now. What next, sir?
I want you to move into Avalon. Investigate that toxin and find out what the Guild's plans are. They'll be looking for you, too.
Copy that. Let's take it to him.
Bro.
Got anything on the Menendez video?
Nothing, sir. This drive could answer some questions.
I deployed Karma. She'll meet you on the ground and work
By
on the magic on the drive.
Indians, for Indians.
I can't afford this shit!
Section. Bad news. The Guild's on to me. Moving to the grotto under Clifftown. Let's meet there.
On our way.
I hijacked a Guild's comms channel. If
Yeah,
things go
Call of
south,
Duty's
you'll know about
dead,
it.
bro. This is just fucking dog shit. Oh, do we have a Warzone mission now?
Guild's moving in. Open fire.
Infiltrators in the area. Initiate full defense protocol. Get more drones in the air. Deploying
automated defense units.
Watch out for guild VTOLs.
Great! They're bringing their toys!
This gun does a lot more damage, whatever the fuck it is.
Avalon's going to hell.
Just got to the grotto. And yeah, this place is a mess.
We lost her! Fan out. She couldn't have gotten far.
The grotto's beneath the town.
They're pushing on us!
They're closing in on the grotto.
God, I love 8-hit melee kills.
I'm pinned down. Use some backup.
Hang tight, we're coming.
Good to see you again, Section. Let me know when you want to go over the plan.
So far, we haven't identified the gas or any potential treatments. Civilians in Avalon weren't as lucky as you guys.
Somehow we survived it, even at ground zero. I don't think Kagan was expecting that. Maybe our insider has answers.
He went dark just after you arrived. But get this, the Guild keeps biometric data on all its staff. They're tracking their movements, controlling access to sensitive facilities, depots, vehicles, you name it.
So we get our hands on the Guild's
This is absolute dog shit, bro.
If the Guild hasn't found him already.
Then we better find him first.
Health upgrade available.
So what's next? We need to extract enough biometric chips from cadavers to develop a baseline. Then, we search for our insider.
Yeah, there's a bunch of dead assholes around here.
Not those bodies. Soldiers don't have the biochips we need. I'll need to identify targets with active chips. I marked a supply cache on your map. I'll search for targets or threats. I'll be providing you guys with mission tech support, whatever you need.
That was something back there. Seeing Menendez again?
I saw him die in Haiti, didn't I? Am I losing my fucking mind?
I've been asking myself the same thing.
So it teleported me to the objective by killing myself. That's nice.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Holy fuck, man. This is so bad.
Plenty of new hardware here.
I'm seeing some chip activity at the water treatment plant. It's heavily guarded.
Copy. Moving that way.
Fall damage. Yeah, it's because all the enemies are bullet sponges.
I can't afford this shit!
Karma, we're at the water treatment plant.
Perfect. I've dialed in a signal range on the targets. That new scan upgrade could help isolate the bodies we need.
What are they doing here?
All remains are being processed.
There's a water plant or a morgue.
Looks like the guild's doing some waste management.
Hostile sight.
Look for the bodies with those biometric chips.
Biometric data uploaded.
We got our first, Karma.
I genuinely cannot believe how bad this is. Like, even Modern Warfare 3's campaign was less obnoxious, and it was literally just a fucking Warzone clone. Because at least you had difficulty options just to make it retarded.
Biometric data uploaded.
Got one.
Got lucky. Chip was about to go offline. Caught it just in time. We're close to building a data profile. Just need one more. I'm gonna have to find one last target. Give me a few.
Send back up to the water treatment plant. Sending units by air.
Watch out for the VTOL!
Point started live.
Reloading.
Mark the last target on the map. We need it if we want access to the guild's biometric database.
Biometric data uploaded.
Baseline matched. Linked into the guild's biometric database.
Karma,
Wowie
we got what we
zowie,
need
man.
to locate our insider.
Almost. I've got our insider's biosignature, but no lock on his real-time location. We'll need to sweep the area, tighten the read. Gonna have to find something to gain altitude for a clear signal. Located a nearby supply drop with mobility gear. That'll help.
I thought I already had this earlier.
Download complete. Wingsuit operational asset acquired.
Upgrades. We could use these.
Put a little spring in our step.
Altitude's key to locking the insider's signal. There's an incoming VTOL. Landing spot's just up ahead. I can breach its system, but I need you to be close. Hop on so I can override the VTOL. Protect the VTOL while I hack it. I'm tapped in, ready for takeoff. If any of you are still on foot, try to keep up. I'm gonna fly through the signal hotspots to get a clear read on his location.
Are you fucking kidding me?
VTOL needs to stay in the air, just long enough to lock his signal. hotspot coming up over a car factory. Protect the VTOL while I scan for the signal. Got a ping. The signal zone is shrinking. Gonna fly you to the next hotspot. Incoming inhibi! Stay with me, we're almost there. Got another ping. I'm close to getting his
I
coordinates.
can't even kill anyone because they have so much fucking health.
Deploy the wingsuit now.
Section, you alright?
Rough landing, but we made it. That signal, any stronger?
I've got him. The signal's coming from a shipyard.
That's bad?
I don't know yet. Get eyes on the shipyard before you go in. There's an overlook ahead. Confirmed. Our insider...
Dude, this is just pure fucking slop, bro.
Could be hiding, injured, or...
I really don't know what to say, man. This is genuinely bad.
Don't follow me, David. You don't want any part of this.
We good? Yeah. Just... some old memories. Let's move to find this guy. He's gotta know something about that toxin. We need to secure the area before going in.
Crossing my fingers, he's still breathing.
He's moved those bridges. Let's drop him down. Hell yeah.
Jesus Christ, man. Just like, how is this a thing? Genuinely. This is just so bad. It's sad to see what COD's become, man. It really is.
Awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Hostile grenade. Soldier down.
Oh.
Say your prayers. I'm down. Downside's here. Guild's got heavy defenses by the door.
Priming Semtex.
Area secure.
Be careful, section.
Jesus. Karma, we're in. We've got casualties.
Our bodies got hit with the same shit the guild hit us with.
And the insider?
We got a live one.
It's our guy. Just hang in there. Karma, gonna need a medevac.
It's no use, Mason.
Say again, Karma?
They're dead. My whole team. They're all dead.
Frank?
Who else would it be?
Woods? What's happening?
Menendez did this. I'm going after him, Mason. This is my fight. Don't follow me.
The hell we won't. Everybody form up.
Whoa. A second ago,
Dude,
we were
I'm
hell
already
on, man.
fucking sick of this
Who's the
shit.
informant? None of this can be real.
Woods needs us.
David Woods is dead.
We're going after Woods. End of discussion.
Knox!
Frank's the key somehow. Maybe if we find him, this hallucination ends.
Oh, that's right, you can't pause. Let's see. Let me scroll up. Fluffle Nugget with the 2, the Black Ops keeps getting bigger. And worse. Bigger is not always better.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
And FBI with the 5, my favorite Black Ops 7 multiplayer map. What, the one you don't play? Oh god. Is this actually real? Green screen? So it just like glitched the fuck out and it's just green? Jesus, man. Yeah. It's amazing how games in 2007 had less problems than what we have now. If you're inactive for too long, it kicks you. Let's try it. We'll see how long it takes. Blue Senshi with the 2. I missed 24/7 shipment on MW2. Yep. This will be another game with Nuketown, so wowie zowie, I can't wait. Such a great map, man. And Blue Senshi also the two. I'm here on Minecraft, a real game. Yeah, that's what I was playing prior to this shit. So brutal, man. And Zong Xeno with the two. How's that free COD review copy going? Too late for me to care at this point. Honestly, playing COD early seems like more of a punishment than anything. And Tony Esquire with the 5. Appreciate it, man. How much is required to get you to turn this shit off? Not very much. That's for sure. Trust, I'm almost there, honestly. I am almost ready to turn this shit off. Like, I don't want to keep playing this. It's another shitty Warzone Light campaign. It's yet another shitty Warzone Light campaign with stupid supernatural bullshit sprinkled in.
I can't afford this!
And Walnut with the 2. Don't you love open world segments in COD? I don't. What are you talking about, man? It's like the best improvement. You know, I hated the super cinematic linear mission structure of a COD campaign. What I really wanted to do was walk around a bland, unmemorable environment shooting bullet sponge enemies for 3 to 5 hours. That's what I wanted out of my COD campaigns. Man. And Digitize with the 5. Oh, God. No, Griffin's playing Black Ops 7 campaign. This one made me want to throw up and kill myself. Yeah, it makes me want to do just about anything. Like, I'm already sick of it. I'm already fucking sick of this shit. This genuinely might be the worst campaign already. It makes me want to sleep. And Brad Kicker with the 2. Enjoying the slop, my fellow Goyam. Oh, yeah.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
So great. I really don't even know why they bothered with the campaign. I don't know, dude. Like, this is even more of a cash grab, I feel like, than Modern Warfare 3. They really just phoned this one in. Adam with the 2. The more I watch, the more
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
I don't blame you. There's nothing about this at all that's even remotely worth watching. Unfortunately. It makes me want to sleep. Sneed Feed with the 18 months. Yeah, I can put that on. The music in this game is straight garbage. Also,
Griffin Gaming just did a super chat, said, Gaming! Gaming!
And Fail Pip with the 5. Appreciate it, man. My favorite part of logging into an account is the email I'll get so I can log into my account after I use my email, username, and pass. Yeah. I love two-factor authentication. It's so great, man. And then somehow...
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
all your passwords get stolen anyway, so who even cares? It's crazy. Raging bored with the 5. Griffin, you're like a dog going to the vet, getting fixed. Yo, what? No food or water before playing, bro. None at all? So I have to be bored, hungry, and thirsty at the same time? That doesn't sound like a good deal. Well, let's see. Black Ops 7 mission list. So let's see. This is oh my god, there's 11 missions. I'm on Distortion, which is the 3rd. Holy fuck, I don't think I'm gonna finish this. I'm already ready to go to sleep.
Holy fuck.
Maybe we'll just do 1 or 2 more. I really don't want to keep playing this. I don't feel like there's any need in beating it either. It's that
These
fucking
bodies are
bad.
American. Old school gear. 1980s. They were the Woods?
His unit never left Angola. Menendez made sure of it. We got our climb covered.
This thing's got serious pull. How is all this connected to Menendez and Frank Woods?
Menendez captured him and his men. Left him to rot in a shipping container.
And your dad rescued him in Angola.
Yeah, but Menendez wasn't done with Frank. Or my dad.
Gil? Here?
Like that makes any less sense than the rest of this shit.
Can this thing just fucking reload? Jesus Christ. 0 fucking urgency. Oh, let me get some loot, dude. Nope, no good loot.
Stand down, David. This is my fight.
We can help you, Frank.
I'll handle this, David. Stay the fuck away from me.
We're coming, like it or not.
Don't let them past us.
Did he you reload any fucking slower?
Shit! Machine gun! Down!
Oh, look.
You mentioned a container? There's one.
Frank's gotta be in there.
What are those plant things around it?
Whatever the hell they are, they got that box on lockdown.
We should see where those vines lead.
Ability not ready. Holy shit, man. You have to wait for a cooldown to fucking grapple.
I'm bleeding out.
I just like immediately died. Insta kill.
Reload required.
What the hell is that?
It's growing off the vines. You see any? Shoot them.
See that? Shoot those growths and the vine dies.
Incoming frag!
This is so bad.
I can't afford this shit!
I'm glad to know this is like the lowest player count ever for a Call of Duty launch. Makes me happy.
No way that's the plan.
A fucking bastard just hissed at me. We gotta fuck these vines up.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be Modern Warfare 4, man. 0% chance I'm finishing this campaign. I'm already sick of it, man. I'm already tired. Look at these fucking bullet sponges, dude. Holy shit, man.
Mines are gone. Secure the barge.
Dude, honestly, I almost feel bad for Microsoft.
Focus fire
They
on
got
the barge.
finessed so
Watch out for
fucking
eVOL.
hard by Activision. I almost feel bad for Microsoft, man.
Puppy wants to play!
Let's get that container open.
Jungle, the barge. Woods told me this is how my father found him in Angola. So where is he?
Look, man, we still don't know dick about what's happening to us.
Menendez, now Woods. This toxin's drawing on your memories, Commander.
You gotta get your head on straight, bro.
I could sever our connection.
Maybe. Keep it short. Just enough to test.
Cerebral Link Protocol, authorization code Delta 471, suspend operation, duration 5 seconds. Initiate in 3, 2, 1.
I'm already so fucking over it, man. I just...
Okay, what fresh hell is this?
I told you not to follow me.
Frank?
I'm tired, man.
It's my fault we're here.
Mason.
It's all
lead the
so
way, man.
tiresome.
On me.
Right on.
It's all so tiresome.
I think I prefer the jungle.
Commander, you recognize this place?
Not exactly.
Dude, the campaign is just fucking... It's just slop. Like, it's literally just, oh, dude, it's all in your heckin' head, bro. So therefore, it makes the entire thing pointless. If you're just imagining the entire thing anyway, why the fuck should anyone care?
There's something down there. Is that Woods?
Holy shit!
I don't know.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
set.
How about we take a closer look?
Frank? Mendez strung us up. Forced me to watch him carve into my guys. Then left me to rot with their corpses. Would have sold my soul for a chance to get even with him. Hell, maybe I did. 'Cause something in the jungle heard me.
Watched his team get tortured. How do you move on from that?
He did it. Part of Frank never left that container.
That's right, man.
Download complete.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Get out of here, David.
Frank, what is all this?
My past, not yours.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Menendez has to pay. I'm coming for you, Menendez.
Frank, this isn't your fight anymore.
Just like your dad.
Ah, fucking spider things!
Keep shooting!
More of those vines.
What the hell's wrong with your head, section?
Reminds me of a nightmare I had as a kid.
Hope your Frank is somewhere in this godforsaken maze.
Let's go. The sooner we find Woods, the sooner this shit ends.
It's that barge again. That another memory?
I was handed a target. Told it was Menendez.
This is so retarded, man.
It's hooded.
Genuinely
All
retarded.
I had to do was take that shot. It was a fucking lie. I killed Alex Mason. I killed Alex Mason! The jungle can make you see things.
Woods killed your father?
It was an accident.
Menendez tricked him. David knows that.
Point turret.
This place feeds from the worst parts of us.
Make the best calls you can.
Yeah, right. The jungle feeds, right?
What's waiting for us?
Guess we're finding out.
Dude. Holy fuck, man. I just... This is so bad. Look how fucking spongy these enemies are, dude. Yeah, this is definitely a COD campaign, bro. Shooting venomous flies.
Ghosts are dead. Let's tear these twisted jungle fucks apart.
You're heckin' wholesome. Black Ops 2 sequel.
Mines are gone. Let's go find Frank.
Another container ahead.
It looks like the box at Avalon.
I told you to stay away! How'd I know what was happening? What was fucking tearing me apart? No! Hold on. I thought he was Menendez.
Who is that?
He fucking played me!
Who is that, Frank?
You know who it is, David. It's your father.
No. You have to help us wake up.
I can't help you, David. I can't help you. Save yourself!
Oh god, it's this part! Oh my god, yeah. I didn't know it was gonna come this early. Yep, here we go, the nightmare.
What? The fuck?
We're not even scratching it! It has growths on it, like on the vines. Shoot it! All of it!
Oh, an invincibility
Shoot those scumbags!
stage.
They're protecting it!
Really? Invincibility phases? Is this fucking... Oh my god, man. It's like a Bungie boss fight for fucking Destiny. You're shitting me. I actually have to clear the arena.
Too strong! Target the open gross!
Are you fucking
still too strong?
me?
You can't escape.
This is so bad, man. Dude, what the fuck is this? Is this what everyone wanted out of Call of Duty, man?
Don't let it take you. Don't let it win.
I just, like, I don't want to fucking play this. This is so fucking shit.
Hallucination gonna let up? You just gotta get through it, man. The jungle always wins. Can't fight. One head down. 2 to go. I'm not gonna let you rot inside this monster.
Dude, this is literally destiny. Yeah, and the final boss is just a jumbo-sized Frank Woods, I think. Holy shit, dude. I hate it.
Woods?
I'm not worth it, David. I'm a fucking
The
monster.
Battlefield 6 campaign's a million times better than this shit.
Raul Menendez tricked you. You would never kill my father. Him. Menendez wanted you to suffer. Us to suffer. You gotta forgive yourself.
It's good advice, kid. You first. Great.
Woods? Bioweapon. It's called the Cradle.
We're okay.
That was too real.
It was all a dream.
We did it though. Somehow.
We did it together. That's how we beat this thing.
Dude, this is... I feel like I've played enough. I think I've had enough, man. I think I've had enough. Genuinely.
Colonel, our insider called the bioweapon the Cradle.
The Cradle? Good God.
That means something to you?
more than you know.
I think I've had too much.
40 years. Thought it was dead and buried.
Well, it's still in our systems too. But seems our C-links are holding us together so far.
That's good news. And I've got more for you.
Yeah, I think it's time for the Smith & Wesson retirement plan, man.
We've had another breakthrough thanks to Karma's work on that hard drive you acquired. Menendez is a guild deepfake. He's dead, David. You can rest easy.
They want him to be the face of terrorism, but what's their ultimate goal?
Don't know.
He's a deep fake,
We can assume they'll use the cradle to achieve it.
Anything else on the drive?
Yeah, there is. Unfortunately, whatever it is in a deeper layer I can't crack. The decryption key is so complex, it'll require a quantum computer to unscramble. You haven't seen one, have you?
Just one, but it's a pile of scrap now. Maybe the guild has another.
Sounds like we had.
That looks like a man.
Fantastic. Now we just gotta find another quantum computer.
If I can get privileged access to Guild's secure network, I may be able to locate one. Maybe a high-level clearance card,
let's
network
see.
access credentials. And since I'm able to access
So,
biometric
Sneed
data
feed with the 2, Game Pass song,
go.
please,
Found
instead
a
of
suitable
not. Okay,
donor.
yeah, that's fine. Rat Kicker with the 2, this is what
never joined
happens
the
when
area I'm sending
Zombies
you.
fans gets
They'll
right.
have what we need.
Dude,
Copy that.
I don't even
The
think
hunt
this
is
is
on.
Zombies. It's fucking shitty-ass Warzone. It feels more like Warzone than Zombies with the bullet sponge enemies. Dude, this is genuinely fucking shit. I think I've had enough, honestly. I really don't want to keep playing this at all. Like, this is genuinely bad. Yeah, this is truly a Goy Pass experience, man. Lord Danielson with the 5. It's funny how you used to shill for COD and COD Vanguard. Yeah, because they were actually fun. Although I never played the campaign for Vanguard, so... The multiplayer was the least good. But when Microsoft bought it, you suddenly hate it. Keep coping, you pony. Okay, well then why did I dislike Black Ops 3, Infinite Warfare, World War II, Black Ops 4, Cold War, Black Ops 6, Modern Warfare 3, and now Black Ops 7. So... yeah. Right. Keep dreaming. Britt with the 24 months. Oh my god, a whole 2 years? Hello, Griffin Gaming. How is your gaming night stream going? Lol. Just super swell. Britt, thank you for asking. Super swell. I didn't play Modern Warfare 3? Yes, I did. I bought the Vault edition of Modern Warfare 3. I bought the Vault edition for Modern Warfare 3. I played through the campaign and played the multiplayer and stopped playing it after like a week. Isaac with the 5. This game had to be a humiliation ritual. It's just yet another example of how creatively bankrupt, you know, this wonderful industry has gotten. I loved all of them. That's right. I love Black Ops 3 especially, and Black Ops 4, and Black Ops Cold War, and Black Ops 6, and especially now Black Ops 7. Wowie zowie.
Respect.
Oh wait, wrong.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
There we go. Black Ops 3 is not peak. Black Ops 3 is probably the beginning of the end of COD, if we're being honest. It's the first game to really, really change the formula. Because even with the advanced movement, Advanced Warfare still felt like the old COD games from a gunplay perspective. It wasn't until Black Ops 3 where it really felt like they changed something, and not for the better. You know, they stuck with that for what? 3 games, and then they swapped to the Modern Warfare 2019 engine, which was, I guess, an improvement over Black Ops 3. Still didn't quite have the same feel as the old CODs, but it was definitely better. But Treyarch just can't make a good COD to save their fucking lives. Dude, I really don't want to keep playing this at all. They didn't make Black Ops 2. All the people who worked on those games are gone, man. These are all DEI hires and women and, you know, modern game devs that have no idea what made Call of Duty Call of Duty. All the original developers are long fucking gone. Where'd they go? I don't know, man, but you gotta remember, it's been like 15 years since Black Ops 2 came out. So, I mean, do most people you know stay at a job for 15 years? Probably not. They move the fuck on. So, and especially knowing that Activision wasn't exactly the best place to work, they're probably long fucking gone, man. So, I mean, look at Infinity Ward. Like, yeah, there's still some decent people left there, obviously.
All right, awesome.
But,
thanks, nigga. All right.
You know, the bulk of them all left to go make Respawn. And the people who went to go make Respawn, a lot of them left. So it's like, there's a lot of turnover in the gaming industry all the fucking time. But,
all right, awesome.
You know,
thanks, nigga. All right.
This is yet another example of just a dog shit fucking modern COD game. It's just yet another example of another shitty COD campaign. Which is a shame, man, because the COD campaign actually used to be a highlight. I don't know. It's just a shame. Like, everything sucks now, bro. Everything fucking sucks now. All your favorite Western AAA games. Trash. You can't even look forward to a nice, fun 4 to 5 hour COD campaign every year. I mean, they used to hire, like, famous authors to come in and write the stories for the old COD campaigns, and like they actually cared. You can't tell me they actually fucking care nowadays. I'm about to be kicked due to inactivity. Here we go. Dude, a marquee feature of a fucking campaign getting kicked for inactivity. What a sick fucking joke, man. What a sick joke. I didn't buy it. I got it free in Goyim Pass, so I still have a stacked membership for Goy Pass. Once that expires, I'm not going to renew it, but for now, I still have it. I have my auto renew turned off, so I don't know when it expires. I didn't really look. Oh my god, bro. It's so bad. Yeah, I'll make a video on it. Why not? Dude, I really don't feel like I need to play more of it. It's going to be the exact same thing for the rest of the game. It's just super... Dude. Horrid. Absolutely fucking horrid. Let's see. Inky Squid with the 5. COD just has a half-life. Decays more and more with each game. Oh, yeah, dude. It's getting worse and worse, so... I mean, unless Modern Warfare 4 is just an absolute banger like Modern Warfare 2 was, multiplayer-wise, not campaign-wise, you know, I really don't see how. Or why I'd even want to keep playing it. They won't have anything in the store right now. You have to wait a month, typically, for them to add microtransactions. Let's see. Lord Danielson with a 5. Rebirth changed you. Yeah, it showed me how good a game could actually be. Which I didn't even finish on PC. Yeah, because I played it like 7 times on PS5. What difference does it make if I finish it for an 8th time? By the way, Spider-Man 2 outsold Rebirth 10-1 and is now the 2nd most bought game. Well, McDonald's outsells fucking A5 Wagyu beef or whatever the fuck, so who cares? Goy Slop always sells better. Only certain people can afford to drink the finest champagnes. Meanwhile, fucking Bud Light sells like, you know... It's whatever. People don't have finer taste, and you know... That's just the way it is. You know, Spider-Mid is up there with Goy Theft Auto, Call of Duty, Sports Ball Simulator of just normie slop.
Alright, awesome.
That, you know,
Thanks, nigga. Alright.
The mindless retards consume. But yeah, Rebirth is fire, man. Now that is a video game. Fail Pip with the 5. I hope I get a Steam machine since all I have is a RTU beefy laptop.
This is a big old beefy boy.
With integrated graphics, so yeah, man. Definitely. I'm too integrated to Steam to go to normal console again. Yeah, I mean, I think the Steam machine will be pretty nice, so I hope you can get it too. I'm raging bored with the 2. I don't like how you can't even pause. It's a joke, honestly. This game is so fucking half-assed. It's pitiful. This game is straight up half-assed in every way imaginable. Nope, it kicks you for inactivity in the campaign. I just recorded that. So I've got it. Look. Right here. Kicked for inactivity. What a sick joke, bro. Ready? Watch. It'll kick me in a second here. Boop. Kicked for inactivity.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I mean, I've got plenty of footage, man. I don't think I need to keep playing. Like, I have plenty of fucking footage. Holy shit. Dude, yeah. This is just so fucking bad. I don't want to keep playing it. Spooky Cerberus with the 2. I don't know if the Butler voice is fitting. I think it's more, your Call of Duty, sir. Very good. Very modern. Very Black Op. FBI with the 24 months, play the green screen map, Griffin. Alright, we'll see if I can get it. Alright. I really don't want to keep playing the campaign. That shit fucking sucks. It's like that shitty Spec Ops mode from Modern Warfare 2. Yo, I don't want to be black. Dude, what are these choices? I can be Zombie Maya. Do I just have no choices other than...
I told you to stop calling me, Woods.
Wow, so many choices, man.
The future is here and we control it.
We'll play as the Void. Actually, that's probably the best one. I don't like any of them. Yeah, they are hot trash. I guess I can already make a class, which is weird. Alright. This music, dude. All right. Too loud.
Hostiles released a skewer. Team deathmatch. You know what we're up against. Keep it
Japan,
tight.
dude.
Subscribe, donate, and get the fuck out.
I heckin' love Japan. Dude, this gunplay just feels so bad. I really don't like it. It just feels like clunky. Like everything feels unnecessarily weighted. Oh, fuck. I don't like the double jump either. I think it's pretty shitty. I'd rather just have a normal double jump. But whatever. It's like really odd. I don't know. Shit. There is no double jump. You have to bounce off a wall. Like, you can't double jump, like, right here. You have to, like... Oh, fuck. You have to walk up to a wall and go. And it, like, bounces you off the wall. It's fucking weird. I don't like it.
Sniper, get down.
Ah, shit. That guy was like a one-shot, too. That's nice. My drone was too retarded to fucking go through a hole in the wall.
Get down.
Skewer incoming.
Oh, man. It's just very uninspiring, dude. It doesn't give me much hope. It just doesn't feel good. It feels like someone's trying to emulate Call of Duty rather than them making a Call of Duty game. Like, they're just trying to copy it.
Enemy sniper shooting.
There's like this clunk to it. I don't know. It's hard to describe. It feels so fucking clunky to play. It doesn't have that typical COD fluidity. Is this the new meta? Just running around with the fucking sniper? Great. That'll be super fun and not
subscribe,
irritating.
donate, or get the fuck out.
Hitting waypoint.
Clean it up, Black Ops. This isn't over yet.
No backfill either. It's just 3v6.
Enemy assault pack.
That's nice. Wowie zowie, man.
You know the sitch. Scrub and burn.
Oh, it's just, it's...
Escape and evade, people. Don't let them take you alive.
There's nothing enjoyable about it. I don't know, man. My heart's not in it.
Enemies down. Get down.
I'm just hating. I guess so, man. But I've got good reason to. Let's see. Inky Squid with the 14 months. What's the player count for this? I think it peaked at 84,000, which is atrocious. Black Ops 6 peaked at 300,000. So, yeah. It's not looking good, bruv. It's not looking good. Yeah, they all bought it on Battle.net. That was an insane cope, man. Benji with the 34 months. I think this game is better than Black Ops 6. I mean, that's not really a tall order, but it's fair. Oh my god, dude, it's the Black Ops 2 map. Ooh. I'm soying out, bro.
Team deathmatch. Eliminate all threats. Hang tight, we're in the lead.
Yeah, I don't like this map either. I don't like this map either. It's just head glitchers.
Grenade out.
Yeah, I was never really that big of a fan of Black Ops 2, so I don't really have nostalgia for this map at all. Oh, I guess that works. Yeah, this map is overrated. People just like it because of my heckin' quick scoping and shit. So. This used to be a very popular quick scoping map because of all the fucking shitty sniper alleys. But yeah, I don't know, man. I never really had nostalgia for this map. I didn't think it was ever that great. It's kind of mid, if you ask me. I used to be able to quickscope, kind of, back in... I was never really that great, but I could do it, yeah. I mean, you can't do it other than on a controller, so... I can't really use a controller anymore for first-person shooters. I've kind of lost the ability.
Eyes on incoming lead.
I was actually pretty good at quickscoping in Advanced Warfare with the Moors.
Save it for the enemy.
Am I gonna try Arc Raiders? No. I don't have a desire to play an extraction shooter.
On my mark. Shield upgrade deployed.
Skewer incoming.
Everyone loves it though, that's fine. I don't need to. I don't really have a desire to play yet another co-op, you know, friend slop shooter that, you know, I don't, it's just, there's nothing about it that appeals to me. I don't care about extraction shooters, nor do I care about co-op shooters.
Watch me pointing that shit ass hat.
Let's just see a curving skewer target.
Yeah, honestly, it makes Modern Warfare 2020, what? Modern Warfare 3 2023? Yeah, it makes it better, honestly. I didn't hate that campaign as quickly.
They're on the road. Don't let them fucking breathe.
Oh, that's nice. Ah, shit.
Clean work. No leaks. Damn, I think I might be impressed.
Stand down. All targets eliminated.
Alright, I'll play that. I forgot. I'll play that Game Pass song now. Before I forget again. There you go.
Game Pass. Got it on my PC and
my Xbox. Game Pass, Game Pass. Keep adding games to my backlog. They say it got no games, man. Don't know what they saying. I just think they hating. Stuck on that PlayStation. Game Pass, Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox. It has 300 plus for only 15 bucks. Bug stacks, Hades, even Among Us. 120 frames on that Psycho Nuts. Got games, niche games like Cluster Truck. No space on that SSD. Day one on that MLB. Them ponies pay 7D. Can't believe the money that is saving me. It got Halo, Fable, and a little indie game called Sable.
Hijacked again. Ooh.
With Game Pass, Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox. Game Pass, Game Pass.
I like how there's no PlayStation players in this.
They got no games, man. Don't know what they saying. I just think they hating. Stuck on that PlayStation. Game Pass, Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox. Hey yo, we eating good, like Garfield. Backlog full of battlefields, and I can't wait for that Starfield. Game Pass, such a deal.
Indeed.
And we got that Call of Duty, mix that in with Trek to Yomi. Will not have no time for booty, trying to start that zombie army. And I hardly spent a dime. So many games, and I'm the time. We got Forza, Motorsport, Destiny, and Elder Scrolls, Redfall, AVOL,
Gaming.
Game Pass. My PC and my Xbox. Game Pass. Keep adding games to my backlog. No games, man. Don't know what they saying. I just think they hating. Stuck on that PlayStation. Game Pass.
Yeah, he names all these shitty games that genuinely suck. It's funny.
Xbox customer, the thing I want you to know is this is about delivering.
They had so much hope. Dude, I knew Redfall was gonna be shit from the moment I saw it. I remember people were like, "Don't be so negative. It doesn't look that bad." I'm like, bro, it looks like fucking dog shit. I remember that. Like, people were giving me shit for saying Redfall looked bad back in the day. So it's like, dude, nah, that game never looked good. I don't know why people even had expectations for it. Here, we'll put on the real one.
Eyes on enemy cluster.
Hey everyone, Xbox Game Pass is
Parental discretion is advised.
And now you have
Hostile UAV established above.
Y'all the frustrations that I have to let loose. So let us begin.
Since 2013, niggas told me the way to me. It'll be cool, shit, it'll be straight. Wait till you feel got a side swing. Don't turn it all around, Xbox will be great. 7 years later, still holding out hope. Folks praying to the gods cause they wanna see change. Looking out the window, watching all their hopes and dreams go huffing and puffing and bursting in flames. Patiently waiting, I waited for nothing. They cancel more games than they put in the oven. You cowards are sheep and you swear that you gamers. Praising this nigga for constantly fronting. Blaming Diabetric, but he was the realest. He told you the truth, but you got in your feelings. Now how do you feel when you look in the mirror? He sold you a dream like a couple of dreams. And who are we kidding? You knew it was business. This dude is a liar, look at his eyes, his crooked smile and his wicked vision. Gave you the X but had nothing to show. Bragging about power, I fight by the pro. 4.2 was greater than 6, and that don't make sense, you son of a bitch. No one wants an Xbox. It don't matter the services, the T-flops. You can keep that little game pass, we good, bruh. If you ain't focused on games, then what you good for? No one wants an Xbox. It don't matter the services or T-flops. You can keep that little game pass, we good, bruh. If you ain't focused on games, then what you good for? Nothing, Xbox has more controllers than it got games. Xbox got a code to niggas who are insane. Xbox this world's black created. Xbox is the only console I have played. If that's the truth, you probably think I hate it. No, I hate the people that's behind the brand, and the fans are nuts for not giving a fuck about having a console without a stand. They rather stand, but will not demand that the people that pay provide better content. The Series X is a lost cause. I would never buy it. I'm just being honest. It's a waste of money, just like the X. Blowing smoke with broken promises. Big talk, but no action with a moron as the head of marketing.
That's so true.
PlayStation got Miles Morales with Aloy in the background. Now that's what I call having talent. No one wants an Xbox. It don't matter.
The head of Xbox marketing is the fucking worst, man.
It don't matter the services or T-flops. You can keep that low game pass, we good, bruh. If you ain't focused on games, then what you good for?
Look, do what you do. Xbox is the best box. Wise words from the best box. Phil Spencer convinced you niggas that PlayStation get next off. Y'all niggas been waiting a hot minute like 3 dots on a text drop. Didn't they promise you gameplay, not traders ran on the desktop? Y'all niggas don't know much though. Nope. The Squad of King go cutthroat. Xbox niggas talk major shit. I'm looking at them like the fuck foe. Phil Spencer came through the back room. Left you niggas at the front door. Cut 5 games, made Game Pass. I told you niggas that the trust hold. I've been there and I done those. Shoot the facts like a snub nose. Day 1 buying PlayStation. Hold it up like a gun quote. I'll expose all you fuck niggas.
Yeah, it definitely sounds recorded on a headset.
Y'all exclusives ain't no reason to hit GameStop because no one wants an Xbox.
That is definitely a headset, Mike. Yeah, I had enough of the campaign. That shit was ass. I had a literal fucking Destiny 3-phase boss fight and I was out, bro. That shit was dog shit.
I want you on your platform. I don't give a fuck what type of impact they has. I don't care what kind of goddamn impact. The only thing I want to do impact is my thoughts. That it's a badass motherfucker. That's the only thing I want to do impact. At the end of the day, invest in.
Yeah, I mean, that shit makes Modern Warfare 3's Warzone campaign look better than that. Like, at least it felt like COD. This is like some fucking pseudo, like, science fiction, fucking fantasy. It's so bad, man. It's so bad.
What are you waiting for? Make your move! Enemy UAV detected. Enemy sniper shooting.
Am I gonna finish the campaign? Probably not. I don't feel like I need to. It's only gonna keep getting worse.
Stay tight. We're in the lead. Prep for exfil. We gotta cut our losses.
Damn it. What the hell was that?
I don't feel like I'm missing out not playing it.
Sure you want to shoot the surgeon?
Let's see. So, Z-Herb with the 5. I know the multiplayer is the big thing with COD. Always felt a great campaign was key for a great COD. It helped give it an identity too. Yeah, I agree, man. It's like that's part of it. You'd always look forward to playing through the campaign, then you would jump into multiplayer, and then, you know, just have a good time. But you can't even look forward to the campaigns anymore. The last actual good COD campaign was Infinite Warfare. That was it. You know, Advanced Warfare had a great campaign. Black Ops 3 had a terrible fucking campaign. Infinite Warfare actually had a really good campaign, and then it's just been shit ever since. Unfortunately. And then also Z Herb with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Are you excited for the Epstein files? Oh boy, am I. I'm now at the point, it's just clearly political theater. I'm glad Trump is turning it on the Dems. Yeah, if anything, the shit that the Democrats have been leaking have literally vindicated Trump, which is the ironic part. They've already deleted a bunch of tweets, like from the official Democrat account, trying to use them against Trump, and it's like, first of all, one of them is completely fucking false. Like, they tried to claim that Trump was at Epstein's, like, house or something for Thanksgiving in 2017 while he was the sitting U.S. president, which literally is impossible because he was on a military base for Thanksgiving. And also, I'm pretty sure everybody would know that, you know, Trump was with a, at the time, convicted sexual predator. So I'm sure that would have made the news if it was a thing. And then also, they're now trying to use Epstein as an authority on what makes a person a piece of shit, because Epstein, I think in one of the emails, called Trump, like, I forgot what exactly it was, but basically he insulted Trump in one of the emails. And now the Democrats are saying, this is definitive proof that Epstein, you know, knew Trump, and you know, he knew he was a piece of shit, so now we know for a fact he's a piece. Like, they're using Epstein as like a moral authority. It's like, are you fucking shitting me? Like, yeah, I don't know, bro. If King Pedophile calls you a piece of shit, maybe that's a glowing endorsement. I don't fucking know, man. You know, being called a piece of shit by, you know, the most prolific pedo in the world, I don't really know if that's a bad thing. But yeah, if anything, it proves the fact that a bunch of that shit's probably fucking fake in the first place. Because the thing about the Thanksgiving, you know, rendezvous was completely false. So it seems like the Democrats did tamper with a bunch of that shit. Juan with the 2, I'll take a look. And Z-Herb with the 5, remember Fable's supposed to be coming out next year. I feel that's the next Redfall. I, at this point, rather get Curve Stomped at this point. Dude, I don't think it's gonna like, I think it's gonna get canceled, personally. But we'll see. Maybe they'll just push it out to die. But they didn't show it off at the last showcase, which would suggest to me that it's going to get canceled. That's what one of the Xbox leakers said, that if they didn't show it off at the last Xbox showcase, then the game is at risk of getting canceled. So that definitely hits that category, but I guess we'll find out. I also see here with the 5, Libs, Epstein and Trump are best buds. See, Trump bad. Also Lib, Epstein hates Trump. See, Trump bad. Exactly, man. It's great. They look like absolute idiots. They look like absolute idiots, which, you know, they don't really need much help with.
I can't afford this shit!
Dude, I just can't believe Elder Scrolls 6 isn't out by now. This shit's crazy. Like, I don't... Dude, Microsoft has some serious problems. Because Starfield flopped. This game's gonna bomb, bro. It already has. It has 220,000 fewer concurrent players at launch than Black Ops 6 did. Which even that only had 300,000. You know, they're gonna lose a lot of money this year on COD. It's definitely not gonna be very profitable. Z here with the 5. Don't forget the fact that with this email leak, they used a victim that said Trump was good and didn't do anything wrong to make him look exactly, and then they redacted it to try and conceal that fact too, and then got caught on that one as well. It's like, it's just fucking insane, bro. Once again, Trump has proven correct that, yeah, it's a Democrat fucking hoax trying to set him up. Shocking. It's almost like when the Biden administration controls FBI files for 4 fucking years. They're not just gonna leave them as is.
Lock secure on my mark.
Dude, they probably haven't even started developing Elder Scrolls 6. It's probably not even in full development.
Heavy UAV above. Dog on station.
Dude, it's just crazy. It's been 2 console generations since we've gotten a single Elder Scrolls game. That's fucking wild. Bruh, I just got an ad on Twitter that says Black Ops 7, the biggest Black Ops ever.
Team deathmatch. Eliminate the enemy.
Oh, dude, what map is this similar to? Shit. Was it in Vanguard? I forgot. I think it was Vanguard. There was a similar map to this.
You're falling behind, Black Ops.
Well, Black Ops will definitely be falling behind in sales, that is.
Stay tight. We're in the lead. Enemies took the lead. Make them regret it. We got the advantage. Now we have to keep it.
Shut up, woman.
Claim the lead.
I'm gaming. I don't want to listen to this Floyd talk in my ear the entire match.
Getting UAV in the air.
Enemy tactical.
Skewer incoming. Enemy UAV detected.
Wowie zowie, man. This is so much fun.
Aguinaldo calling in UAV. UAV overflight.
Oh, man. I don't know if I have the energy to play this multiplayer, bro. I really don't know if I have energy to do this.
Launching UAV. Aguinaldo calling in UAV. Good to see you, fucko.
Frag thrown.
Yeah, the Battlefield 6 campaign was better in my opinion. And I don't really think it was even that great. But it felt more like a first-person shooter campaign than whatever the fuck this game was.
Authorizing UAV operation.
Hostile UAV established above.
Get a UAV in the air. Marking LDBR target.
Dude, I just feel nothing. I really don't want to fucking play. I really don't want to fucking play this game.
This is good. We're in the lead. Maintain current posture.
I just literally feel nothing.
Aguinaldo calling in UAV.
Man. This truly is a shitter, bro.
Log everything. The guild's gonna pay for their fuck up.
This really is a shitter.
We fucking dominated.
It is kind of, dude, I really wish I did like, you know, modern CODs, but it's like, dude, more often than not, they're just so bad.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Holy crap, bro. It's gonna put me to sleep. Raging forward with the 2. Okay. ZA had more goonable femmes, indeed, man. It had real neuron activation. And Z-Herb with the 2, play a good COD, play Advanced Warfare Campaign. Yeah, I did that recently, it is good. Yo, what the fuck? Oh, this is the glitch from the beta. Well, I'm glad to know the glitch from the beta is still alive and well. That's nice. I'm just gonna record it, you know? This is good footage for the video.
Widen the gap. Black Ops took the lead. Do not let them keep it.
Logging UAV.
This was a glitch that was also in the beta, so yeah. When people say, "Oh, it's a beta, they'll fix it." No, they won't. I don't want to fix it. I want the footage. What a joke, man. This is incredible, man. They should be proud. Black Ops 6 had a weird visual glitch too, where like the snow map, all the snow just wouldn't render. It was like solid flat black. So yeah, I'm sure it's something similar akin to that. Dude, this is great. This will be wonderful footage.
I can't afford this shit! Hostile UAV established above. Enemy care package detected overhead. I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, the sea is fucked up too.
Net call. Napalm strike inbound.
Napalm sticks to kids. Yeah, I couldn't see that coming. From the rivers to the sea, there's not shit I can fucking see. Whoops. Oh my god, this is so much fun, man. 2 and 18, let's go, baby.
Hostiles are pulling ahead.
Gee, I wonder why. Yeah, I'm terrible, man. I got like an eternal flashbang on.
Is a failure.
What a fucking joke, man.
Issues.
Yep, this was a bug in the beta. Many such cases, man. Dude, they'll fix it in the beta. They'll fix it in the beta. No, you're the beta. Alt F10. There we go, man. Let's see. It's Raging Boar with the 2. And Oski with the 2. Oh, also with the 5. Ignore my link. It's the same. So here's another. All right. Yeah, we'll do that next. Appreciate it. Let's see if we get the glitch again. Dude, I wish Keira Knightley was in here. In her prime, at least. I don't know what she looks like now. She was hot in Pirates of the Caribbean. That's all I know. Alright, well, at least it's not... Oh! I spoke too soon! Dude, I may have to pull up my stream and record that. That was too fucking candid of a moment not to record. What the fuck is this? Holy shit, dude, this is insane. Oh my god, man. This is like... Wow. The power of the 5090, bro. This is something else, dude. We got two back-to-back different glitches and different maps. Yeah, it's still there. Dude, this is insane. I was literally saying, like, oh, at least it's not, yep, nope, it's bug. Look at this. What the fuck, bro? Oh my god, man. This is insane. I love it. I absolutely love it, dude. I think the sound... Oh, no, the sound's just... Turn it back on. Oh, my God.
Hostiles released a skewer.
This is great. You know? I can't wait to see the shills defend this, man. I'm pretty sure the shills will defend it, because, you know, of course they will. But this is pretty incredible. Oh, did it? Nope. I was like, oh, it stopped. Nope. Oh. The dead body's spazzing out again. Hey, I got a kill.
Deleted.
Wall hacks. Wow. I wonder what it is about that character model that's causing it to fuck up. This is crazy, man. This is absolutely crazy. I wonder how many distinct visual glitches there are.
On my mark.
Nope, I can't see anything.
Tally.
Enemy UAV detected.
Yo, Apollo killed me. Yeah, that's fitting, man. That's probably the way I'll go out. This dog will be the death of me.
Enemy tactical.
Honestly, it's probably likely. I say that, but he's like literally laying down on his bed looking so peaceful. Dude, this is great. I mean, I'm gonna have some good footage. I don't even have to rely on just how bad the game is. It's like, bro, this speaks for itself.
We're down, but not out, Black Ops. Time to get clever.
Oh my god, man. This is great.
Can't believe we lost to a bunch of 401ks.
This is Weaver. We need immediate extract. Mission's a train wreck.
Let's see. So Z-Herb with the 5. I see Microcock is using other studios to help out COD. Clearly, this had Bethesda working on it. Truly, it just works. It would not surprise me. This has about Bethesda levels of polish. And Raging Boar with the 2. Glad that didn't happen to me. Oof. Yeah, that's pretty rough. And Z-Herb with the 5. Honestly, Disney was based. The man, that is. Seeing what they have done to his company would be making him roll in his grave. Truly sad. Yeah, especially considering Walt's personal proclivities. For sure. Dude, look at that. Everybody's on Xbox or on PC. There's no PlayStation people in this lobby. Yep, no purchasers. Exactly. Yo, let's see if we get the glitch again. Let's just see. Alright, it's too early to judge. Oh, there it goes. There it goes, man.
Team deathmatch.
It's even worse this time. Now it's like fucking strobing. Oh my god, we got both. Dude, there's no way. Oh my god. It's a combination of the two. There's no fucking chance. Really? Dude, this is crazy. Look at this. Dude, this is great. This is some Xbox quality. Nah, not even 240 a year. 360. This is $360 a year for Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, baby. Day one Call of Duty. This is what gaming's all about. Dude, this is wild. Literally, the first match I'm in, I get the fucking white strobe. Then I get the black bars. Then I get a combination of both, the strobe and the black bars. This is crazy, man. I wonder if it's going to be like every other visual glitch in modern Call of Duty where they just don't fix it for the entire life cycle of the game. God, dude. This is crazy. Oh, I thought the black bars went away, but no, they're back. This is so fucking wild, bro. Oh my god. Bro, this has to be like some of the worst visual glitches I've seen ever. This is insane. Like, the first one was, like, literally blinding. Now we have a combo of both.
Hostile skewer inbound.
Like, dude, honestly, that could be a thumbnail image. Look at that. Beautiful. Modern COD.
Hostile UAV established above.
Black bars are back. This is truly incredible stuff, man. Yeah, I mean, I can't see him, so... Hey, I got a kill. Holy shit. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is just take this footage and put it at like 2 or 3x in the actual video so that people can get the full effect. And that way it won't, you know, be 30 minutes of footage, but...
offensive.
Threat eliminated.
Corporate.
Hooray, we won.
Success.
Start tracking the survivors. They won't get far.
Yeah, I've got the receipts, man. This is terrible.
Tango number 5.
Let's see, Z Herb with a 5, and people said Vanguard was bad. I played hours upon hours of that, and it never had anything like this. Yeah, this is... Vanguard had a problem, and I'm trying to remember what it was, but it was nowhere near as bad as this. I think it was like the textures were replaced by like a flat color or something. I'm trying to remember. It had a visual glitch, but yeah, nothing as bad as that. And let's see, Ricardo Cumsox with 5. How's it going, man?
All right, awesome.
I saw
Thanks,
you in
nigga. All right.
Raymond's stream earlier, briefly. I saw you send him the Pepsi video. They say I am a Nazi. Oh, geez. Laugh my ass off. Based on what? Everything I've said. That's right. How about you? A deal now. Yeah, exactly, man. Honestly, at this point, if they're calling you a Nazi, it means you've said something right, so... You're on target. Yeah, I mean, let's see. It's a brand... I've never played on this map. Let's see if it happens. Still too early to judge. Uh-oh. Nope, there's something wrong. Alright. Yeah, another glitch. Alright, this one's pretty minor. It's just some light flickering. So that's not terrible. But it's still there. So it looks like there's like a rectangle underneath all the vehicles. And then that character model's still glitched. That's crazy, dude. It's crazy. 4 straight glitches. You run a 250 people team? That's a lot. That's great, dude. Alright, so this one I don't really think I need a long gameplay clip for, because it's a pretty minor glitch, so just copy that. If they only know things I had said online, who knows, bro, maybe they'd like you even more. The pendulum is swinging. But I guess it depends on the type of people you work with. I feel like any guy under 35 is probably pretty right-wing at this point.
Aguinaldo calling in UAV. Aguinaldo calling in a CUAV.
Oh, I thought that was a glitch too. I was like, oh, what the f, but yeah, no, it's just a piece of gear. I thought that was glitched too, because it had the same, like, blinking effect as the trucks.
Haven't you heard?
Shit.
No one stays dead anymore.
Less drunk than usual. You're cutting back? That's good, man. No need to get blackout every night. Have you guys seen... Yeah, I've seen the 50s AI version. Yeah. The classical version also is pretty good, too. You got called a white supremacist and you're black? Many such cases, man. It doesn't take much to be considered that nowadays.
Stay tight, you're in the lead.
Dude, I'm just getting shit on hard. I have a bigger interest in getting glitch clips than actually, which is bad. I just like I'm enjoying more so how broken the game is than the actual game itself. Who doesn't drink beer is gay? Well, slap my ass and call me a sissy because you're talking to the #1 dick gobbler, beer hating guy in the chat. I am not a beer fan personally. I'm into hard liquor and wine. Wine is gay? Wine is what the greatest men in human history drank on a regular basis, I'll have you know. Do you think Julius Caesar cracked open a Coors Light after conquering all of Gaul? No. He hoisted up a cup of red Roman wine after a hard-fought victory. Wine is the drink of European, you know, dominance. It's what allowed Europe to conquer the world. Caesar was by? What source did you get that from? Goldman Steinberg?
Damn it, lost the lead. Lead's ours. Stay on task.
Nothing says beta like a light beam.
Attack off. Launching UAV.
We control the field.
Yeah, I think the source is he made it the fuck up on that one.
And I'm in their system. That's curtains, black.
Well, the only type of wine back in those days was pretty much red wine, so... I am not typing in Caesar is by. I'm not believing that brainwashing bullshit. Go back to Jerusalem where you belong. Well, the thing is, you know, in order for wine to be white wine, you have to remove the tannins and the skin. So back then, wine was not made the same way. Wine was made as like a tar, and you would mix it with water. Like back in those days, wine was more like a tar than an actual liquid. So... that's why when, you know, the Greeks would say that it was like, I think 1/3 wine, 2/3 water. That's because you literally had to add water.
Team deathmatch. Destroy the enemy.
Yeah, the most highly prized wines, particularly aged Roman wines, like the famous Falernian, often became sweet and syrupy over time due to water evaporating through the porous clay amphora in which they were stored. Yeah, that's what I thought.
They have the lead. Take it back.
Alright, no glitch. Oh no, it's there. Shit, man. I thought it was gone. It's not a... oh no, there he goes. Yeah, I may have to restart the game to see if that fixes it, but it's like, damn, man. Here, let's just see. I don't fucking care. Alright, quit. See what happens. Have I ever tasted... what is that? L or IUT? No, I have not. What is that? Let's see what happens. You didn't like red wine? That's a shame, man. I love red wine. That shit's great. Merlot is the best. My favorite is either I really like Pinots, but I think my favorite is Barolo. That's my favorite personally. Also Chianti is really good too. Yeah, any of the Italian Piedmont reds I really like. They just have that super strong and dry, like, red wine taste. They're really good. And also strict, peed is sharp. Piedmont is where I live. Oh, really? Nice, man. That's a good area to live. I feel like if I ever did go to Italy, I would just be like basically continuously buzzed the entire time because I would just be drinking all the time. Get some gabagool, that's right.
Enemy scout pulse active.
Scout pulse running. You're dead.
Any Pinot Grigio? Yeah, I think I've had that before. Pretty sure I have had that. That sounds really familiar.
Heads up, hostile scout pulse. Skewer incoming.
Yeah, white wine has no tannins in it. So the thing that makes red wine red is because they leave the skin of the grapes in the actual mixture longer. So, you know, the wine turns red because of the skin. And you leave that in there to also add more tannins to the actual, you know, alcohol. Which is what that bitter taste is the tannins.
What's your fucking excuse?
white wine is for when you eat fish, red is for meat. I think white wine is more so for casual drinking, I would say.
What are you waiting for? Make your move.
Again, you can casually drink with red wine too, but yeah, you're supposed to drink white wines first and then transfer to red if you're doing both. But yeah, I mean, some white wines are fine. I'm not the biggest white wine fan.
Can't believe we lost to a bunch of 401ks.
Yeah, I took an intro to wine class in college as an elective. It was pretty cool. So there was like this professor, and he was like part owner of a wine store in town, and he offered a wine basically class as an elective. So it was pretty cool. You had to take it as a senior, though, which was fine, because that's when I took it. Dude, is this just only gonna be fucking hijacked every single match? Damn, now I want some wine, bro. I've already been craving wine for the past few months, pretty heavily. Now I definitely want some.
Team deathmatch. Destroy those guild a-holes.
We'll go get some wine then? Yeah, I don't have any. All the wine places will be closed. Maybe I'll go to Total Wine tomorrow.
Hands off the merchandise, buddy.
Dude, I could easily be a bottle of wine a day person, but that's an expensive hobby. Health-wise and financially. Yeah, but I don't want the cheap stuff, bro.
Confirming kill.
I don't necessarily want the cheap stuff. Like 20 something and up is usually what I go for. Yeah, but the thing is you don't drink liquor necessarily for the taste. You drink wine for the taste. try red wine? Here, let me see if I can find it real quick. Alright, if you want like the best, I would say beginner red wine. That's not like super expensive.
Establish UAV above.
Alright, so this is probably the one I would say. Can I copy this? Let's see if this pastes. Nope.
Based in authorizing skewer.
Trying to get the link to be short so it doesn't let's see. Maybe this will fit now.
Enemy UAV detected. Enemy CUAV established overhead.
Why is this not working? Okay, here you go. This is like the best normie beginner red wine. There you go. You don't have to order it from this place. They sell it at most grocery stores. But I would get that. If you want like a decent, you know, easy to drink red wine that's not too strong, but still is, you know, red. That's probably a good pick. It's cheap too. Seeing total line makes you think of DSP. Yeah.
Escape and evade, people.
It's a good place to shop though. They have good deals. Yeah, Pinots are usually super subtle. They're not like, you know, punch you in the face reds where they're super, super strong or tannic. So, yeah, if you want like an easy to drink red wine, Pinot's usually a pretty good choice. And then you can work your way up to the more strong ones, like, you know, your Cabernets and, you know, Barolos and stuff like that.
deathmatch. Secure the mission area at all costs. The advantage is ours. Hold it.
Oh my god, this map too. So they just brought back all the nostalgia bait maps. They basically did the same thing as Modern Warfare 3 did. It came out the year after the previous Modern Warfare, was a significant downgrade, and just, you know, regurgitated a bunch of old maps. Damn. This music makes you want to jump on mushrooms? Hell yeah, man.
Focus. Hostile scout.
It makes me want to rizz up a blonde hair, blue eyes princess and show her my mushroom.
Skewer release detected.
Oktoberfest ass music. I think that would probably be the only scenario that I would drink beer, is if I ever went to like an actual Oktoberfest in Germany. I think I would cave and drink beer, but only because of the, you know, the culture. But also, German beer, I've heard, is way better than American beer, so.
We have the lead. Maintain current posture.
Enemy flashbang.
Where you going, man?
Skewer release detected. They have the lead. Take it back. Hostile UAV established above.
Dude, that jump is super fucking annoying to deal with.
Enemy drone pod working. Scout punch going out.
Oh shit. Damn. Wow, I really dodged the bullet train.
Hostile skewer inbound.
This is another one of those maps that I feel like is super overrated as well. I never really liked this map that much. I don't know, I never got the hype for it. But then again, I really don't have much nostalgia at all for Black Ops 2. I really didn't play the game much. I played it for like a few weeks and then I just stopped and I went back to Modern Warfare 3.
Pressing their advantage. Take control of this.
So I was much more of a Modern Warfare 3 enthusiast back in the day.
Skewer release detected. Unfortunately, the market does not forgive incompetence.
Defeat.
Fucking unacceptable. We need to be sharper.
Why am I so homophobic? Why aren't you? That's hate speech. I'm calling dude, I'm gonna crash out like I heard a tractor outside my window. Be careful. Oh my god, bro.
Team deathmatch. All assets move to engage unauthorized personnel.
Raymond should move to the suburbs. There's like no road noise. I don't know, man. But then he'd have lawnmowers. I guess not every day, at least. Dude, it's just the same maps over and over and over again.
Hostile skewer inbound.
Yeah, maybe lobby voting isn't the best idea. Maybe it is a mistake. What kind of Jew are you? That sounds like the name of a children's book. Fuck. What kind of Jew are you?
Wasted.
Skewer release detected.
Are you a Jew that lost your shoe? Or maybe took a shower too? Dude, I'm missing my foreskin. It was stolen from me. I can't ever get it back. Yeah, in the US, you don't really get a choice, man. Like, you know, pretty much, I'm pretty sure everyone's parents in the US basically makes them get circumcised.
Hostile skewer inbound.
Yeah, the reason why it stopped in the UK, I know, is because the UK government stopped paying for it. It was no longer provided under their health, whatever, system. I don't really want to play ARC Raiders. I'm not really into extraction shooters. Aerith is an ARC raid. Oh my god, I'm gonna download it right now, dude.
Hostile skewer inbound.
I'm Key. Are you buying Metroid Prime 4 or nah? Given your Samus profile picture, I would assume you are.
I want to explain this to the board. Turn this around. Release detected.
Yeah, I don't know why she just can't wear a bikini and some 4-inch heels, to be honest. Is that too much to ask? Now that would be a super suit.
Keep up the effort.
Too easy. Leg up's getting soft.
Ricardo likes the dispatch. Uh-oh. Hopefully no one likes dispatch. There's a Reddit soy boy in Metroid Prime 4. Is it a reflection in the screen when it goes black? Mackenzie? Dude, those bitches are crazy. The chick's named Mackenzie. Hose. Yeah, we watched the Indian cow shit video on stream, man. We watched it. It's nasty.
Neutralize all threats.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Advantage is ours. Hold it.
Griffin, stop being a big back and share what you eating. It's some pistachios, so sure.
It is ours. Not let up.
I don't mind sharing.
We are falling behind.
And Ricardo Cumsucks with a 5. Every single Jew is an insidious tendril. I'm telling you. Especially our banking elite. Some tendrils are bigger than others. What was the thing I saw today? Shit. Oh, fuck, man. It just reminded me of something. I can't remember what it was. Hold on, let me check if I sent it to myself. That just triggered something in my memory. I forgot what it was. I think I sent it to myself. Was this it? Oh no, that's something else. Here, watch this real quick. This is funny.
Bismillah.
Lunch with friends. Eat your white gloop. Yum. Right off the fucking skull. I bet they seasoned they chicken. No, this is like Nigerian food, I'm key. They all eat this like white gloop. and like eat right off of animal bones. It's weird. It's like some Nigerian food, I'm pretty sure.
Bismillah.
But they dip their white gloop in the whatever that is. I don't even know what you would call that. It's disgusting looking, but let me see if I can find what I'm looking for here. I know I sent myself something. Oh, yeah, here it is. Here it is. I'll pull it up after this match. Oh, I've seen the videos of the African cannibals, yeah. I've seen that. I can't pull that up on stream, though, man. I'm pretty sure cannibalism is definitely against, TOS. I mean, you can get the videos of the Haitians doing it, too. Barbecue.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Let's see, Ricardo Cumsucks with the 10. Dude, the Resnicks own almost the whole of California water. They spend in 1 year what San Francisco spends in literally over a decade. Like, what are they using the water for, though? You mean they just own, like, the water company, or...
All right, awesome.
Like the
Thanks,
actual
Digga. All right.
wells, or what? Or do they own like the farms that use all the water? Hold on, let's see. Okay, yeah, I know exactly what this is. Tom Wonderful, yeah. And then Wonderful Pistachios and Almonds. Yup. Yeah, he's agriculture. Yup. I've heard about that. Pretty much like the agriculture industry in California just sucks all the water dry. Trying to force stuff to grow that doesn't, you know, grow properly. And Ricardo Cumsucks with the 5. The Resnicks own California water, full stop. Yeah, I remember it was like, because they were the ones who were holding the water back when the LA fires were raging on. And, you know, Trump forced them to release the water reserves. So, I remember that.
They're falling apart. Go for the jugular.
Yeah, Ricardo, I think you're probably impacted it by this where you are. You heard about the Chinese, though, buying up the water rights to the largest aquifers in New England for, like, I think quadruple the price of what the land was actually worth. So now the Chinese owns, like, the fresh water that's extracted in the New England area. I forget which state it is, but yeah. The Chinese literally bought it up.
All right, awesome. Thanks, Digga. All right.
Why is that legal? Because we have a fucked up country that, you know, refuses to actually, you know, put the interest of its citizens first. All of our officials are compromised, man, from the top fucking down. Nero Redwood with the 5, you should replay Infinite Warfare's campaign or maybe Black Ops 2 at some point. Yeah, I did Infinite Warfare kind of recently, so I would maybe be open to do Black Ops 2. I haven't done that one in a long time. Yep, we've been chosen for managed decline, man. It's fucking sick. Same with Western Europe and everyone else. You know, the developed world has been told we need to basically collapse.
Team deathmatch. Guild signatures all over this place. Hit them hard.
Yep, exactly. The Chinese get to bribe foreign governments, enslave people. You know, the Chinese are playing to win. The United States is fucking cucked, and deliberately so. Alright, shit, I was about to say. Yeah, unfortunately, Ricardo, I think things just have to get worse before they get better. People have to become uncomfortable, which is the problem. People are too comfortable nowadays. You know, they don't have any, like, you know, discomfort in reality yet. You know, once the dopamine stops flowing from the social media scrolling, food is actually too expensive to buy, and you literally can't pay your rent, then I think that's when most people are finally going to wake up to the shit that's happening. But unfortunately, it's got to get a lot worse before it gets better. We have too many copes and, like, you know, creature comforts now.
I can't afford this shit!
Sadness, hope with the 2, get the bag, that's all you can count. Exactly, man. You got to put yourself in a position where you can, you know, weather the storm and also come out on the back end, you know, stronger. Not only for yourself, but also that so you can help other people too. Because things are gonna get nasty.
Skewer incoming.
Dude, the thing is that Zoran guy is a fucking idiot. He's not actually going to be able to get anything done. And on top of that, you know, New York deserves what they vote for. That place isn't even American anymore, bro. Like, the majority of people who live in New York are literally foreign-born. They're not even, like, actual Americans there. It's just a bunch of foreigners squatting in a big city that has a ruling class that uses the, you know, foreign labor force as pseudo-slaves because, you know, when you're a 100 million plus net worth banker, you don't really give a fuck about, you know, whether someone speaks English or not. 'Cause you got so much money, you don't have to interact with them. If the people I managed knew who I was, it would wreck me. I'm gone. I have Monday to let them all go. What do you mean? You have to fire them? Yes. Is it just part of downsizing or because they're not doing a good job?
Hostiles using field upgrade.
Some of them you do? Ah, that sucks, man. No choice. Yeah, my company just did some layoffs as well, too, so everybody's cutting back right now. The economy's not good. It's been propped up on people flooding the stock market with money to hedge against inflation. It's not an actual reflection of real confidence in the U.S. economy.
Hostiles released a skewer.
So, things are not looking good financially for this country.
Authorizing UAV operation. Hostile UAV established above.
Enemy UAV.
Don't like doing it even when it's in the Indians. Makes me wanna, yeah, it's not a fun thing to do, I can imagine. Luckily, I've never had to fire anybody, but yeah, I can imagine it's not a fun experience.
UAV detected.
It is not fun being the villain, that's for sure.
Watch me pointing that shit at.
You're losing. Switch it up. hub and burn.
This is Weaver. We need to meet this track. Mission's a train wreck.
Jay with the 2011 Modern Warfare 3 campaign's better than Black Ops 2. I 100% agree. The original Modern Warfare trilogy is great. So. Well, dude, the reason why South Africa was allowed to fail is because its diamond industry was no longer profitable with the advent of synthetic diamonds. So, when you have a parasite class of people that hop from one host nation to the next, sucking the resources and wealth out of it, and then abandoning it, they don't really care about the longevity or future state of a nation. All they care about is extracting as much money as they possibly can as the entire thing collapses. So once they're done with the country, they literally tank it on purpose so that it's not a threat to the next country they decide to go to.
Team deathmatch. They know we're here. Go loud, Black Ops. We got the advantage. Now we have to keep it.
Dude, it's like that clip that's going around, which is what I wanted to pull up. Which, I mean, we kind of already saw it, I guess. Actually, I don't know. Did we watch it? The clip of Ben Shapiro saying, like, you shouldn't expect to live where your parents grew up. That, you know, people who are born in America, aka white Americans, should leave America because it's not financially viable anymore. That's like, dude, keep pushing. Keep fucking pushing, Benny boy. Yeah, I don't know how that guy has any fucking, like, actual audience anymore. I really don't know how. Like, who's watching him? Yeah, the Daily Wire is fucking toxic, bro. I don't know why anyone would want to be associated with that organization. I think Matt Walsh is an idiot for sticking around there, personally. Yeah, but Ben Shapiro doesn't even own the libs anymore. All he does is just shills for Israel constantly. That's it. Oh, he's definitely an Israeli plant, so.
Skewer incoming. Most conservative, quote-unquote, commentators are.
Dude, one of my favorite genres of content right now on Twitter is watching Mark Levin melt down. That's got to be like one of the most satisfying things to watch, is Mark Levin fucking shitting his pants constantly. That guy is such a fucking spurg, man. Holy fuck. Like, he's just this super fucking sour 70-year-old, you know, just shameless Israel shill. And it's like, dear God, man. It's like all of them want to just, like, show their hand, I guess, on the way out. There's no one for us, that's the problem. Yeah, I agree, Ricardo. It's not profitable enough. That's why I think it's so crazy when, like, people say, oh, you know, they're just being anti-Semitic to make money.
Alright, awesome.
Like, bro,
Thanks, nigga. Alright.
there's way more money in shilling for Israel than being anti-Semitic. Like, you'll get debanked for being anti-Semitic in the media or saying anything negative about Israel. You'll lose sponsors. You'll get fired from your job. Like, there's way more money in shilling for the people who literally pay your fucking bills. I always thought that was an interesting argument. It's like, yeah, there's so much money in being anti-Semitic on the internet. Is there really? You get banned most of the time. Well, yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, they say anti-Semitism or racism, sexism, homophobia, whatever. They label anything that, you know, counters the official narrative as homophobic or, you know, is, like, you know, all the typical buzzwords. Anything that challenges the popular narrative that's, you know, approved by the elites gets labeled like one of those terms immediately, whether it's true or not. So that's the #1 tactic. If you provide any sort of evidence or, you know, fact or anything that counters the official narrative, then you're labeled as, you know, one or all of the above. Which I don't think that's working as much anymore. I don't think people give a fuck. It doesn't have the same swing that it used to.
Enemy signature. Well, if you truly want to get black-pilled, then, you know, the anti-human shit goes so deep as poisoning the Earth's water supply irreparably. Like, we have poisoned the Earth's drinkable water supply beyond repair with birth control. Like, birth control is so predominantly used in Western countries that the potable water that we drink, or even the water that we use to water crops, is literally laced with latent hormones and chemicals from women's birth control. So our food, the feed that our animals eat that we then turn into meat, and the very water that we drink is literally laced with, you know, female sex hormones found in, you know, birth control. which is having a, you know, very large effect on especially men. Which is why, you know, testosterone and sperm count is so low in men compared to like 20, 30, 40, 50 years ago. Because we're literally being poisoned with, you know, sex hormones just by drinking the water and eating food. So, and there's no way to filter those chemicals out. It's impossible. Once it's in there, it's in there forever. It doesn't filter. We have no way to actually filter it out. Let's see. Nero Redwood with the 5. If you want some nostalgia, the multiplayer theme of Black Ops 2 goes hard. Yeah, I can pull it up. Let's see.
Team deathmatch. You are authorized to engage. Protect the guild's interests.
Oh yeah, I remember this. And Jay with the 2, play OG Modern Warfare 3 campaign instead. We did that kind of recently. I might do the Black Ops 2 campaign at some point though. Our patience has its limits. Yeah, I just wish people were more awake to what was going on. That's the problem, is a lot of people will just, you know, choose blissful ignorance over accepting the truth because, you know, the truth is more inconvenient and painful, for lack of a better term. To realize that basically the entire system that you think is there to help you is, you know, literally actively trying to kill you and eradicate you from existence is a very hard pill to swallow for most people. They don't want to believe something like that is true.
We are falling behind. The advantage is ours. Hold it.
Your own 2 sisters? Yeah. Women especially are very, very conformist, so... they fold under social pressure way too easily.
Lost the lead.
It's a natural survival instinct, though, because in the event of, you know, their husband dying, they need society to take care of them and their children. So it's a biological tendency, but yeah. Women in particular are very, very, very susceptible to groupthink and peer pressure, as well as, you know, marketing and brainwashing, for lack of a better term. Yeah, I've heard of the Georgia Guidestones. Somebody put a pipe bomb on him and blew him up, so they had to tear it down. I blew them up, that's right. I took a trip down to Georgia just to, you know, plant my homemade pipe bomb on it. Definitely. It's like, what, a 10, 15 hour drive? I'm not sure.
Outpost active. We have the lead. Maintain current posture.
So women are idiots, pretty... No, not necessarily. Women can be smart. It's just, you know, they can be pressured into thinking a certain way pretty easily.
Grim using scout pulse.
It's the reason why, like, celebrities hold so much weight over women, or, you know, the news or the media and stuff. Like, they have that natural, intrinsic desire to conform to the group. They want to be perceived as being accepted.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Raging Boar with the 2? Let's see. So, I mean, the thing is, women are not dumb. So, there's a lot of very, very smart women. The problem is the social aspect. Intelligence isn't the issue. The issue is, you know, conformity, however the fuck you say it. Doesn't matter. You get the point.
Lead is ours. Not let up. Focus. Hostile scout pulse.
When it comes to things like politics and voting and things of that nature, they're more concerned about fitting in than sticking by their principles, which is a problem. That's the issue with women voting. Is, you know, in their own mind, they might be conservative, but they'll vote a different way entirely just to be perceived as, you know, a part of the in group. Dude, Myron does not bring on intelligent women. He brings on dumb OnlyFans whores. Like, dude, I'm telling you firsthand, I've worked with women who are not fucking stupid. I've gone to school with women who are not fucking stupid. Like, there are plenty of women who are very, very smart. The problem is, again, it comes down to this conformity mentality. So... the type of women that go on, like, those fucking podcasts are literal porn stars. They're not smart people. They're women that had nothing else going for them, so they resorted to whoring themselves out. Nero Redwood with the 5. I really hate the new COD multiplayer slot themes, especially Black Ops 6 and 7. I miss when the music had soul. Do you know what one I liked a lot? Which might be surprising. I like the heavy rooftops one for Black Ops 1. I think that one was pretty good. Shit.
Keep pushing, Sec Team. We are in the lead.
is this one. Yeah, this. This song from Black Ops 1 is super iconic. Yep, from Kowloon Rooftops. Dude, all the women are ugly. It's because Microsoft mandates it. Jay with the 2, at least play. Okay, yeah, that's fine. If women were smart, why do they stay in relationships with abusive men? Obviously, because all men are abusive. I don't know. Why do guys stay in relationships with bitchy, naggy whores? So, same difference, man. Nero Redwood with the 5.
Alright, awesome.
I
Thanks,
like the
nigga.
Black
Alright.
Ops 1 and even to a degree Black Ops 2. Had history present, but due to the CIA being under Cloak and Dagger, they spend some fiction in the mix. Yeah, I mean the old COD campaigns, while over the top for what they
Alright,
were,
awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
they still were grounded in reality. So I don't mind them taking like creative liberties and like the story and, you know, the events that take place. But this like genuine pseudo fantasy bullshit where you're shooting fucking monsters more than you're shooting actual people. Like, what the fuck, man? That ain't it. Raging War with the 5. Yep, I can play it. I'll pull it up after this.
Team deathmatch. You know what we're up against. Keep it tight or we're all screwed.
I'm Key, what type of question is that? If I could get away with raping any woman? Oh my god. Jesus. Dude, don't horny post on main. Don't horny post on main, bro.
vortex.
This year has gone by fast. Not for me. It feels like kind of a drag. But that's just me, always at this point in life. If I got normal sleep, maybe it would help.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this shit!
Hostile UAV established above.
Nero Redwood with the 5. AW's art direction is one of my favorites. The mix of modern and future. What our military could be like in 50 years. The main menu theme was good. Yeah, it was. A thing I love too about Advanced Warfare was the sound. Like, there was something so satisfying about listening to that game's audio. Like, it really had great sound design.
Be advised, enemy watchdog helo incoming.
Uh-oh. Oh shit. Damn, man.
Enemy UAV detected. Enemy CUAV established overhead.
The exo abilities were fun in Advanced Warfare, grappling a big guy in the campaign. Yeah, it was cool. Advanced Warfare, I felt like, was just forced hate. That was a really fun Call of Duty, in my opinion.
Hostile UAV established above. Hostile counter UAV above. Gather the wounded. Extract crews will be there soon.
Damn it. What the hell was that?
Ricardo the Mercenary. Yeah, unfortunately, we're probably never getting Advanced Warfare 2 at this rate. It's probably already been canceled.
Team deathmatch. The guild has chosen to invest in you. Do not let us down. The advantage is ours. Hold it. They have the lead. Take it back. Lead is ours. Do not let up.
Oh, shit. Yeah, the Ghost campaign was good. The problem was the multiplayer really suffered because of all the really bad maps. Oh, speaking of Nintendo, did you guys see the IGN ranking they did of like the top 100 Nintendo games? Guess what number 1 and 2 were? It's like, bro, seriously? Breath of the Wild was number 2 and Tears of the Kingdom was number 1. Like, really? They basically picked the exact same game for the #1 and #2 slot.
Using sim shot.
Grenade going out. Wake up, Oscar. Hold that front. Incoming flashbang.
Enemy
No,
scout
obviously the #1 game should have been Final Fantasy VII Remake, since it's technically getting ported to the Nintendo Switch 2, I guess.
Skewer release detected. We are falling behind. We have the lead. Maintain current posture.
My favorite Nintendo game? That's kind of tough, honestly.
Secure target.
You know, my first reaction's to say Pokemon, so I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I know it's definitely not Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. That's for sure. That's for damn sure.
Problem solved.
UAV mission authorized. Authorizing CUAV ECM mission.
Well done, Sec Team. You're everything the guild stands for.
Can't argue with the numbers.
PK is Irish. I don't know about that one, man. He might be part Spanish, but mostly native, if you catch my drift.
Team deathmatch.
If you're so Irish, name one Irish food.
Fuck 'em up zone.
What is he? He's Mexican. But the worst type of Mexican. He's like the president. His last name is Shine Bomb.
Lead's ours. Stay on task. You're falling behind, Black Ops.
You didn't think I'd let that go.
We got the advantage. Now we have to keep it.
Scout.
Enemies took the lead. Make them regret it. Stay tight. We're in the lead.
PK, you did not move here when you were 10. If you were actually from Ireland, you wouldn't have moved to California. You would live in New York or New Jersey. Or maybe one of those states that's close by to them. But there's no way you ended up in California if you're an Irish immigrant.
Enemy UAV detected.
Well, you're Indian in the Christopher Columbus sense.
For company.
Enemies down.
Oh shit. I didn't even see the fucking name on the top of his head. Shoot.
Got the lead.
Double
All
with
right,
the
awesome.
5 just
Thanks,
argued
nigga. All right.
with my friend because he thinks Trump is a failure because his approval rating and other world leaders laugh at him. I wanted to pull my hair out. Yeah, just like the same approval ratings and polls that said that he would never win, so yeah. Approval ratings and polls are just manipulation tactics to try and shape public opinion rather than actually reflect it.
Shot was good.
You're just a lonely guy. Ricardo, you shouldn't be lonely, man. Us guys need to stick together. Like crazy hate?
Watch me pointing that shit-ass hat.
Stay tight. We're in the lead. You're falling behind, Black Ops. Hostiles released a skewer. Hostile UAV established above.
Well, dude, the Republican Party's fake. So that's the thing is, you know, Republicans are fake.
Now we have to keep
It's the illusion of choice that the Uniparty provides. They don't actually fucking do anything. It's just constant excuses and, you know, willingness to lose. The only benefit to voting Republican is they're not as batshit crazy as the leftists are in the Democrat Party. But they're still not good.
Control the field. Keep it that way. Log everything. The guild's gonna pay for their fuck up.
Wish there was an actual America First person that wasn't a gay, organized op-fed, yeah. Exactly, man. If only we had one actual advocate on the national stage.
You're mine.
I could be the first? Maybe. But probably not, man. Probably not. I don't have the money or the connections for that. Why do the Jews want to destroy America if no other country helps them? Because they don't care about countries, they care about white people. White people are the only threat that they've ever had in human history. They want to get rid of white people. I will never support a Democrat, bro. Period. The Republicans may be bad, but the Democrats are a million times worse.
Team deathmatch.
I mean, you're talking about voting for a lesser demon versus Satan himself. So
The lead, widen the gap.
you basically have to vote Republican. The solution is to infiltrate the Republican Party and radicalize it from within. That's really your only chance. As long as we have a two-party state, you know, not voting or voting third party essentially is just throwing away your vote and essentially voting for the Democrats.
Look, they're targeting us. Smoked him.
Dude, look! It's an anime girl!
Authorizing CUAV ECM mission.
Deploy skewer in my AO.
Yeah, well, dude, JD Vance was like the quintessential, like, Magic the Gathering dork growing up, so... Like, he's literally the, like, you know, dude who grew up playing Magic the Gathering in video games and shit, so... Well, there's a big difference between... Alright, so the problem with Indians is not necessarily...
Alright, awesome.
the fact
Thanks,
that
nigga.
they're
Alright.
Indians. The problem with Indians is we're getting the villager class of Indians, which are basically the slave labor force of India. We're not getting the high society, like actual intelligent ones who have money, who, you know, live civilized lives. We're getting mass imported with like the village, you know, lower class, shit in the street type of Indian. Because they're the only ones that'll work for a fucking slave wage. That's the issue. It's the same thing with Arabs, man. Like, if you had the, you know, wealthy population of Dubai moving to Europe, nobody would fucking care. But instead, it's a bunch of Syrians who are raping and pillaging. So it comes down to money. And, like, you know, actual, you know, social standing and stuff. We're literally getting the worst of the worst from every country in the third world. So...
Severi designating skewer target.
Smoked him.
Bro, why are y'all talking about Melanie already? Like, stop.
Crush them while they're on the defensive.
I'm gonna have to put you in horny jail. Unless you're gonna make an honest Christian woman out of her, you better keep her name out of your goddamn mouth.
Miss Kagan, we'll be very pleased with your work today.
Because she said she's interested in you on live. Oh my god, did she really? Whoa. Yeah, that didn't happen. Dude. I am an unlovable chud, bro. No woman will ever be interested in me. It's over before it began. I've already given up. I'm an unlovable, unfuckable, unbearable chud. You were not always this way. I always was. It's alright, Ricardo. I've always been a chud. You weren't so bad when you had hair? Well, I still have a full head of hair, and I'm bad, so. Yeah, I can't even get a woman to look at me. If Budgie Vance can get an Indian, so can you. I don't want an Indian, bro. Only white women or an extremely light-skinned Latina. That's as far as I'm going in the exotic spectrum.
Team deathmatch. Eliminate all threats.
Oh, another classic map. Here we go again. Yeah, this is literally just Modern Warfare 3 versus Black Ops. It's just old legacy maps. This map I do like.
Get down.
The DSP hairline? Nah, I don't have that bad of a hairline. Yeah, Modern Warfare 2 2009's maps are pretty bad. Dude, I just need to make sure if I'm gonna have kids with the chick that they look like actually me. So, you know, being a white man myself, really your only options is, you know, white women. Because if you have, you know, children with any other race, they're not going to really look like you. So...
Black Ops.
Any white race is fine for mix? Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not, like, oh, I would only go out with an Anglo, or I would only go out with a, you know, I don't know, Mediterranean, or a Slav, or something like, yeah, no, not like that. Just white. You know, European. I would go for, like, also one of those really, like, light-skinned, like, Argentina women or something like that. But that'd be about as far as I would go into the exotic zone. Because most of them are, like, 90% European anyway. When they have really, really light skin. Nah, I don't think I'd do the whole Middle Eastern thing. That's a whole fucking can of worms, bro. Because even if she's not Muslim, her family probably is, which means you're going to be dealing with that your entire adult life.
Anderson authorizing skewer.
Bruh. Hold on, let's see. So Ricardo Comstocks with a 5. Republicans are just as bad as Dems. 100%. I think they're worse, honestly, because the Democrats are more honest about their intentions. The Republicans are literally just a fucking, you know, illusory force that, you know, misrepresents themselves constantly. When Buchanan called them two sides of the same coin, he was 100% correct. They're all suspect. Yeah. I have no love for the Republican Party. Zero. Schizo Garcia with the 2 walks up to you, immediately pisses and shits. Wait, shitted on your bed. What you do? Grab my gun. I don't know. The fuck? Doesn't sound like a very realistic scenario.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Enemy appears, KIA.
Cracked him.
Skewer incoming.
Dude, I'm too tired to be playing this right now. I'm doing terrible.
Authorizing skewer.
Yeah, dude, there's, like, in Argentina and in Colombia, you know, a lot of the women there are basically just white. So I would, you know, I would say I would go for that. But it depends. My parents are pretty base. They listen to like Alex Jones and shit all the time, so I've kind of how should I say? I don't want to say red pilled them because it's like that's kind of gay. But yeah, I've pushed them in the right direction.
Hostile UAV established above. Guys, this is good. We're in the lead. Maintain current posture.
Let's see. President H&V with the 5. Ban Harrington Lazar being a poop goblin. Well, Demon's in the pool now, so I can do it for the next lowest one.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Schizo Garcia with the 2. Ricardo glows brighter than the sun. You mean like he brightens up the room just with his presence? I don't know. I don't think Ricardo's a glow-in-the-dark CIA Enwa, if that's what you're suggesting. I don't think Terry A. Davis would fear him, but maybe. Who said this? Schizo Garcia. Oh, Synth said so? Yeah, he has government connections, so.
Team deathmatch. Show some initiative, and Miss Kagan will take notice. Skewer release detected.
There's a tractor outside my house. These $500 fucking headphones don't block out this fucking noise. Oh my god, man. Yeah! I'm playing good? No, I'm not. I'm doing terrible. I'm like tired, so I don't really have good reaction time right now.
Focus. Hostile scout pulse nearby. Enemy UAV detected.
Battlefield 6 is better than this.
Enemy scout pulse active.
An international firm? Uh-oh. Hopefully you're not part of an international clique, Ricardo. You are? Uh-oh.
Skewer release detected. UAV established above.
Nope, Drakengard is not available. You have to emulate it.
Is trending below acceptable thresholds. Hostile skewer inbound. You are in violation of contract. This incident has been logged.
No person that runs an international firm is watching Griffin late at night, literally over for LARPer cells. Hey, you never know, man. But yeah, that's probably true. Most people running international firms are probably, you know, testicles deep in their, you know, hot 10-year younger than them wife. I don't know.
Up. System's hot. We're not here for a tour. Lead's ours. Stay on task.
You hate this. What do you hate, Ricardo? A 26-year-old dating a 16-year-old is crazy? I'm Key. I thought you were a Drake fan, bro. That shit's legal in Canada. And he definitely partook.
Enemy UAV detected. Hostiles released a skewer.
not happy I cannot stop drinking. Well, the biggest thing you have to do, man, is you just have to find something you enjoy more than actually drinking is the issue. And whether that's, you know, a relationship, a hobby, or whatever, I don't know. That's kind of up to you, but if you want to get rid of one habit, you have to find another to replace it with.
Incoming fire!
Is gooning a hobby? No.
We got the advantage. Now we have to use it.
TACOM, release keyword on mission.
Hostile UAV established above.
Just raw dog the sad. Oh my god, yeah, exactly. You gotta put down the cup.
See this? Hawkeye. What's your fucking excuse?
Oh, why was his fucking name not showing up? Oh, it's some sort of schizoid cloud.
Enemy UAV detected.
Yeah, I mean, Ricardo, your solution is basically is you have to find something you care about doing, or something you care about just in general more than drinking, and focus on that thing instead whenever you get the urge to drink. You know, some people find it easy to cope when you you know, do shit with your hands. So I don't know like what type of hobbies and stuff you have, but you know, you just gotta find something to take your mind off when you get the urge to do whatever it is that, you know, in your case is drinking. What things with your hands? Like, I don't know, a hobby, a trade. You know, some people, like, perfect example, like the fucking little Warhammer minifigurines and shit. Like, you know, people spend hours and hours and hours all day just painting those because they find it really, like, calming and peaceful. And, you know, a good, you know, way to fill the time. So... You're fine? Well, dude, you just said that you want to stop drinking. So...
Enemy took the lead. Make them regret it.
Yeah, you just gotta find something to take your mind off it is the #1 thing. So...
Stay tight. We're in the lead.
You gotta replace one habit with another, essentially. Your Colonel? Hell yeah, dude.
Damn it. Lost the lead. Switch it up. Skewer incoming. Got the lead. Hostile UAV established above.
Anderson authorizing skewer.
And I'm in their system. That's curtains, Black Ops.
All targets eliminated.
I wish I could zoot booze into nothing just to get rid of it finally. You can't right now.
Team deathmatch.
You just gotta put down the cup, bro.
We're not here to make
Throw
friends.
out all your alcohol, don't buy any more, and just rough it out.
Enemy sniper shooting.
Dude, you just gotta figure out what it is that makes you want to drink, try to fix that, or just find something that you do instead of drinking every time you get the urge. So... you gotta do either one of those. It's not that easy. I mean, it kind of is, though. Because you have to physically pour yourself a drink, lift it to your mouth, and then swallow it. So...
TACOM, I need eyes overhead.
well, yeah, anytime you quit anything, it'll make you sweat and feel like shit. It's like sugar, bro. Try going 2 weeks without eating sugar. Most people go fucking crazy and they get insane cravings and headaches, and their body just like literally is, you know, crying out for it. It's the same thing. People get addicted to all sorts of shit. Or if you go cold turkey on not drinking caffeine after drinking coffee for pretty much your entire life. That shit gives you massive headaches. You can barely think or function, but eventually the mind repairs itself. So, you just gotta rough it out, unfortunately. It only gets harder the longer you wait.
Establish UAV above.
Enemy grenade.
Lead's ours. Stay on task. You're falling behind, Black Ops.
I mean, not to be morbid, Ricardo, but, you know, think about what happened with Raymond, for example. You know, he literally drank himself basically to death, and they thought he was gonna die. So, he quit. You can definitely do it too, man. Like, they literally had him in the hospital thinking he was gonna die. You don't want to get to that point, so... If someone like that can quit, you can too, bro. You're still a functioning, you know, member of society. So you have that going for you. You have distractions. Use that to your advantage. Yeah, I don't know what it's like, but the thing is it's still like a truth, though.
Sniper, get down.
Well, the alcohol will kill you before stopping drinking alcohol will, man. And that's also just a fact. The alcohol is literally poisoning your body, like your kidneys, your liver, all of that is at risk the more and more you drink. So you got a better chance of dying from something related to that than stopping the alcohol consumption. I mean, the best thing you could probably do is just, you know, pace yourself better. You know, instead of getting drunk, just have like 1 or 2 drinks a night. Like, limit yourself to maybe 1 drink every like hour or 2 or whatever. You know? I don't know exactly what you're drinking now, but... You don't necessarily have to just quit cold turkey, but you should definitely try to not, you know, get plastered every night. Spoken like a true non-drinking nerd. I used to drink almost every day for a while. I stopped doing it. I like to drink personally, I just don't.
I need eyes or the hit.
Yeah, I stopped drinking because it's like, I live alone, so it's like, you know, something happens to me, I'm kind of fucked. You know, nobody's gonna check on me if I like black out and hit my head and like bleed out on the fucking floor. You know, also, you know, if I get drunk and my dog hurts himself or something, I'm not gonna be able to take him to the vet if I'm like plastered, so it's just not an option.
Enemy UAV detected. Hostile counter UAV above. What are you waiting
You're
for?
35, PK? Gross. You don't remember getting in bed? Well, Ricardo, go get in bed right now. And you'll remember. No, just do it, bro. Go lay down in bed.
Systems compromised.
Then you'll remember.
Cut your wires. Go to ground.
You have booze left? Yeah, and it'll be there tomorrow. So go lay down. Go take the Colonel and, you know, go catch some Z's, dude. See, I have my bottle of stuff up here with me on the desk. I just smell it at this point, but it's close by. Yeah, you get kicked for... I got a clip earlier, which I gotta dig through all the fucking glitches and shit. Dude, did it fuck up my recordings? Seriously? It fucked up all my recordings. Ow! I guess it's that fucking glitched. Oh, well, I'll just private the stream and go back and record it.
Team deathmatch. Eliminate all unauthorized personnel.
How the fuck did that happen? You can literally see my mouse. Hold on, let's just check this real quick.
We have the lead. Maintain current posture.
It's blacked out. Yeah, dude, it's just a fucking black screen. Look. It just recorded a black screen. That's how bugged the game is. Alright, hold on. Let's see. No, I'm not getting it from the archive channel. It's gonna be shit quality. I'll just go back and record my stream. Alright, whatever. Let's see. Where's my channel? There we go. There's that match. See, this is gonna be easy to do. And then put it on that. Start recording. See, this is how you get around it. And then it just records in 2x, and then if you want to slow it down, you just, you know, go into the video file and put it in 0.5 speed in Premiere, and then it's the proper speed. It's as bright as the sun, indeed, man. It's a very bad visual glitch. And what's even better is the subsequent matches I have the same glitch in, you know, conjunction with another, so yeah. I definitely want to make sure I have this footage, so I am going to take the time to record it. This game, dude, it's already dead. It's peaked at 84,000 players, so... It peaked at 84,000 players when Black Ops 6 peaked at 300-something thousand. Yeah, I think Black Ops 6 is better, personally. Agreed. Alright, well, this match is almost over. Alright, stop recording. And we go to the next one. Wild, man. I was gonna put these at like 2x speed anyway, so this is actually kind of perfect. Yeah, wait till we get to the next one, it's even better. Yeah, this is your AAA quality nowadays, guys. This is what we have to look forward to. Put a warning on your video? I don't think so. I should put a thing that says if you have epilepsy, turn up your brightness and turn off your lights. Yeah, straight from New Delhi coding. I love how it ends on the glitch too with the character. Alright, that one's good. And let's see. Next one. Then we're good. See, it's a combination of the first and the second one. AAA quality indeed, baby. It's a beautiful game, huh? Crazy, man. All right. That one's good. Alrighty. That should be good. I don't really need the other one. Alright. Griffin, what mods did you install? Whatever the default ones are, I have no idea. It's just busted, man. Start recording. Son, indeed, man. It's a very bad visual glitch. Jesus. Brutal. That is horrid, man. Alright, well I got it, so good enough for government work.
Hostile UAV established above. Team deathmatch. Move to engage all hostiles.
Oh, dude, a Chinese guy. Chances he's using hacks? 100.
Hostiles released a skewer.
Yeah, the Chinese are fucking sneaky, bro. They believe that cheating, lying, deceiving, whatever is, you know, appropriate as long as you win, so they all fucking cheat and hack and use whatever they want in order to achieve victory.
Enemy dog established.
That's
on
what
your
we're up
grid.
against, guys. Their behavior in video games reflects their behavior in the wider world. Same as Indians? Yeah, they do that too. Stealing money from grandmas.
Scanning area with scaffolds.
The dog, yeah. It's got a lot of health.
Enemy in the open.
We're down, but not out, Black Ops. Time to get cover.
Dude, it's still not dead. Finally! You know, it just had to fuck up my KD 3 times in a row.
This is Weaver. We need immediate extract. Mission's a train wreck.
It had to fuck me up 3 times in a row.
Enemy field upgrade active. See one.
Team deathmatch.
I should
Stay
throw a
sharp. The guild's up
controller
to something.
to a beat. Maybe someday, man. This game is slop, I agree. How bad is this game? With 10 being the worst? Like a 7. I don't think it's very good as a COD game.
Enemy UAV detected.
I think it's about on par with Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 that released 2 years ago. So, it's just about as shitty as that. If not worse in some ways.
Skewer incoming.
The path becomes clear. Tackle.
Enemy CUAV established overhead. Hostiles released to skewer. Hostile UAV established above.
Scout all standing by. Tactical fire.
People like Big Cheese over here coughs of 70 plus. Fuck. Off of 70 plus for this trash? I didn't pay for this. If you're referring to me as Big Cheese. Shit, dude. This is gonna sound sus, but I think I got some nuts stuck in my throat. Pause. Pistachio, that is. Fuck. I can feel it. That's why I'm hiccuping.
Skewer incoming. Enemy UAV detected.
Pause. Holy shit. There we go. I think that fixed it. I think Ricardo is gone.
Hostiles released to
I don't know,
skewer.
bro. I feel bad for him every time he comes in here and starts talking about his
Hostile UAV established
alcoholism.
above.
It's not a good thing, man. I got people in my family that got fucked up from drinking too much, so it's a topic that hits close to home.
Skewer incoming.
So I don't really wish that fate on anybody. Like, someone I know in my family got diabetes from drinking all the time, and they had to chop off his leg. So he's like permanently crippled because he just drank himself into that state. And now he's like, even though he stopped, he's now at risk of losing his other leg now. So, and you know, my grandfather on, I think my mother's side, he was like a super alcoholic. Same with like all of the, you know, most of the men in my family on my mom's side, I'll just say, are pretty much like, you know, alcoholics at heart, or at least were. Most of them are dead now. So I don't know, dude. I feel bad for people who fall into that trap. Nah, I actually do believe Ricardo is, you know, drinking a lot, so. I wish it wasn't the case.
Hostiles released a skewer. Heads up, hostile gunpoint. Clean it up, Black Ops. This isn't over yet.
PK, what are you going on about, bro? May all enemies drown. Dude, there's not much skill to drown in. If we're talking about skill, then mine's about puddle deep right now. Like, probably about that. That little puddle right here. That's about it. I'm doing terrible tonight. I'm tired, so my reaction time is just fucking fried. It's not looking good, bro. I'm officially too old to date Leonardo DiCaprio.
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
There we go. Yep, I'm gonna get the new Steam controller for sure. I don't know. I haven't decided yet if I'm gonna get the actual machine or not, but I'm definitely gonna get the controller. I do want to try that. I definitely want to get the controller. So, I will definitely be picking that up. The Gabe Cube. That's right, dude. Dude, I've been streaming for 9 hours. Wow. Jeez. Should get the worst PC.
Team deathmatch.
Yeah, I should sell my computer and just buy, what? 12 Gabe cubes. Then tape them all together and then it'll be even more powerful. I can call it the Gabe Cube. Because it'll fucking do what I put in it.
Lead is ours. Do not let up.
Do I stream longer than I work? I mean, tonight, yeah. Yo, this puddle perfectly represents my skill. Nice and shallow. Just like my personality. Based Halo music? Here, I'll put on a based Halo song.
They have the lead. Take it back.
Probably my favorite Halo song.
The advantage is ours. Hold it. We have lost the lead.
It's just sad, bro. We'll never see so much soul in a first-person shooter ever again. From like the Halo, Call of Duty, like 360 era. It just sucks, man. The campaigns, the music, the multiplayer, the community, like that's all fucking gone, bro. None of it remains. It's just a hollow husk of what, you know, used to be great. Yeah, Battlefield 6 doesn't have like that soul, I agree. It's just like, you know, it's a good Battlefield game, but the campaign was nothing special. There's not really anything iconic about the game itself. It's just yet another Battlefield, which is fine, but there's nothing that distinguishes it from the other entries. I'm gonna start dooming, bro. It makes me sad. Yeah, I want to go back.
Enemy CUAV established overhead. Enemy Hellstorm launch detected in your AO.
Jeez, man. Doom the Dark Ages was, yeah. Like, name one iconic song from that game. Name one really iconic mission from that game. Also, it had no multiplayer, so it's like, kind of came and went.
Hostiles are pulling ahead.
Like, everybody in Doom 2016 knows BFG Division. Or The Only Thing They Fear Is You. But aside from that, there's not really many, you know, I would say culturally relevant Doom Dark Ages music, and the game really didn't sell that well either.
All asset KPIs are being downloaded for committee review.
This is why I have trust issues.
It's very easy to see which is the fake PK. There's only one PK in the chat, and it's the fake.
Team deathmatch. The guild is hiding something. Let's dig that shit up.
Nah, PK is edgy, but not that over the top edgy. Nah, I can literally see the participants in the chat. There's only one PK. So, it's pretty easy to figure out.
Hostile UAV established above.
Yeah, PK fell off. Brutal. Happens to the best of us. Alright, after this match, I'm probably done playing this. Like, I don't know, man. I can't even, like, focus on it right now. I'm just literally playing this shit on autopilot. I have 0 reaction time right now because I'm fucking tired. So, it's not going well. And I'm almost out of caffeine, so it's only going to get worse.
Enemy UAV detected.
Ah, shit. My old ass can't keep up. You know, the Unk status is starting to set in.
Hostile UAV established above.
Could we watch a rehab room video? I guess. The black pill videos. Go. Come on. I'm just trying to keep my eyes open. Dude, this is brutal. I'm tired as fuck, man. I had to stare at Excel spreadsheets from like 7:30 until about 7:30, with some breaks in between, but do I ever get tired of black pill videos? They don't really affect me, to be honest. The only thing that's depressing is to watch like too much of someone like Raymond, to be honest. Like he really depresses me. It's like, Jesus, man. Like, I just don't want to look at someone that miserable all the fucking time. Because I'm gonna be him. So, no, it's just pitiful, dude. I don't understand being that fucking helpless. I cannot relate to it at all. I hate pity parties. I hate fucking pity parties, and I hate people who are like, oh, woe is me. It's like... Griffin thoughts and mine, that's right. I need to get fucked. I need something I can put my fucking dick in. Oh my god, bro.
We're down, but not out, Blackhawk. Time to get clever.
I just wanna fuck.
Everybody bail. This operation needs a hard reboot.
My job can be replaced with AI. I mean, my job literally involves auditing AI, so I don't know about that one right now. Not for the foreseeable future. AI can audit itself. That would kind of defeat the purpose, SAR. That would defeat the purpose, SAR. If you had a self-auditing AI, wouldn't it be biased? Alright, so let's see. The new mayor of MGTOW.
I started to wonder if my luck was about to run out when I realized it had a long time ago.
I want to talk about the new mayor of New York and his wife, the victory of MGTOW in New York. People say Memdani, but in reality, guys, it is MGTOW victory. As much as I don't play politics, the socio-economic landscape is intertwined with the dating market at some point. I mean, just ignoring the social aspect to focus on that 1mm upper eyelid exposure is never gonna move the needle. For most men, at least. Like, guys, okay, looks, of course, looks. We say that, but today's 8s are gonna be tomorrow's 7. Are you gonna get another surgery next year? If you want to understand how and why MGTOW has been winning, if you
Dude, that bitch is ugly.
want to understand the 63% army, you gotta look at the socio-political landscape. People say looks max. Sure, looks max. I say that too, but the reality is, looks maxing cannot save the 63% army. It can't.
That's brutal, man. 63%.
Looks maxing won't save the 80-90% of men from being inconsequential, expendable oofy-doofies, working a job they hate, living a life just tolerating it. If you are some 4 out of 10, 5'8" guy working a shitty job, eating raw meat, obsessing over 1mm upper eyelid exposure ain't gonna save you from this, from the wrath of Victav. It is coming, guys. The wrath of Victav is upon us.
Study after study has shown that when men make less than women, women generally don't want to marry them. Now, maybe they should want to marry them, but they don't.
Effectiveness of looks maxing, and I mean especially the soft looks maxing when it comes to actual...
Dude, I love that meme. The before and after. That shit's great.
On-the-ground results, real results in real life, it's a lie. You have been sold a lie. A profitable lie that's been massively overblown. Because in order to have a product to sell, they gotta exaggerate even the most minor
It looks like he's just sucking in
improvements. You can't say to your victim, hey, look, bro, this ain't gonna change anything tangible, anything concrete in your life, but still buy my program. Of course, you can't say that. You have guys like Clab, who is selling looks maxing courses, which is fine. I'm in favor of it, in favor of looks maxing. Fix what you can fix. I did it myself, but guys, is he being real and truthful on the effectiveness of it, on the results, in real life results it is gonna bring to normie dudes, sub 6 dudes? I am not sure, bro.
I would say about like this year, or yeah.
Really?
Well, yeah, I mean, I was always, just like in terms of
Dude, you already know Sneeko's homo ass wants to tap.
Like looks, but like I was still able to like get girls before then. Like when I was ascended and overweight and still acne ridden, like I was still doing fine. Like I had game, like I knew how to talk to girls, like it was no problem for me.
I mean, the guy is out there praising illegal drugs to his underage audience, mostly underage audience. Then he admits himself, even before looks maxing, he was still getting girls. And guys, what is even funnier is, he's attributing his success prior to looks maxing, not to his baseline looks level, but to his game. All of a sudden, when the narrative doesn't suit him, it is about game. It is about knowing how to talk to girls. It ain't about looks. Of course, man. It ain't profitable for him to say, dude, even when I wasn't doing any of that stuff I am selling to you, I was still pulling girls right and left. He ain't gonna tell you that. He ain't gonna tell you it is all about your genetic floor. For most people, at least. I was Justin Bieber lookalike, even before I did all that autistic stuff. It wasn't the looks maxing that got me girls. He ain't gonna tell you none of that. And even his acne was because he hopped on test at age 14. And now he's glorifying it. Glorifying snorting drugs, illegal drugs, taking testosterone shots to his mostly underage viewers.
And then when he dies at 50 from fucking heart failure from, you know, injecting fucking whatever hormones and steroids he's using. Wah wah.
Kids with negligent.
No, Sneeko isn't gay. Reference the video clip of Sneeko talking about another man's eyelashes fluttering his ballsack. And get back to me.
Parents. 14, 15-year-old kids who just don't know any better. Oh, I started taking tests at 14. Why wouldn't you want to be on them for your entire life, for the rest of your life? Guys, you're going to remember I defended them. I actually defended them a couple of months ago. I was saying it is the surgeries that are going to make the real difference, not that. I was talking positively about him. Guys, I am taking it back. I take it back.
To, you know, basically suppress my appetite and try to get leaner. Try to lean.
Wait, so how are you not like tweaking right now if you're...
Yeah, 12-hour half.
Hey, did you lose appetite?
Yeah. Yeah, I was on a little bit of everything, to be honest, growing up. Test at 14 was like... but it's a bit of a commitment, like in terms of, you know, you're going to have to be on steroids if you want to do them properly for forever. You know, but I just think what I always tell people is why wouldn't you want to be on something that's so good and so beneficial to your life forever? It doesn't make sense to me to see it any other way.
People are asking, are you going to be infertile? Do you worry about like having children?
So right now I am infertile, but I'm not able to have a kid right now. But if I wanted to, there's a protocol I can put in place that'd be immediately going to get.
Wait, why are you infertile right now?
So it's just like a negative feedback loop when you're you know, not needing to produce testosterone anymore because your body realizes, okay, we're getting it from an exogenous.
So you're not producing
source.
any testosterone naturally?
No.
I mean, at least Clev admits taking test is roiding. Hamza was straight up lying, oh, it is not steroids, bro. What do you mean it ain't steroids? It is literally categorized as anabolic steroid. It is banned from competitions for a reason, bro. What do you mean it ain't steroids? The guy must be thinking Trembolone is the only steroid there is. At least Clev admits he's roiding and gonna have to be on them for life. But still, like, going on those big platforms, big streamers like Sneeko, Aiden Ross, glorifying drugs, illegal drugs, just to lose appetite, is a harmful course of action. Because guys, I can guarantee you this, there will be at least some kids, impressionable 15-year-old kids watching Clav, who are gonna go and try that and ruin their entire lives. I am telling you this now, some kids watching him, the unfortunate end is gonna happen to them. Especially if they are overweight, insecure, struggling with losing weight. They are gonna have their lives ruined by Clav. This stuff right here, guys, you know, him going on biggest platforms, biggest streamers, talking about all that stuff. Even if he ain't saying go do it directly.
Yeah, dude, Sneeko even said, like, every guy should watch their girlfriend get fucked. Like... Pause. The only reason you'd want to watch your girlfriend get fucked by another guy is if you're actually attracted to the other guy.
Like, bro, these kids don't know any better. They are not Hunter Biden. They won't have the safety net and help Hunter Biden was able to get. This stuff right here, guys, is why I don't want to be associated with labels. Even though I am a looks maxer, yes, I got stuff done. I still don't want to be tied to these labels because I only want to be responsible for what I say. I don't know how to be responsible for something that a chuckle fuck said online. I don't know, bro. But back to the topic. I don't want to talk about Clav too much. The main topic of this video is the political victory of Victor. All I am going to say about Clav is, bro, the Reaper is going to come to collect.
Oh, did you see the thing, too, with Sneeko earlier today, I think? Where now he's acting like he's never been friends with Andrew Tate. He wants nothing to do with them, blah, blah, blah. When that entire guy's existence on the internet for like years was dick riding Andrew Tate. Like he even tried to like mimic him from a physical appearance standpoint too. So now he's snaking the fuck out of them. It's wild, bro. He's a little rat.
Now he's a teenager, guys. 19-year-old. Feels on the top of the world. No doubt, sure. Feels invincible. Being on a concoction of different stuff 24/7. He's loving all the attention, social media attention, the money. But like, make no mistake, bro. There will be a price to pay in due time. You don't stay 19 forever.
Yeah, he is a major grifter. You know, he's grifting the whole Islam shit too, which is funny.
His views on life are gonna change. His body is gonna change. This concoction stuff catches up to you. The Reaper is also concocting something. Which concoction is stronger? We are gonna see. But back to the topic. As you may know, Memdani, some ethnic guy with a sub-5 has been elected mayor of New York. And the internet has been glazing his wife ever since. I mean, it is insane how much people are overrating her looks. I know Memdani ain't much to look at either, 4 or 5 at best, but his wife is significantly lower than him. It is insane, like, this is the market now, guys. This is the market. You see all those women on social media expecting to find similar quality of man. They are like, hey, I also look like her. I deserve something like that too. Why didn't I get the same thing when I was on Hinge? You see all the praise she's getting for her looks. I mean, guys.
Yeah, nah.
Guys, just imagine. Imagine her male version. Imagine all the reaction he would have gotten. Her male version would have gotten. Just try to visualize a scenario where her...
And imagine what she looks like without all the makeup, too.
Male version is dating someone, you know, mayor, a movie actress that mugs him. The internet would have a meltdown. Oh, why are you giving ugly man a chance? He doesn't even deserve you. Oh, being a man is being on easy mode. Because there is no such a thing as an ugly man. Here is the proof. It is because of your personality, not because of your looks. He's broke, he's ugly, and yet he's dating an attractive mayor. That is what people would be saying, bro. If the roles were swapped, that's what they would be saying. I know this for a fact, bro.
And he had a comment here that I thought was very apropos to everything that's been going on recently. He said, you cannot easily ask a man to conserve and fight for a society from which he sees himself repeatedly excluded.
This is from Better Bachelor's recent video, guys, which is a crazy thumbnail and title, by the way. Oh, women are losing their minds because we are boycotting dating. I mean, this is such an insane cop, but you know, there is business as usual in the delusional MTOP circles. We are used to it. But when you look at the tweet on the screen, the first point, can't really read the socioeconomic landscape today. Can't read.
Yeah, dude, modern day model just means a skinny, ugly woman. Like 99% of models, quote unquote, are just ugly women, which is deliberately done.
the overall dating and social landscape. Bro, to you, maybe they are bad ideas. But to people voting for Memdani, to Victal, they are actually good ideas. They are great ideas. The first point ain't why Memdani is popular. The second point, however, is because young people are tired of this bullshit, man. This is really true, both men and women. I mean, they might be going in opposite directions, but they still want change. This is not exclusive to only America. The same is happening in Europe as well. The political gap has been widening between Gen Z men and women. The right goes further right, further away from neocons, and the left are going further left. This is true for Europe as well. And what is brutal is, right-wing women really ain't that different from left-wing women. If you judge them based on their lifestyle, their priorities, they are not. The data is already out when it comes to their life priorities. Female Trump voters are not much different from female Kamala voters. This is like Myron Gaines claiming that he's gonna get a traditional Muslim woman from a Middle Eastern country, when in reality all he's gonna get is feminism in hijab. Exact same with Trump voters. All you are gonna get is feminism in a MAGA hat. Doesn't matter Trump or Memdani. Gen Z women, regardless of their political affiliation, don't consider having children or family in the top 5 of their life priorities. This holds true even for female Trump voters, bro. Doesn't matter left or right. They see being a stay-at-home mom as slavery. Only Trump-supporting Gen Z men have family and children at the top.
30, the game changes significantly at this point in life. At 30, the average man's sexual marketplace value exceeds the average woman's sexual marketplace value for the very first time, and it never goes back.
I hear people say, oh yeah, bro, our fathers were able to get a wife. Why not us? I think a lot of people don't comprehend what kind of life it was only 50 years ago. Bro, your father was born in an era when women literally couldn't even open a bank account without their husband's or father's signature, approval. Women didn't work back then, you know, the internet didn't exist. This was only like 1970s. I know it sounds surreal considering the current social landscape, but this was
50 years since Swiss women gained the right to vote and stand for election. What, was it improved or what? Is that a celebration or is it a what have I done?
That's the situation, only up until 1970s. And that is why you can never take boomers' advice seriously. Bro, when you were in the dating market, women couldn't even get a credit card. They couldn't even take out a loan. I ain't taking advice from you, bro, with all due respect. Dr. Taraban, for example, he still thinks men's SMV is higher than women's when they turn 30. Bro, say 1980s, when you were in the dating market.
You know, it's not the average everyday guy that's ignoring this woman. It's she is trying to date out of her league and she's getting ignored, or the guys just want to smash and not plan a date. If a woman wanted to date somebody that's her equal on whether it's income or looks or something else, I think a lot of men would be happy to take these women out. I get emails all the time from guys saying, dude, you know, I try this, I go to the gym, I'm healthy, I'm, you know, 5'10", 5'11", I can get no action out here anymore.
Which is why, exactly why, it is not MTOW winning. WICTOW has already won. Oh, women are unhappy about men not asking them out. Bro, they don't mean dudes who already checked out of the dating market. In fact, they are happy. They are happy that those dudes are out of their purview. Dudes that women complain about not approaching are not boycotting dating. They are just taken already or have much better options.
Although many women said they found being single lonely, they also typically said they would not consider anyone who did not tick these or similar boxes. In other words, my way or the highway. Bring everything, or I just refuse to date at all.
Now that is real going your own way. The real version. Applying to every single position, even positions you are overqualified for, and still getting rejected from all of them is not going your own way. That is not called employees going their own way. It is a woman.
43 and never had a girlfriend. Focus on yourself first. Worry about women later. Later was 10 years ago. Brutal, man.
Who do the boycotting. And I don't really see this trend changing, guys. This WICTOW trend changing anytime soon. Women will just withdraw from the dating market if they can't find a dude meeting their expectations. It is just as simple as that, bro. And the data shows this too. The birth rates are nosediving. And guys, please don't say, oh.
Well, the thing is women are just as happy outside of a marriage as they are inside of a marriage. So statistically speaking, women don't need to be married to be happy. So, in a marriage without kids, women on average are as happy as they are in a single situation. So, it's only when kids enter the equation does the happiness change.
Yeah, it is because of money. They don't have the resources. No, they do have the means. They do have it if they wanted to have children. Just look at which countries, which demographics have more children. Economy being brutal, sure, is one of the reasons. But the individualist life is the main driving factor behind birth rates falling down so fast and so hard. I mean, just look at the countries that provide the best benefits to women having children, promote it, preschooling, welfare, you name it. Still, their birth rates are even lower, bro. Even lower than the countries that do not. So the reason is not money. The reason is VCTAW. The victory of VCTAW. And this ain't gonna change anytime soon. Because they don't need the average man's resources anymore. Some normal job ain't gonna get you much.
What I don't like, what I find corny is my preference is not my women. Now, I thought it was I'm not dating my women, period, which is the corniest human being outside of a criminal to me, period. It's just, those are your roots. Those women are reflected in your roots. So if you're saying, hey, I don't generally date them, but I have more space for it, even though I still think it's a little corny between, that's just my thing.
Like, Akash is the extreme. Like, Akash only dates brown.
Oh, okay.
Akash has been with one girl in his life who's his wife.
That's my wife. That's an
so
Indian
this
woman
is
that was
like
important to
loyal
me.
through and through.
Okay.
I looked into what you guys are about. And a lot of this shit is just childish.
For those of you who are new here, hi, my name is Jasleen. I'm a stay-at-home wife, but I don't cook or clean because I don't feel like it. And my husband is a full-time stand-up comedian, and he buys me lots of nice things.
And a lot of this shit is just childish.
Guys, just as I was making this video, something brutal, something really tough has happened. Like, even if you get the money, even if you get the status, you can still lose. We just seen what happened to Akash, you know, the social media comedian, podcaster. You probably seen it already, since it's been going viral. He got into a fight with Myron Gaines. He was trying to clown Myron, and then Myron pulled the receipts from his wife's podcast. He was trying to clown Myron, and then Myron did the unforgivable, bro. He pulled the receipts. Receipts that most people didn't know, since his wife is no name, is not known by anybody. Her podcast ain't watched by anybody. People didn't know, but now they do. Sometimes you gotta know when to be silent, bro. I wonder if Akash is questioning his decision to make that tweet attacking Myron. He tried to attack Myron, calling his opinions childish, but the internet is ruthless. They are gonna go and find.
His body goes crazy. His face card always slays, never declines. And it's kind of weird because I'm talking about your husband.
One person in the relationship, whoever cares less has the leverage, and we want the guy to always care less. We want the man to always have the leverage.
Childish as
and you guys might not like hearing that.
Childish.
Thank you guys for being on the main character pod. We love you. We hate you. I guess we respect you.
love you, but I
Women.
actually love you and want to fuck all of you.
Ugh.
The dude has been silent ever
Whore.
since. His last post on Twitter, on social media, was that attack post on Myron. Since then, he's been tagged a million times, a billion times on social media. People are saying stuff, and he ain't saying anything back. He hasn't replied yet. I mean, it is just tough, man. No matter how you look at it, it is tough. Because, like, what can you say, realistically? No matter what he says, people are not gonna take him seriously. They just won't.
Dude, what was that stat again? Hold on. Yeah, here it is. Study claims 7 out of 10 Indian wives cheat on their husband out of boredom. Brutal.
I think he knows, even if he tries to cope. Oh, bro, those comments were just jokes. She didn't mean any of it. People are not gonna take it seriously, bro. And I believe he knows this too.
She just says everything she's feeling at whatever moment. Why are you so combative? What's this about? God damn, stop fighting with me all the time. And then I was like, oh no, she just lets it out and she's free. All these little social niceties that we all do where we just lie, and she'll do it a little bit. For the most part, she's not. You're gonna know how she feels, and that's what it is.
I love that. Imagine, guys, you make decent money, you got status, and you are still not respected by your wife. By your wife, for whom you provide everything. You do everything.
I work 335 days a year. I'm so blessed to do what I do. This is not a complaint. But when I tell my wife I'm tired, I want her to say, I'm sorry, baby. I understand. That must be exhausting, buying me all these things.
This is not a two-way street. This is a one-way street. His money is our money, and my money is my money.
Bruh. Holy shit. Hold on. Dude, honestly, he needs to adopt this mentality. This is the mentality he needs to adopt. It ain't nothing to cut that bitch off. It ain't nothing to cut that bitch off. Honestly, bro, cut that bitch off. Holy shit. Damn. That's crazy.
It is just
one-way
stand. That must be exhausting, buying me all these things.
This is not a two-way street. This is a one-way street. His money is our money, and my money is my money.
Dude. Oh my god, bruh. Oh, hell nah.
It is just... What can you even say? Like, okay, with money, you can get into a marriage. This is how most people get married anyway. You can do it too, even with a, you know, 50, 60K a year job. If you are willing to lower your standards hard enough, you can do it. Like, it is not that impossible if you go lower and lower. You can do it, but even then, there is not a W. Most women are not gonna be like her. They won't voice those opinions, but just look at those couples, bro. You can see the signs. Even if she doesn't say stuff like that, even if she keeps it to herself, they are living a lie. There is no real attraction. There is no respect.
Yep.
Because if you really respected them, you wouldn't say those stuff. You wouldn't utter those comments. You can't say anything. You can say you respect them, but the truth is laid bare out in the open for everyone to see. I will see you guys in the next video.
Holy shit, man. If this is your content, no wonder the review vids flopped. Well, man. Which review in particular? Just curious. You can be rich, famous, tall, and handsome and still be... Dude, well, look at Tom Brady, bro. You know, #1 football player of all fucking time. You know, just disgustingly wealthy. You know, probably what most women would consider to be, you know, the ideal male, like, attractiveness-wise. And his wife still fucking cheated on him with her fucking jujitsu instructor. So, yeah, it's pretty crazy out there, man. Bitches be crazy and shit. You know, you could literally be Tom Brady, worth like $1 billion fucking dollars. Best football player of all fucking time. And your whore wife will still fuck some other guy who makes less money than you, is less famous than you, and, you know, just because she's bored. Crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Nah, she's not a 7, bro. Come on. Back in the day, she was definitely not a fucking 7. So... Ugh, it's that bitch again. Gross. Dude, that chick is ugly. ugly. Dude, what the fuck? I spent $673 on dating it. Holy fuck, man. I ain't spending that much. The chud. Which one's a banger? The chud one? Alright, let's see. Why did he make a review on the PS5 5 years later? It's retarded as fuck, man.
Hey there, gamers. DreamCastGuy.
What the hell has changed with it?
Here, and this is my brutally honest review for Call of Duty Black Ops 7, because I just stayed up all night, essentially chugging Monster and getting headshots. And now, after having completed the main campaign, gotten hundreds of kills in all the multiplayer modes, and played a decent amount of zombies, I hate this game. And I want to say that I've played a lot of Call of Duty. There's been some good ones, there's been some terrible ones, but this is by far the worst. With crappy AI art, lazy map reuse, weapons that just feel unfun. This game is so bad, I'm actually just shocked they had the guts to release it. This is a travesty. I feel like even Call of Duty fans are absolutely going to just say, screw this. And it's not just the fact that we've gotten so many good first-person shooters lately, right? I mean, I feel like I've been playing a lot of stuff like Arc Raiders and, of course, Battlefield 6. It's not even trying to compare it to other shooters. This, on its own, even as a Call of Duty, it's a dumpster fire. But let's break this video into 3 separate chunks. We're going to talk about the campaign, which is honestly so bad you're maybe not even going to believe some of the gameplay. The multiplayer, like the 6...
Yeah, exactly. He's been more like chugging Monster and, you know, giving head and taking shots to the face. I don't know. He didn't soy out for this game. I know, I thought he was a huge fan of everything that ever existed.
These 6 versus modes, which are decently fun, but definitely not fully fleshed out. And finally, the new zombies. But let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So let's start with the campaign. They call it campaign co-op because now you can fully play it multiplayer. You could do that in some of the other Call of Duties, but it's definitely intended to be essentially a 4-player matchup. Now, let's just say the one positive thing about Black Ops 7, something I think it absolutely does right, and it is something that I think I'm glad it carries over to every aspect of this game. The aiming has never felt smoother. Control, movement, sliding, shooting, aiming. It feels fantastic. Call of Duty does a lot of stuff very, very wrong. Bad time to kill, tons of microtransactions, but the one thing that Call of Duty has always been some of the very best at is the instantaneous response time. Swinging to get a headshot, swap between weapons. It does feel better than ever. But in this campaign, the idea is that we're playing as the son of Alex Mason, and we're basically going against this mysterious super billionaire conglomerate group. It's basically evil Elon Musk and an army of robots. But what makes these missions incredibly bad, the entire single-player campaign or multiplayer campaign, it's about 4 hours long. It's 12 missions. 11 of them are very scripted. The 12th one is kind of more opened up, but essentially the way this works is that you're going from area to area and you keep getting hit by fear toxin. This evil group called a guild is basically trying to make this stuff that like drives people crazy. But what's weird about this is that you and all your co-op partners see the same thing. And essentially this lets you basically go on like time travel missions. You take your...
Yeah, it's fucking garbage, man. Like, it's just pure expositional slop. They didn't know what the fuck to do with the actual campaign, so ooh, I have an idea. Let's have them get gassed, and they start hallucinating, and they do a bunch of unnecessary filler missions to, you know, pretend like we have some sort of coherent campaign.
Current day weapons and go to like different eras. That way you can sort of have flashbacks and callbacks to other events in the Call of Duty timeline. Did you even know there is a Call of Duty timeline? Yeah, there's some stuff like they talk about Frank Woods and stuff in this quite a bit, but I feel like not only is the story incredibly bad, I feel like the action, the cutscenes, it is just awful. A lot of this straight up feels like they just took multiplayer maps or Warzone.
This campaign is art? Yeah, it puts the art in shart, maybe.
Maps and put like quest objectives on them. I think what annoyed me the most about the single player, I'm going to keep calling it the single player because calling it the multiplayer campaign feels dumber. The single player actually requires the other players to participate for triggering events. You'll have a massive open world map and you got to go to like a particular checkpoint, an underground connection, some person that's going to give you info to progress the mission. And unfortunately, whoopsie doodle, it doesn't progress until everybody is there. There's a lot of time.
Whoopsie doodle.
Straight up where it's very annoying to try and coordinate with a bunch of people on a giant area of essentially a big sprawling map filled with killer robots and say, hey, everybody go to the dock at once. It's just not fun. I mean, I feel like trying to call this the multiplayer campaign doesn't really sum it up. I think they should have just made this a bunch of freestanding missions and not tried to have any sort of overarching story and plot twists and weird flashbacks. There is so much in here that I feel like just doesn't work. I also gotta say, it's a personal gripe of mine. I hate that Call of Duty games are filled with Hollywood celebrities. Usually, not to be too mean, but washed up Hollywood celebrities. A lot of
They've always been filled with celebrities, though. They always have been. Like, look. So, Idris Elba was in Modern Warfare 3. Ice Cube was in Black Ops. Kevin Spacey, Advanced Warfare. Jason Statham in Call of Duty 1. No idea who the fuck that is. There you go. Jeff Goldblum, Black Ops 3. David Hasselhoff, Infinite Warfare. Gary Oldman in World at War and Black Ops. Yeah, Kit Harington, Infinite Warfare. I don't know who the fuck Sam Worthington is. Oh, Avatar. There you go. He was in Black Ops. No clue who that is. No clue. No idea. George Romero, Black Ops. Ed Harris. I guess he's famous. I don't know. Michael Keaton, Black Ops 2. But yeah, it's like, dude, they've always had celebrities in these games. So that's like never been the case for Call of Duty to not have celebrities. So, I mean, just look at all these fucking gross. Jimmy Kimmel. Nasty. Yeah, and then you have all the Warzone collabs.
people in this game, I haven't seen them in anything in years and years and years. I guess Call of Duty said, hey, do you want to be the main character of some random shooter? And they go, sure, great, pay me whatever it takes. The story is awful. The combat is awful. The whole world is awful. It's basically a shooting gallery. These things barely fight back. But essentially, part of the reason you probably will play the campaign is that it's basically an extended tutorial. It teaches you about gadgets, about perks, about the weapons, and it does level you up. Something I do like about Call of Duty Black Ops 7, and it's something that's existed in other Call of Duties, is shared progression. No matter what you play, your account levels up. And leveling up essentially unlocks new stuff to your individual weapons, new perks, new abilities, new special guns and stuff. And I've always liked the fact that what Call of Duty does do well is that carrot on a stick, constantly giving that little thing hanging in front of your face that says, hey, do you want this new shotgun? Are you trying to get this new crazy kill streak? I do like the fact that no matter whether you're playing multiplayer, zombies, or campaign, you're always unlocking stuff. And you can even level up your guns. So if there's something you want to experiment with, but you don't want to mess up your KD ratio in multiplayer matches, you can do the campaign and essentially really get a chance to test out that stuff. I think the campaign is bad, but in a way, the PvP, the player versus player combat, that standard multiplayer, it somehow feels worse. So this brings back
I don't like it at all.
Typical 6v6 matches. In this, there are 16 maps. 13 are new, 3 are remade. They're bringing out a 4th remade map, which of course is Nuketown. They bring Nuketown to all of them.
Boo! Nuketown is fucking dog shit.
I say that the time to kill in this is good. I think that Call of Duty this time around, I think they've got a good speed to it. Everything about this, though, it feels like a cell phone game to me. The sound design...
Yo, I agree. That's exactly what I said originally. It feels like a fucking shittier version of COD Mobile.
Is bad. Everything sounds so tinny and hollow. A lot of times the impact, the damage, everything just feels so muted and emotionless. And honestly, it feels like it's supposed to be...
The gameplay feels off, too.
On a cell phone screen instead of my 4K TV, right? And I also gotta say that there are other Call of Duties that have done it. I hate the giant floating health bars. They look atrocious. Something is so stupid about giant floating health bars telling me how close I am to killing my target. It's so immersion breaking, but also I just feel like in general, what are we doing? Why would you even think of putting giant floating health bars? I feel like this PvP, I've won a lot of matches. I've come in first place a bunch of matches. It just doesn't have that satisfying feeling of actually doing good. It feels so empty. Whereas when you actually practice sniping or camping or anything when it comes to Battlefield 6 or any other shooter, there's this rewarding feeling when you specifically get good at it. Whereas being good at Call of Duty, who cares? It feels so freaking soulless, right? And that's definitely not helped by the fact that there's clearly AI art all over the place. AI upscaling a lot of the textures, AI art for all the posters in the...
I don't fucking care about AI.
Levels, all the little like character backgrounds and stuff, it's all clearly AI generated art. Call of Duty makes billions and billions of dollars. It is the top selling game every single year. How could you possibly just cheap out on paying your existing art team? Hey, could you make, I don't know, a green background? Why even AI generate this? I don't even understand why you would cheap out on a game that makes more money than God, right? So, of course, this does bring back the typical upgrade system, where as your guns level up, you can make custom loadouts. Now, there are perks that do stuff like scavenging weapons, more times where if you flashbang people, it actually points them out on the map for everybody. A lot of the perks, I guess, they're fine. They don't feel as good as some other years. They're, as generic as always. The weapons themselves do feel good. I still like the whole way that weapons level up and how you have like these specific slots and you can only equip 6 separate upgrades. I've always thought the Call of Duty upgrade system is good. I think the upgrade system here is as great as it's always been, right? I still think it's just nice to have sort of this like point system where you have this risk for a reward. Do I want to take off a foregrip to get a sniper rifle? Do I want to put on an extra butt or an extra barrel to make it silenced or make it have better hip fire accuracy? The customization of the weapons is actually pretty deep, but since it really doesn't matter because it goes into the blandest PvP areas of all time, it does kind of feel like a bit of, over trying wet farts. Now, let's talk about the zombies. I do think that zombies is the one area I've been having the most fun in, but after like 4 hours of it, I don't know, I really can't see myself going back. Now, for zombies, they're bringing back classic survival mode, which hasn't existed in like a decade, but I specifically kept trying the waved-based main version called Standard, where essentially, if you've never played zombies, as you try and survive, killing zombies, living, going from round to round, they of course get harder and harder and harder, but killing zombies and even just raw survival gives you money. This lets you unlock extra areas, buy extra perks, which in the multi...
Dude, I genuinely could not give a singular fuck about zombies. I don't know, man. Zombies, like, it was decent in Black Ops 1 and World at War. After that, nah.
Player is essentially these things called gumballs. You can get stuff that'll immediately give you killing multipliers or instant extra armor plates and stuff. I think this new map feels good. The Ashes, what was it called?
Am I not tired? Bro, I've been tired since I started streaming. I'm always tired.
Called the Ashes of the Damned. It's very, very...
I've been awake for 24 hours now.
Very fun. Of course, it goes from tiny towns. You can drive cars around going from area to area. As you're unlocking stuff, you start going, of course, to corrupted labs. And it does let you exfiltrate every 10 waves. Or after wave 10, every 5 waves. Essentially, the longer you live, it's this risk versus reward. Do I want to try and get out with my current amount of XP, my current amount of rewards? It's a fun system. I still feel like I'm not the biggest zombies fan. And I feel like the fact that I had so much fun with this version of zombies, I think that's a credit to how well balanced it is. There's something so nice about, grabbing that gun off the wall, spending your last money to get a big upgrade to it, it, mowing down a bunch of zombies, and then a boss shows up and you barely survive it. I think this is decent zombies, but for a $70 game with basically no campaign worth even talking about, a multiplayer that feels so bad, and then finally a half-decent zombies game, it just feels like, honestly, taxed on. I feel like zombies is the one thing that has the biggest fan base, and it's funny that, if anything, those fans are probably going to be sad that this does feel still so limited in the entirety of Black Ops 7. I will say that now, after having played almost 12 hours of it, it's extremely disappointing. In my heart of hearts, as a person that's been playing Call of Duty now since pretty much the very start, almost 20 years ago, I'm very much missing the old school grounded era, right? Maybe different strokes for different folks, but the fact that, like, I miss Call of Duty World War II, those old ones especially, that took place in World War II. Now we have robot skins, tons of microtransactions, constantly pushing to buy battle passes and seasons and stuff. I feel like this is that time where it feels like everybody is trying to be Fortnite. Everybody is trying to copy the Fortnite formula instead of just doing their own thing. Where other companies are making their own genres, their own passion, their own amazingness, they're doing it right. Call of Duty is a copycat at best and a waste of time at worst. All right, so we've heard a lot of bad and some good. Let's go over to the ratings board and put a big number on it. I'm giving Call of Duty Black Ops 7 a 4 out of 10. Thanks so much for watching, gamers. If you could, please give this video a like. It would mean a lot to me. And somehow, if you're one of those people that I got a chance to team up with or kill in those matches, thanks for the good times.
They will never remaster World at War. Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't, because, you know, it's lay heckin' Nazi bad, so it would fit the narrative. Although they probably don't want you playing as Nazis in multiplayer.
Hopefully you guys are
especially with the Papa H speeches upon victory.
Enjoying it more than I did, because what the heck? I mean, truly, I am in a spot where I'm legitimately baffled they had the balls to release this. I mean, I know some people are saying Call of Duty is...
Why? Modern Warfare 3 is just as bad. I mean, yeah, this is probably, I would say, worse, but, you know, Modern Warfare 3 isn't exactly a stunning jewel in the crown of the franchise.
Been going downhill for years, but, buddy, I think this is pretty much rock freaking bottom. Thank you so much for watching. If you could, please give this video a like. Let's see if we can get this to, I don't know, 3,000 likes. But, you know, I appreciate you watching. If you could, please subscribe if you haven't already. And, of course, keep dreaming. I enjoyed staying up all night playing this game. It's always fun doing that. I just have a lot of...
I enjoyed staying up all night playing... Dude, I did not. I did not. See, that's the difference between me and DreamCastGuy. I can look you straight in the face through the monitor. You know, we just have to imagine that we're locking eyes. And I can tell you, I did not enjoy playing the game all night. I don't think the game is good, and you shouldn't fucking buy it. I'm not going to be like, I actually really enjoyed playing it all night, dude. It was so much fun.
Nostalgia for those, like, midnight releases, but this is one of those games where I guess this didn't unlock at midnight. It unlocked early yesterday, but now after having a whole day with it, man, I've never been so excited to uninstall a game from my hard drive. God, it's 200 gigs of this.
You will not change anything with your hate. You gave money to play. Nope, I didn't. I have a stacked Game Pass membership that I've had for like over a year or two now. So, no, I paid literally nothing to play this game that I hadn't already paid. Microsoft has had my money for like 2 to 3 years now at this point. So, no, I did not pay anything to access this game. They did not get a single extra penny out of me for anything related to this game.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
Let's see.
Hey there, gamers. DreamCastGuy here. Today I want to talk about the PlayStation 5, because today is actually the 5th anniversary of the release of the PS5, and I consider myself to be in a bit of a unique position, because I got my PS5 day one, but I've also bought every accessory.
My Spider-Man PS5.
From the Portal to the Pro to the Slim, I've tried to buy and beat pretty much every single exclusive first-party or third-party exclusive. I've platinumed a lot of them, and I've got some thoughts. I gotta be honest that going into the PS5 generation, I think I was extremely excited by the idea of it. A lot of the promises of into the PS5 generation, I think
Dog, that is a ghetto-ass strip mall.
I was extremely excited by the idea of it. A lot of the promises of haptic triggers and no load times and 4K assets and crazy 60 FPS or games that run at 100 FPS, I feel like the promise of the PS5 was better than the PS5 itself. Well, I've still had a lot of fun. Today, I want to try and break down the goods and the bads and sort of just see how I feel now, because there's a lot of rumors that actually we're going to have the PS6 here in the next 2 or 3 years. And so here, past the halfway point, do I regret spending so much time and so much money on my PlayStation? No, but with a big caveat. Let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So I do want to begin with the fact that I feel like a lot of people have a bunch of nostalgia for especially the launch of the PS5, but for this video, I want to try and break it in half. I want to talk about the hardware aspects of it, and then separately the software aspects of it, because I feel like the weirdest part of the PS5 is that it has had a surprising amount of hardware advancements, meaning that think about all the accessories we've gotten. Like, not only is it about getting lots of different variations of PlayStation 5 controller, like the 30th anniversary one, think about the fact that we had the PSVR 2 headset, which was a complete catastrophe, the Portal, which ended up being a surprising success, and all sorts of stuff, right? But let me just start by talking about the console itself. The base PS5, just the standard PS5, not even talking about the Pro, I feel like the best part of it, as soon as you boot it up, is just how fast it is. I still feel like the best advancement to this whole generation has been solid state. The fact that we don't actually have hard drives. I feel like it's so cool that every game now seems to load incredibly quick, but even the menus themselves, the fact that you can just turn your console on in a second, instantly go to the store, instantly browse games, they finally made it as seamless as PC has been. Like, obviously,
a 4 out of 10 is being very generous for this year. Yeah, I think it's like a 2 or a 3, man. I think I gave Modern Warfare 3 a 3, so I'd say it's just about there. It's not good. The campaign is fucking dog shit. I will never fucking understand the people who shill for these Warzone light campaigns. It has a bunch of supernatural filler junk. It's just... get rid of that shit, bro. I hate it. I genuinely fucking hate what they've done to COD. It pisses me off. They're Fortniting it. They're literally turning it into fucking Fortnite.
If you've ever played stuff on Steam, they've had this down for a decade. But it's nice that PS5 finally feels as fast as other places have been. But I really did like the fact that just instantly, there is something that feels different about the PS5. I still feel like this controller's battery life isn't the best, but I like the glow of it. I do like the touchpad. It is a bit of a gimmick, you know, stuff like Ghost of Yote had a thing where you like draw in blood your target's names and stuff, but even then, I liked the touchpad for the PlayStation 4. It does feel better for the PS5. Again, this is a gimmick that is very, very rarely used outside of first-party studios. I still think this controller is maybe my favorite controller of all time. It doesn't have a battery life near as good as what Nintendo controllers have and stuff, but even with its bad juice, I really like the controller of the PS5. It just feels good in the hand. It feels sturdy. It just feels incredibly, incredibly good. And I do like the fact that some games will do silly stuff like when you're playing Resident Evil, the glow of the controller as you get lower health, it'll actually glow darker. I like stuff like that. Not a huge advancement, but there was more like attention to detail to the small stuff to the PS5 that does feel great. I will admit that the haptic trigger promise was not as good as we probably hoped. Before the PS5 actually came out, there were tons of interviews and stuff from Sony.
The haptic trigger promise wasn't as good as we hoped. Dog, who cares? Who actually fucking cares? Haptic triggers suck. Making it harder to pull the trigger is fucking annoying. It is not a gameplay improvement.
Themselves talking about while you're playing Gran Turismo, you can actually feel your vibration as you're drifting on gravel or going on streets and stuff. You can pull the trigger while you're pulling back Alloy's bow, and you'll actually feel in Horizon. You'll feel the tautness of it. And while that is sort of accurate, I gotta admit that it just feels like something that doesn't really increase my immersion, right? When I'm playing a first-person shooter and the gun jams and I can't actually pull the trigger, that's like a cool concept. But I'll be honest, haptic triggers, I think, are the biggest thing to me that I just do not care about. I thought it was pretty cool for like the first couple months, but here we are 5 years into it. I feel like I never care. I will admit that a lot of times, especially if I'm playing a game for like hundreds and hundreds of hours, a big RPG or something, and it has some sort of haptic gimmick to it, a lot of times I straight up turn it off. But let's talk about the PSVR 2, the Portal, and the Pro, because I still feel like the weirdest part about the PlayStation 5 is that with its overwhelming success, it does feel like Sony is trying to throw everything at the wall to see what will stick. Beyond just selling games, it does seem like they want to try and sell you cool advancements in tech, and I still feel like nothing will ever just compare to how bad the PSVR 2 did. I mean, I guess technically it's still around, but I do not know a single person, even the most diehard PlayStation fans, who actually bought it. Yeah, the controllers feel good. Oh, wow, it increases the sharp graphics. The headset, I'm not going to pretend it's a bad piece of hardware. I've even heard the games themselves are good. The big hurdle is that $550 price tag it had at launch. Now, at this point, I think it's down to half of that. I've seen some places where it goes on sale for almost a third. I think I've seen it on sale sometimes.
I think it's on sale for Black Friday for $300.
for about $200. And even then, it just feels like nobody's buying it, which is weird. There's always that problem with first adopters. I'm sure that a lot of people that bought this said, wow, it's the best headset. And it does have stuff I did want to try. I've heard you can actually play like Resident Evil. A couple of the Resident Evil games actually have full VR immersion. And that sounds interesting, but I'm not sure I'm willing to pay the price of the entire console. When this came out, this was when the PlayStation 5 actually cost $500. Paying the entire price of the console, again, was a massive overplay by Sony. But that also brings me to something I just want to quickly mention. I think one of the things I hate the most about this generation, and everybody's been doing it, but I still feel like Sony feels the most egregious at it, is the price increases for the console itself. Historically, throughout a console generation, the system gets cheaper and cheaper and cheaper because tech advances. They get more efficient about making the chips or the shipping or whatever it takes to make the system cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. And the goal of this is to basically make it where they can get into everybody's household, right? Whenever PlayStation sells you a console, it's not really about the system itself. It's not about the profitability of that upfront sales. It's about the marketplace. It's about the ecosystem. It's about, even if you buy Call of Duty or Fortnite or whatever, it's all about, hey, you're buying it through our storefront and we get a cut of that. So normally they make stuff cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. And they also reduce the cost of games more and more and more. Like everybody remembers like PlayStation 2 classics where they'd actually mark stuff down to incredibly tiny costs. In fact, with the PlayStation 3, some people forget this, but late into the generations, they started to sell you a game with a controller bundled into it. They would like, you'd buy Little Big Planet, it would actually have a controller in the box with it.
I bought the Killzone bundle, I think. I forgot which. Actually, no, maybe it wasn't that. But I had one of those for sure. I'm pretty sure I bought one of those at one point. But yeah, they were like $50 and you got a free controller with it. It was a pretty good deal.
Or the cost of like $20. At this point, the controllers are like $90, I think. I think this is an $85 controller, and I think the system is up to almost $600, and that's not even counting the Pro, which I think now is $750 without a disk drive. I do feel like this to me feels like something that Sony definitely could avoid. I do feel like this is a choice. Some investor, somebody executive-wise thinks that it's worth it to keep jacking up the price, even though by their own admission, they said this is the most profitable generation of PlayStation ever, and yet they're still finding a way to nickel and dime the fans, which to me just feels not only pointless, but actually disrespectful. But let's talk about the Pro real quick. It has now been officially 1 year since the PS5 Pro came out. It came out last November, and I bought it day one. And I will say that for the first month, I've gone back and forth about the idea of the Pro, and I still feel like I'm slightly on the scale of positive. Despite its price, the games that do use its full power are actually impressive. Like, I know a lot of people don't like games like Assassin's Creed Shadow, very, very controversial game, but if you play that game on the PS5 Pro, it actually has a completely different style of lighting. The engine is very, very different. The games that fully use the power of the Pro look night and day different. The original promise of the Pro was, instead of choosing quality mode or performance, 60 FPS, better visuals, or 30 FPS, 4K, whatever, this is a way to basically get both, to have a combination of graphics mode and quality mode. And I think it's interesting that in a lot of ways, games do manage to do that, but there has been a strange circumstance. There have now been about 10 or 12 games that actually run worse on the PS5 Pro. This is not a joke. It is a well-documented thing. There's been lots and lots of very viral videos about it. There are some games that somehow actually run worse on the Pro. And this is just like a little, I'm like clicking through a random Digital Foundry thing, but there have been issues with the Pro where for some reason in its effort to try to upscale, in its effort to try and make these extra crisp, crazy visuals, it ends up having like some sort of weird glitch where it runs worse. Some games not only run worse on the PS5 Pro, they actually run systematically worse. There's like weird memory leaks where the longer you play on the Pro, the worse it runs. To me, this is...
I think, isn't that the case for Oblivion Remastered? I'm pretty sure. I think that's the case, but it's not just on the Pro, it's on everything. Like, the more you play Oblivion, the worse and worse the game starts to run until eventually it becomes unplayable. Now, granted, it's a very gradual, like, kind of creep, but apparently it's still an issue. It was a problem with the PS3 version as well, and it was still present on the PS5 version. Fail pip with the two unrelated. Aren't most televangelists Kanye hated? Is that the name of a video or what? What do you mean by that? If he already has a PS5 Pro, what the fuck is he complaining about the Pro? I don't know. He literally sold his old one to his girlfriend. So, after 80 hours of playing Oblivion on the base PS4, my save was oh, really? Or the PS5, my save was unplayable? Interesting. Yeah, Bethesda games on the PS3 were absolutely fucking awful, bro. I played PS3 Skyrim, and that shit was trash. Like, my friend had an issue with his save on PS3 Skyrim, where if he stepped in water, the game would crash. So he had to find, like, these walk-on-water boots, and he was able to finish the game that way. But, yeah. PS3 Skyrim was fucking dog shit, and pretty much every other Bethesda game.
Unforgivable. This is just so psycho that it's even possible for it to run worse and worse and worse, right? It seems like the Pro should be the easiest slam dunk. Also, I do have to admit that it sucks there isn't more games even using the power of the Pro. The amount of games that actually have a PS5 Pro upgrade, they're very few and far between. But the games that do it, like Battlefield 6 and stuff, I feel like this year we started to get a lot more of them. It is impressive how much the power gets boosted on the Pro. Like, the games that really use it, in my opinion, the Pro is worth it. It's still an expensive gadget, but to me, who plays a lot of PlayStation, I think the Pro is that cool extra boost. You know, $200 extra money, you're getting $200 of extra graphics. Cool, but not fantastic. But let me talk about the PlayStation Portal. This has been, by far, one of the biggest shockers to me. I bought a PlayStation Portal at launch, and I'll admit that for a very long time, it did gather dust. PlayStation's very all in on this idea of remote play. They've actually had it now for, like, almost 15 years. No, longer than that, almost 18 years. Now, originally, you could stream PlayStation 3 games onto your PlayStation Portal. It was very, very tiny, but your PlayStation Portal could actually stream stuff to it. Your PSP back in the day would work, and it was a little bit bad. I mean, internet back then was not the most fantastic. It was not the most seamless experience, but then they had this again on the PS4. With the PlayStation 4, you could stream your screen to your PlayStation Vita. Again, pretty dang cool. Whereas this generation, they really went all in on with it. The idea of being able to stream a PlayStation 5 to your phone or to another screen, or you can actually stream your PS5 screen onto a nearby PS4. It's an interesting concept, but Portal finally fully utilizes it. The PlayStation Portal is just straight up, it is a tiny streaming screen, but with its updates, it's run better. It actually has 3D audio now. The screen of it is fantastic, but I have to say the coolest part of the Portal is that now it has cloud streaming technology. If you have PlayStation Plus Premium, which actually we're going to talk a lot more about here in a second, you can stream all sorts of games. 2,800 games are currently in the cloud, and they run shockingly good. No load times, instant run, they're surprisingly clean, there's very little input latency, and with how cheap the Portal is, I got my Portal. I ended up buying I bought one initially, and then I gave it to a friend of mine because he has a kid, and he ends up using it a lot more than I did, and then I bought one on Black Friday last year for $100, so definitely worth it to me. So technically I've spent $300 total on the PlayStation Portal.
Consume! He's just gotta consume, man.
And honestly, I've gotten a lot of fun out of it. The updates make it show that clearly Sony cares about that, and they can tell that people are playing it a lot. It is a tinier device with a tinier audience and stuff. It does require you to basically...
Yeah, the black one does look really nice. I've seen it in person. I want to get the black DualSense Edge at some point, though. That's kind of the next controller I want to buy along with the Steam controller, but I don't know. I don't really want to shell out $200 for it.
Not be a person just always gaming in front of their TV, but it's an interesting extra option that to me is very much worth it. So I gotta say, just from like the hardware aspect, I think that the PS5 is a good advancement. I feel like it's more than just a PlayStation 4 Pro. I do think that the PS5 does manage to sort of fulfill this extra leap in technological advancement that to me has felt extremely satisfying. But let's talk about the software side, because it doesn't matter how good your graphics are if you don't have anything to play. And in a lot of ways, I have a lot of complaints mostly about how bad, honestly, just how Sony's managed to handle their first party and how much they've managed to handle their exclusives. Now, technically, there has been a lot more exclusives than people give them credit for. I actually found this very great post made about a month ago on Icon Era. Huge props to this. This is a great compilation. It's every first-party PlayStation 5 game and their average Metacritic, broken down by year. And honestly, what I feel like this highlights, it's not that we're not getting enough games. I wish we were getting more. We are getting a decent amount, I guess. It's the fact that it really highlights this pivot in priority. Going into the PlayStation 5 generation, Sony said their main effort is to have less quantity, but more quality. They basically said, we care a lot about having like big, crazy Metacritic scores, and if we have to release 20% less games to get 20% more score, to us, it's worth it. We feel like it'll make the brand more successful in the long run if everything's a banger. And in that way, they have achieved their goal. I think it's interesting that the average Metacritic year on year has actually been a lot higher. But I have to admit that as a person that did play from the very beginning of the PlayStation 4 to the very, very end, I bought a PS4 day one. Man, I gotta say, I miss this. I miss this density of releases. Little Big Planet 3, Infamous Second Son, Infamous First Light, Dead Nation. Oh my god, I love that one a bunch. But look at this. Bloodborne, Helldivers, Tearaway Unfolded, Until Dawn, everybody's gone to the Rapture. So many games. Until Dawn, Rush of Blood. Like, it's to me, these lists, 23 games released in 1 year. Look at that, 23 games released in 1 year. Can you even imagine that now? Compare that to here, 9 games released in the 4th year of it. I'm not saying that there's not quite enough PS5 games, but I have to say that this
Fail Pip with the 5 Skyrim always came off to me as re-equip simulator. Too much pause to get what you need. Pause, re-equip, fight, yeah, I mean, that's most Bethesda games. That's pretty much every Bethesda game for the most part. It's kind of mitigated on PC because you have, like, your quick access menu, but, yeah. That's pretty much every Bethesda game, studio game. They're very, 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 very simple games at their core, so... Which is part of the charm, but also, yeah, part of the annoyance is having to scroll through menus constantly.
Release schedule, it's boring. I mean, to me, this is very, very boring. Even if Ghost of Yotei is a banger, Death Stranding 2 completely blew my mind. This amount of games and the constant remasters. Look at the amount of games that are considered new games. Last of Us Part 2 remastered. Oh man, so great. Spider-Man remastered. Uncharted Legacy of Thieves remastered. I feel like my big problem with the PS5 isn't necessarily that the games aren't good enough, it's that there's just not enough of them. And it's weird because they do still have the same amount of studios. It's not like Sony is doing the massive layoffs that Xbox has been doing. They've been doing some, but it's weird that there's still the same amount of Sony studios, and yet it feels like there's so much less output. I guess Sony did close a couple studios like Sony Japan, but it just feels like in general, we're getting so much less games. And I know there's longer dev cycle, but you used to get AAA, AA, and even indie style games all mixed together, and now it just feels like you don't at all. But this also brings me to the fact that I do think the games we're getting, graphically, gameplay-wise, I do think the higher quality, stuff like Returnal, I think there's been a lot of really, really, really good PlayStation 5 games this generation that just didn't get talked about enough. I'll always defend it. I love the Spider-Man games. I think the entire Spider-Man trilogy, but Spider-Man Miles Morales, Spider-Man 2, to me, are fantastic. I'm a big, big Spider-Man fan, so maybe that's just me, but I almost wish we were getting more of that kind of stuff, more DLC or something, right? It's weird that they just release a game and then you don't see it or even hear it again for like 3 or 4 years. I kind of wish we were getting that era where you'd get a game and then a giant expansion, 6 months later, like what they did with Infamous Second Son and then Infamous First Light. It feels like Sony's obsession with quality has sort of made them forget that quantity, to some degree, does actually matter. But let me talk about the Classics catalog. On this channel now, for years, a specific thing I have been begging PlayStation to focus more upon is the idea of essentially backwards compatibility. I've been literally making videos about this now for over 10 years. I think I have literally my first video talking about the importance of back catalog stuff was almost 12 years ago, legitimately. I just feel like we're in this area now where I hate the fact that only current gen games exist, right? To a large degree. I feel like the only time, now we're getting a lot more of it, but 10 years ago, you used to only have PlayStation 4 games on the PlayStation 4. That was it. And so sometimes you'd get a port of a PlayStation 3 game, but I was a very big advocate for the fact that give us some sort of emulator, give us some sort of ability, right? When you played on the PlayStation 3, you did have PS1 games, you did have PS2 games, sometimes you would have ports of PSP games. They have finally started doing that with the PlayStation 5, and this generation, I'll admit that it was off to a slow start. Obviously, it's been like 3 years now since the Classics catalog is fully rolled out, but now the fact that we are getting so many old school RPGs, the fact that we've got Legend of Dragoon, the fact that we can play almost every single current Final Fantasy except for Final Fantasy 11, you can now play Final Fantasy 1 through Final Fantasy 16 all in a row on PlayStation 5, including a lot.
No, you can't. You can't play Final Fantasy 13. It's not on PlayStation 5. Liar. He's a fake. He's a fraud.
A lot of the spin-offs like Final Fantasy Tactics, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, that to me is incredibly important. The catalog now, in my opinion, is very, very worth it. I mean, the fact you can play Resident Evil and Dino Crisis, all that stuff on your PS5 in 4K with save states, with filters, with rewind, I'm glad it has finally caught up. I feel like I'm in a spot where, as a very hardcore gamer that's been gaming since pretty much my first memories, I'm glad the PS5 feels like an all-encompassing gaming device. It still feels like it needs more games. I can't say I'm exactly ready for the next generation, but with the graphics, the power of it, as good as the PS5 is, I want it to almost stick around longer. I'm not sure I'm ready for the PlayStation 6. I feel like this should be a 10-year generation because at the very least, I would like to see more PlayStation games on there done by PlayStation. Is the output worth it? I'm not sure. Am I unhappy with the PS5? The Pro, the Slim? No, I think I'm still satisfied. But How do you feel about the PlayStation 5 now, 5 years into it? When did you get it? Obviously, there were tons of shortages for that first 2 years, but tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. This video is going to take forever to edit. This is it's like 25 minutes.
It's going to take forever to edit? How? It's like 5 minutes of editing, if even that.
Raw footage. Oh god, this video is going to be long as hell.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else,
it's like 5 minutes of editing, if even that. What the fuck is he talking about? Jeez Louise, dude. Betrayed. Oh, we should watch this guy's cope session. I don't know. Maybe... I don't know if we'll do the full one today. Oh, his latest cope is him talking about how he's going to steal the games now. It's already 7. I don't know. I don't really know if I want to watch an hour-long video. That's kind of too long for tonight. Or I guess this morning. We can do it tomorrow. 10 games we were all too harsh on. Let's see.
Let's face it, in the video game world, sometimes...
Yeah, my voice is starting to fade. This is what happens when I stream for too long.
We're just really harsh on some games. Sometimes too harsh. Maybe it's wrong place, wrong time, but whether it's critics or fans, occasionally we get a little carried away with what games we really dislike. So today we're having a conversation about 10 games that the gaming world was a bit too harsh on. Look, this is all pretty subjective. Some of you guys are still going to despise these games or love them even more. Either way, this list could be endless. It was hard to make it just 10. Let us know your picks in the comments so we can make a part 2, but for now, let's get started off with number 10. Batman Arkham Origins. This one, honestly, now, most people really like. I think it's because people will just take what they can get, right? We all want...
I never actually played Batman Arkham Origins.
More Batman Arkham style games. Hell, Arkham Shadow from last year was...
But I never actually played it.
Incredible. And that was just a VR game, but still, there is still a lot of hunger out there for a Batman style game. So looking back, Arkham Origins, pretty awesome. Not so bad, right? But when this game released, all the way back in 2013, leading up to it, people were a little mixed because it felt different. It didn't feel quite like an Arkham game. On the one hand, it's a prequel, but also stylistically, it just felt different. Batman looked different. It wasn't Kevin Conroy voicing him. It was actually Roger Craig Smith, who did a great job in hindsight, but still, different looking Batman, different sounding Batman, different looking Batman villains, different style of Gotham, and a different developer. Rocksteady wasn't making this one. It was actually WB Games Montreal, and that led to a lot of people feeling like this one was a bit more of a cash grab or just not quite as good. There was a lot of skepticism with this one. When it released, it didn't get the worst reviews or anything, but I'd say now, in hindsight, looking back, have you played this game recently? Because it's actually pretty damn good. Yes, it doesn't quite have the zest, the magic of a Rocksteady Games Arkham game, but other than that, it's still just a solid, damn good Batman game. It takes place around Christmas time, in the snow, Gotham City is shut down. It's the first time you're kind of really free roaming around as Batman in what is essentially Gotham City, not just Arkham City, but a whole city, and it's cool as hell. There were some twists and turns in the story that kind of sucked, if I'm honest, but more Batman Arkham gameplay is always good. And if for some reason you were caught up in that hype back in the day, you know, the anti-Arkham Origins thing because it wasn't a Rocksteady game, I got a little carried away with it myself, but you owe it to yourself to go back and play this one, because it's pretty damn solid.
Who wants to show me where the penguin is?
Next at number 9, 2022's High on Life. This is a sci-fi first-person shooter from Squanch Games, the people behind...
God, no, dude. This is fucking terrible, man.
Things like Rick and Morty. So, you know, with this, the conversation really comes down to humor. Humor is incredibly subjective, right? You're either going to love a style of humor or not. And sometimes with certain humor, if you don't like it, it can be really, really grating. And with High on Life...
Dude, this shit sucked.
It seems like the critical response was not too hot. A lot of it probably came down to the humor, but either way, the Metacritic score, the critic score for High on Life was 67%, which in all honesty, looking back now, High on Life is a pretty serviceable, fun, little lighthearted sci-fi first-person shooter.
Oh my god, you're killing us? Okay, maybe you're shot. They just got squashed. That's it for me.
It kind of feels a little bit like a more old school throwback game. It's not like incredibly ambitious with its gameplay concepts or anything like that, but it really does push the humor, the zaniness. It's got some life to it. It's got talking weapons. And yes, after a while, the mile-a-minute jokes and like awkwardness can get a little annoying, but just going for a stroll online, looking at like user reviews and opinions on social media, it sounds like some people who even went into the game looking like they were going to hate it, you know, maybe not a fan of Rick and Morty humor, still ended up enjoying it. And either way, I mean, if you look at it now on Steam, High on Life has reached very positive by Steam user reviews. So despite a lot of the consensus at first seeming to be, yeah, it's okay, kind of middling and some annoying humor, it seems like people have really over time really jived with it. I mean, enough for the fact that they're making a sequel. The fact that High on Life 2 is a thing says that enough people really enjoyed it. And speaking of enjoying, if you're enjoying this video, consider subscribing if you haven't. We've been saying this a lot lately because in terms of the data, it looks like a lot of people watch, but they don't always hit subscribe. So that's why we're asking. Sorry to spam you. Anyway, let's move on.
Oh, but look how shootable I look. I look so shootable.
I'm not shooting a kid.
Go ahead. Do it. Shoot me, fresh meat. Shoot me. See what happens, bro. Don't I look so shootable? Look at me. You can shoot me anywhere. Ah, you shot me. I'm dead.
All right, there. Are you happy now? Well, I didn't think we'd be allowed to kill him. Normally, killing children in games isn't allowed, but he's dead.
If you laugh at that, straight to the chambers.
We killed this kid. Are you happy now? We killed a kid. A kid is dead now. There goes our Eat for Everybody rating.
Next at number 8, because this is a video that I, Jake, am recording, I had to shoehorn in my personal opinion with the Order 1886. That's right, baby. Too many people hated this game.
All right, awesome. I agree. This game had a lot of potential. If they had fully fleshed out a sequel, expanded on the story, improved the gameplay, yep, I agree. I absolutely agree. I think the Order 1886 was very underutilized, and it has a very fucking cool premise.
Okay, look, the Order 1886, let's be completely frank, it's too short. Just as it starts to get good, it ends. If you bought this game for $50, $60,
exactly.
Absolutely, totally sucks, total bummer. But now, in the reality of this game being so far away, you can get this game for like nothing, and it's absolutely worth it. A handful of hours of thrilling, entertaining, yeah, simple third-person shooting, but it just feels so unique.
Enemy down.
This world that they built, the way it's presented, is absolutely awesome. A world where the Knights of the Round Table live on for centuries in a cool kind of steampunk world, fighting off werewolves, and eventually, spoiler alert, maybe even vampires. It was absolutely awesome, and just like I said, like at the start, like once it started to get really good and like really got on a good tear, it ended, and that was disappointing. But where it left off made the potential of a sequel pretty exciting. The main character went rogue, so you didn't know what was going to happen next. New monsters were revealed, but the game was not received well at all. I think critics and fans were pretty united in this one being too short and just not engaging enough from a gameplay standpoint. And yes, it is a very simple game, but still, if you go back now, you get it for $10 or something like that, and you play it, I guarantee you'll think it was a pretty good ride. Next at number 7, what is arguably the beginning of the downward trend of public perception of Assassin's Creed for a while, Assassin's Creed Unity. This 2014 game was a victim of a really bad launch. It was one of the first...
Yep, after they fixed it, it was actually really good. This game was pretty damn solid, man.
Games to go completely viral for being filled with glitches and bugs that are honestly tame by today's standards. The way games launch today in a complete mess are even worse, but still, Assassin's Creed Unity and some of those glitches and bugs were unforgivable. Just really bad stuff. But, hear me out, beneath all that, bad launch, but a really good game. The bones of Assassin's Creed Unity are absolutely great. In a lot of ways like this, and I'd say Assassin's Creed Syndicate, they were kind of like the last of the traditional style Assassin's Creed games in terms of like how they played. Assassin's Creed Unity had really good mission design, good old classic sandbox style assassination missions, solid character customization, and co-op gameplay that was pretty fun. It had good stealth, a great city that was just incredible recreation of France. And if you don't believe me, just look online. The community has really taken to Assassin's Creed Unity and done incredible things. I don't even care how much Ubisoft fixed. It's the fans that took this game and ran with it. Assassin's Creed Unity, like a lot of us dunked on, myself included, but having gone back and replayed it, we were pretty harsh on it. It's pretty solid. So I would say if you're somebody that's kind of grown cynical of the modern Assassin's Creed games that went in a different direction, maybe you're like...
Yep, the graphics in this game were peak Ubisoft, and yeah, I don't know, man. I really did like Unity. The setting especially made it really cool.
If you're not too into those, go back and try Assassin's Creed Unity. You might need to try it with some mods, but still, check it out. Next at number 6, Rise, Son of Rome. This essentially was a launch game for Xbox One that served as a graphical showcase. I believe it was built in CryEngine, and it was very flashy, and because of that, it was quickly written off as like a very surface-level game that was really just like a launch game meant to showcase the graphics. But, believe it or not, over time, people have really come around on this one. A lot of critics were pretty mid on it, a lot of players were also pretty mixed on it, but I think it was really the time, because yes, again, it was like a launch game, and there were plenty of other more interesting ones, but now, in 2025, Rise, Son of Rome is one of the only ones that people really talk about. I think when it came out, it was when people were cynical to a lot of things. People didn't want short games. They wanted really long, endless open-world games. They also didn't want games that relied on quick-time events that just felt not interactive enough. Rise, Son of Rome was what a lot of people didn't want at the time. I think it was like a 6 hour.
Yeah, this is another one that is an absolute fucking banger. Rise, Son of Rome, again, like the Order 1886, if they would have just taken it, expanded it, fleshed out the gameplay, absolute fucking heater. But unfortunately, Microsoft and Crytek had IP disputes.
Our campaign that was extremely linear, and it was riddled with quick-time events. Stuff that gamers had really grown cynical to, and it was a full-price game. Most people did not feel like it was worth the asking price, but if you go back now and play it, it's pretty solid, man. And chances are, you're not getting it for $60, you're getting it for way less, and having that value to it, it does feel pretty good. Plus, it's got a new life with a PC version as well, and it's just a good, solid brawler game. You get to play as an awesome Roman dude and murder people with your sword. The combat actually tried some creative things. I think it took some shots, it didn't nail all of them, but it still made for a pretty unique experience, and, you know, even if it is short, we still don't really see any games like this today, and playing it, I think, mostly holds up. Next at number 5, Sonic Unleashed. Sonic Unleashed, this one released in 2008. I guess maybe it was still the damage, the massive splash damage of Sonic 06, but a lot of reviewers gave this game like a 5 out of 10. I saw a lot of fans write it off. And I think, honestly, at the time, I remember for me, I was kind of like meh on it because it just felt like a gimmick. It was like, oh, Sonic, but this time he turns into a werewolf. Cool. Those werewolf sections felt so kind of hackneyed and lame, just kind of like a brawler style thing. But where this game really excels is in the boost gameplay. When you're playing the more, like, I guess now traditional style Sonic levels in this game, when you're just blasting through at high speeds, running and jumping and being Sonic the Hedgehog, this is Sonic gameplay like at its best. And I think over time, with Sonic's missteps and stuff like that, people have really come around to see how special these moments in Sonic Unleashed are, and ultimately kind of elevates the whole package. Even for some of the game's issues and flaws or stuff that's just not that exciting, the moments that are good are slick, really, really high-octane, fun shit, man. It's awesome. Yeah, when you're running around as a werehog, I don't know, not for me. Some people still like that part.
Nah, no fucking Sonic slob for me. This does not look good, bro. This one is a hard pass, in my opinion. I don't see anything really that great here, but hey.
But look, there's so much around this game. There's so much like lore and interesting stuff in terms of like how people ported it to PC. Actually kind of changed the market a little bit in terms of how people emulate Xbox 360 games. It's really interesting if you want to look into it. Either way, I would just say that that's another reason why Sonic Unleashed really is going to live on. Because, I mean, there was enough reason for people to go back and kind of crack it to emulate it on PC. But it also made people realize that the game does have some good moments. Is it the best Sonic game? No, absolutely not. But I think we were a little harsh on it. Now at number 4, here's a really divisive one. DMC. I'm not talking Devil May Cry, I'm talking about the reboot, Devil May Cry by Ninja Theory. This takes Devil May Cry, which a lot of people...
Yeah, I mean, I don't think these are... This isn't a bad game. I mean, is it as good as the other Devil May Cries? Not really, but... I don't know. I don't really think this game was ever really that bad, personally. I enjoyed it.
Myself included, really loved, and kind of shits all over it. Okay, look, they tell a new Dante and Virgil story, new kind of world, new interpretation, new vibe, everything, but I think, overall, the game is still really fun. It's not quite Devil May Cry, yes, and in some ways, it tries to go out of its way to like piss on the face of original Devil May Cry, but I think ultimately what Ninja Theory built here is a really, really fun action-adventure game with some biting critique and satire, good boss battles, and some really, really creative levels. It does inject some social commentary and shit like that, but I think it does it in a way that feels pretty smart, now probably dated, sure, but still pretty interesting, pretty compelling, and a cool take. The combat, while simple, definitely more simplified compared to Devil May Cry, still a ton of fun. I will always defend this game, and
I don't know, bro. The concept of the largest corporations in, you know, the world being controlled by literal fucking demonic entities that are, you know, basically hell-bent on poisoning and enslaving the population still rings pretty true today, I would say.
Say that as someone who played from the beginning. I fell in love with Devil May Cry the moment I saw it on a demo disc back in the day. I feel like I was bred in a lab, like I am the perfect specimen to despise DMC, but I can't deny it is pretty fun. This video is 10 games we were harsh on, but I honestly think people are still pretty harsh on this one. I'm probably gonna get some flack for this one, but I don't care. I stand by my opinions, all right? Next down at number 3, Metal Gear Solid 2. We're going even further back in time to the very, very early 2000s and talking about one of my favorites. Metal Gear Solid 2 at the time was a highly anticipated release. One of the biggest game releases. Certainly for that time for the PlayStation 2. People were pumped to see Solid Snake's next adventure. And when they got the game, of course, now you know the legendary Raiden/Snake bait and switch. The lead up to this game, the trailers, the magazine ad, like everything really highlighted Snake's new adventure. But when you got the game, you started playing it, you realized you play as Solid Snake for like 2 hours roughly, and then for the rest of the game, you play as this long-haired pretty boy anime guy Raiden. Ugh, right? That's not what a lot of people want.
People were harsh on this game? I thought people glazed the fuck out of this game.
wanted, and people were pretty pissed. I remember the conversation around this one being pretty spicy. It was the early days, so you would go on forums and see people vent their frustrations, but also this was a time where you would go to Blockbuster or you would go to a game store and hear other people talking about this Raiden guy and how much he sucks compared to Snake. This was a real thing, and people were pissed. That being said, now in 2025, you barely hear anything about that type of discourse, right? What is the main consensus when Metal Gear Solid 2 comes up now, right? Okay, yeah, Hideo Kojima was ahead of his time. The storytelling was incredible. What a cool game. We love Metal Gear, right? It wasn't so cut and dry back in 2001. It was quite the opposite. However, time has been very kind to this game because ultimately, I think a really good, solid game stands the test of time. It wins out. And Metal Gear Solid 2, whether or not you play as Snake a lot, yeah, it sucks. I would have loved to have played Snake for the entire game. Metal Gear Solid, the original, was my favorite game ever. So in the sequel, I wanted more Snake and I didn't get it. Still, this game was so incredibly weird, strange, unique, and cutting edge and fun to play that ultimately it didn't matter.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Now down at number 2, Dark Souls 2. This is like the difficult second album, the black sheep of the series. This is a game that gets a lot of hate online for its many issues that...
Yeah, this one I do agree with. I don't think it's that bad.
We're not going to downplay here, but it is a game where I do think the good outweighs the bad. I'm not the only one who thinks that either. Like, there is now a growing defense force out there for this game that appreciates the legitimately good things it brought to the table, like the innovative multiplayer, which for many fans, some consider like the best in the series. Look, I'm not going to pretend that it doesn't have its fair share of problems. The level design is overall weaker than Dark Souls 1. The combat, and especially the dodging, is clunkier. The graphics can look like ass, man, which ties into the game missing a lot of the promised features before release, like the impressive lighting system that they showed off in pre-release footage. A lot of people are still salty about that. The final game was clunky, awkward, and clearly stitched together in spots, you know, and almost like an attempt to save it. But that's just part of the Dark Souls charm. It's a game with confusing mechanics and needlessly obscure elements, and not all this stuff is good, exactly, but man, there is still a lot to like about it. The world is massive, like significantly bigger than, like, you know, the first game, and while it doesn't look that great, like I said, think about it, the variety of locations is impressive, and some of these places, I mean, look, they do look pretty good, even at the time. The vibes in the town hub of Majula are, like, immaculate. The best hub the series has ever had. I don't know if that's a hot take, but yeah. The world and the lore, interesting as ever, especially with the additional bits added with the Scholar of the First Sin expansion, which that's its own can of worms. Look, even Dark Souls 2 fans are divided about that stuff. They either hate the remix enemy encounters or they don't. Some things about the original game are better. Some things are worse. It's not like 100% improvement that you might expect, which makes it difficult to determine which version of the game is best. It's complicated for Dark Souls nerds, but ultimately, it doesn't matter that much. They're not that different from one another to make a significant difference. This is also like the most King's Field of the Souls games. It's less post-apocalyptic compared to the other games in the series and more fantasy-based and mysterious. The game has a unique atmosphere for the series that's hard to describe, but like if you've played it, then you know. Also, the DLC is fantastic across the board. Dark Souls 2 may not be the best Souls game, but it's definitely one that we still think about and appreciate to this day. Now down at number 1, Watch Dogs. Now, if you've watched Game Ranks,
Look how slow that boss fight is compared to fucking Elden dodge roll spam.
Probably know.
Crazy, man. By comparison, all these old Souls games are so fucking easy if you're just a dodge roll and, you know, melee player, because, dude, compared to the fucking autistic dodging that you have to do in Elden Ring, you know, Souls bosses are pretty straightforward.
Watch Dogs apologists at this point, this game was definitely dunked on at release, I think by both critics and fans, because it didn't live up to expectations. Ubisoft sold us something that just looked incredible. The initial reveal and teases of Watch Dogs made the game look so cool, both conceptually, with a bunch of things that you ultimately wouldn't quite do in the game when it released, and also visually. The game looked like a feast for the eyes, and when it eventually released, it was definitely downgraded. It had some really repetitive missions and a main character that just didn't really have a lot of appeal. He was kind of one note. A lot of people were disappointed with this one, but now...
I don't really think Watch Dogs was anything that great. I thought it was fine, but I don't think it was anything special. It's very generic.
Now, looking back and having replayed it with mods, and just replayed it on its own, they don't make them like this anymore. I know that sounds ridiculous, I keep leaning on that, but seriously, there's something about Watch Dogs, the like kind of gritty nature to it, the very simple but fun, effective third-person shooting and stealth that just made it feel special. It had some good car chases, a fun Chicago, some great shootouts and encounter designs.
Oh yeah, dude, Watch Dogs 2 was fucking dog shit. That was pure, like, leftist propaganda. I remember there was one mission in Watch Dogs 2 where you have to, like, assassinate someone who's a Republican by making him, like, I guess, overloading his treadmill or some shit when he's doing his run. I remember that shit. But yeah, it was a bunch of San Francisco hipster creeps.
Watch Dogs just feels like a game that a lot of gamers and maybe even critics had a bad relationship, right? Like just a rough past. But now, years later, you run into them again and you're like, hey, you're all right. It's good to see you. How are you? There's something about Watch Dogs now where at the time we could dunk on it and criticize a lot of elements. I think we were overly critical, really. Because jumping into it now, it just feels like a cozy, kind of fun, chill, hacking, third-person shooter, open world game. Which again, we don't get tons of them now, and sometimes we do, and they're shitty. Some of us thought Watch Dogs was quote-unquote bad, but we'd see way worse a couple of years down the line. Does it redeem it and make it the best game ever? No, absolutely not. But that's the point of this video. Just some games that we think we were maybe a little too harsh on. And by that, I just mean the collective we. Still, those are 10 games that we wanted to chat about today. Games that we thought people were harsh on, whether it's the community, reviewers, whoever. And like I said at the start of this video, there are so many other games that could fit this list. We'd love to do a part 2, a part 3. I can talk endlessly about this stuff. So let us know in the comments what you think. If you got your own picks, let us know. You're probably going to argue as well. Be nice. But either way, clicking the like button helps us out. If you had fun with this video, you like talking games with us every single day, thanks. But as always, thank you for watching, and we'll see you guys next time.
Yeah, that's the thing, is the early to mid PS4 generation was the last semblance of the real gaming industry. And then after Trump won, all the leftists collectively lost their fucking minds and decided to literally sabotage the entire industry collectively. So, it was quite literally the last hoorah. Guys, he's worried about Assassin's Creed. Let's see what this is.
Video game development is a perilous business, and even creating an amazing game doesn't make you bullet whopping 10 million units within roughly 18 months of release. It was simply assumed that Titanfall 2 would post similar levels of success, especially...
Titanfall 2 was a downgrade from the original, and I will die on that hill.
As it also released on PlayStation 4, unlike its predecessor. Titanfall 2 also benefited from rave reviews for both its creative cinematic campaign and ludicrously addictive multiplayer suite, with many deeming it an improvement over that first game. But EA made one massive mistake with Titanfall 2's launch, giving it pretty much the worst release date imaginable and completely killing any momentum dead. That's because, if you can't remember, this sequel ended up sandwiched between two far more popular FPS franchise titles, releasing a week after Battlefield 1 and a week before Call of Duty Infinite Warfare. And so, with players having limited money to spend, of course, the masses gave their cash to these more tried and true franchises, causing Titanfall 2 to grossly underperform, selling roughly only half of what its predecessor did. This commercial disappointment effectively led EA to put the mainline franchise on ice, and despite the success of spin-off hero shooter battle royale Apex Legends, almost a decade after Titanfall 2's release, we seem no closer to that fabled third installment. Number 9, Deus Ex Mankind Divided. Deus Ex Mankind Divided released to strong reviews in 2016, and while fans are firmly divided on whether it's better than predecessor Human Revolution, most at least agree that it's a great game in its own right. But Mankind Divided launched to significantly lower sales than Human Revolution, attributed in part to releasing on newer PlayStation and Xbox consoles at the time that had smaller install bases, while Human Revolution released in the late PS360 era, benefiting from all of those players. Within 5 months of its release, reports started to emerge that developer Eidos Montreal refused to greenlight a sequel to Mankind Divided due to its softer than expected sales, even though the company refuted these claims that the series was outright cancelled. And all of that is especially
another game not meeting expectations at Square Enix. Shocking.
Because Mankind Divided was part 1 of a 2-part overall narrative. So all you've got is a kind of cliffhanger to end the game that's currently released, and no follow-up almost 10 years later. Even worse, in late 2022, it was then reported that Eidos Montreal was in the very, very early stages of a new Deus Ex sequel, though by early 2024, it was also cancelled by the developer's new parent company, Embracer Group. Like I mentioned, we're almost now a full decade removed from Mankind Divided, and because its sales didn't satisfy the corporate overlords, it's not outrageous to deem that the property is just outright dead, or at least close to it. Number 8, Dead Space Remake. The sci-fi horror franchise Dead Space has actually been put out.
This did not kill the franchise. Dead Space 1 should have killed the franchise. Dead Space 2 should have killed the franchise. And Dead Space 3 should have killed the franchise. None of those games made money.
To pasture by EA not once, but twice, and that's not good for my heart. The first time, of course, occurred after Dead Space 3 fell short of the publisher's sales expectations. Enough so that they didn't even...
Yeah, but Dead Space 2 also fell short of expectations. Like, are we going to ignore that fact?
Bother publicly reporting just how much it had actually sold. And with that, the series sat dormant for an entire decade before being revived with 2023's remake of the original game, a gorgeous, faithful retelling which also remedied some of that original game's biggest issues, namely that pesky asteroid shooting mission. That was just crap. Needed to go. However, despite the exceptional positive reception that the Dead Space remake got, it underperformed commercially, an outcome primarily attributed to the niche nature of the franchise, but perhaps more importantly, EA's decision to sell a remake for $70 at launch. This led to reports that, as a result of the disappointing sales, EA quietly cancelled a sequel to the remake, ensuring that the franchise is back in the abyss for the foreseeable future. I can't do it again, guys. I just cannot. Number 7, Dishonored 2. The original Dishonored was one of the best received games of 2012. Is that saying 12? I'm sold. Yeah, one of the best-selling games of 2012 that ended up selling an impressive 5.8 million copies, ensuring that Bethesda had a new franchise on their hands.
Yeah, Dishonored had one of the coolest marketing campaigns, though. Dishonored 2, not so much. Plus, I think a lot of people bought Dishonored 1 thinking it was going to be a lot different than it was, and they ended up not liking it because stealth games are pretty niche.
Dishonored 2 then released in 2016, with many deeming it an improvement over the first game. And again, at least most everyone agreed that it was a rock-solid follow-up to that original. Despite this, the sequel sold significantly less than the first game, failing to ship even half as many units, which is becoming a bit of a recurring theme on this list, isn't it? This time it was blamed on a mediocre marketing campaign and the decision to launch the game within earshot of new entries.
Yep.
Again, into the Call of Duty, Battlefield, Titanfall, Final Fantasy, and Watch Dogs franchises. Dishonored 2 then, as a more niche immersive sim, simply couldn't withstand so much competition. Though Bethesda still released a standalone expansion, Dishonored Death of the Outsider, the following
Yeah, which was absolute shit.
year, this was already deep in development at the time that Dishonored 2 flopped, so it was always going to release no matter what. However, between Dishonored 2's poor sales and the fact that it had a bigger budget, get this, than the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, Bethesda decided to put the franchise on pause going forward. Number 6, Gravity Rush 2. 2012's action-adventure game Gravity Rush.
That's a shame, bro. Gravity Rush is good.
Rush wasn't a massive sales hit, but it did sell enough, and was seemingly budgeted sensibly enough as well, that a sequel made sense for Sony. Gravity Rush 2 released for PS4 in 2017 then, and though it was warmly received by critics and fans, it might also be a textbook example of a sequel that was sent out to die. Sony barely marketed the thing, which was already a follow-up to an incredibly niche first game, and also misguidedly released it in early 2017, when all of the oxygen was swiftly sucked out of the room by both Sony's own Horizon Zero Dawn and the launch of a little system called the Nintendo Switch. And so the most predictable outcome happened. Gravity Rush 2 tanked in sales, ensuring Sony had no interest in further pursuing the franchise. And though it wasn't caused by Gravity Rush 2's commercial failure alone, developer Japan Studio was shut down a few years later as well, reportedly due to Sony's own declining interest in producing AA games like, well, Gravity Rush. Number 5, Max Payne 3. Despite Max Payne 2, The Fall of Max Payne, being a surprise sales flop at the time, we did finally get a third entry almost an entire decade later from a new developer in 2012. However, despite strong reviews, with many deeming it the best game in the trilogy, and one of the best third-person shooters of all time, Max Payne 3 underperformed commercially. Though it sold 4 million copies within a year of release, this fell short of Take-Two Interactive's sales expectations, considering the game's eye-wateringly massive, for the time, $105 million budget, ensuring that the franchise has laid dormant ever since. Now, to be completely fair, Max Payne 3 does feel like a natural conclusion to Max's story, but it also kind of goes without saying that had the game been a sales behemoth, we would have almost certainly gotten a Max Payne 4 by now. The silver lining is that we do know that Remedy, the original developers, are currently developing a remake collection of the first 2 Max Payne games, and if they end up selling well, a 4th entry into the series could very well end up being back on the table. He is hoping anyway. Number 4, Beautiful Joe 2. 2003's beat-em-up of Beautiful Joe only sold around 300,000 copies, in turn falling short of the publisher's expectations. Yet due to the game's low budget, it was still enough of a commercial success for Capcom to take a punt on its sequel. Beautiful Joe 2 was ultimately released the very next year and was warmly received by critics and fans, though only sold marginally more than its predecessor, partially due to bombing in Europe. Yeah, sorry guys. Though the second game explicitly teed up a third, Capcom unsurprisingly opted to not continue with the main franchise. 2 already in development spin-offs of Beautiful Joe.
I've never even fucking heard of this shit.
Red Hot Rumble and Beautiful Joe Double Trouble were released the next year, after which the series just went away. By 2007, developer Clover Studio was shut down, though there was a semi-happy outcome for the series, as director Hideki Kamiya did eventually get to produce a spiritual successor to Beautiful Joe with 2013's well-received action-adventure game, The Wonderful 101. Number 3, Zone of the Enders, The Second Runner. The Hideo Kojima-produced mech combat game Zone of the Enders didn't set the world alight sales-wise, though its commercial performance was likely boosted by releasing with a demo disc for the hugely anticipated Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. I know that's the only way I played it as a kid anyway. This probably allowed it to sell well enough for a sequel to be produced, with Zone of the Enders, The Second Runner, landing 2 years later in 2003. And though many critics and fans deemed it a solid improvement.
Dude, I remember they did like an HD collection of this for the PS3, and they had the collector's edition in like every single GameStop in the entire United States. Like every GameStop you'd walk in, there would be like a Zone of the Enders fucking collector's edition or something. It was like crazy, man. It was everywhere.
Over the first game, it was a considerable sales disappointment, becoming the 130th best-selling game in Japan in 2003, where it shifted less than 100,000 copies. For the record, Hideo Kojima blamed himself for the poor sales, claiming that he picked the wrong release date, and considering that Zone of the Enders 2 released within weeks of more successful franchise titles like Splinter Cell, The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker, Dynasty Warriors 4, and Burnout 2, Point of Impact, maybe the best game of the lot, don't kill me, he might have had a point. Sadly though, this killed plans for a third Zone of the Enders game, and though Kojima hoped that 2012's HD collection of the first 2 games might reignite some interest, the myriad technical issues on launch stymied its sales and put Zone of the Enders 3 in the grave for good. Zone of the Ended, more like. Number 2, Crash Bandicoot 4, It's About Time. Crash Bandicoot 4, It's About Time was the first mainline entry into the Crash franchise in 12 years. The first one since 2008's dreadful Crash Mind Over Mutant, though it was ultimately envisioned as a direct follow-up to the beloved original trilogy of Naughty Dog games. And despite developer Toys for Bob, best known for working on the Skylanders franchise, being a major question mark, Crash 4 ended up releasing to rave reviews, with many, myself included, feeling that it was not only a worthy successor to those original games, but one of the best games in the series, period. Yet, almost 5 years on from Crash 4's release, there's no sign whatsoever of a 5th game, which many have attributed to the fact that Crash 4 sold just a fraction of what 2017's Insane Trilogy Remaster collection did. Though Crash 4 sold a respectable 5 million copies by 2024, this was just 25% of the 20 million units that Insane Trilogy shifted across its life. And if Activision assumed that Insane Trilogy's success would make any subsequent Crash sequel a sales juggernaut on the same level, well, they were evidently proven wrong, even though for my money, 5 million is still pretty strong for a new entry. But hey, that's why they don't employ me. Now, last year, a Toys for Bob developer, Nicholas Cole, did confirm that Crash 5 was indeed cancelled mid-development, with a report suggesting that Activision...
Brutal. Well, now Toys for Bob is independent, and I think they signed a deal with Microsoft to get access to Spyro and Crash, but I'm not entirely sure.
Nixed it due to Crash 4's underwhelming sales, preferring instead to focus on live service projects, including a live service Crash Bandicoot game. Ooh. Number 1, No One Lives Forever. 2, A Spy in Harm's Way. The operative No One Lives Forever is one of the best reviewed FPS games of the early 2000s. A gloriously entertaining homage to the spy genre that's often held up as one of the most underappreciated video games of all time, period. And this is in large part because the game wasn't much of a seller, shifting only 350,000 units within around 8 months of its release, a figure that you'd freely assume would kill any franchise potential outright. But that wasn't the case here, because either due to the game's modest budget or the overwhelming critical acclaim, Monolith Productions were bankrolled to produce a sequel, No One Lives Forever 2, A Spy in Harm's Way. Which admittedly is a bit of a mouthful, isn't it? Despite the weird title, this sequel more or less matched the euphoric reception of its predecessor against the odds. Though considering that no sales data was ever released for it, it's safe to
I've never heard of this.
say that it probably fell short of expectations. Though a spin-off, Contract Jack, was released
kind of funny
the next year, Nolf 2's poor sales ensured that the franchise ended after just 2 main installments. I think if everyone referred to it as Nolf, it would have taken off a little more. More depressingly still, however, in recent years, a campaign to re-release the games has been stalled by a most bizarre situation. Nobody knowing who the hell even owns the rights to these games. What a shame. So, these are great games that killed franchises despite how good they were. Which ones are you most gutted about? I cannot believe we still don't have a Max Payne 4, but at least we got Max Payne 3, am I right, guys? What the hell was I saying? If you want to watch more videos like this, you can click something on the screen right now or head over to the channel for better ones than this. But until next time, I'll see you soon.
Dante. Hello, Dante.
Dude, is he talking about Star Wars The Force Unleashed?
And so we close the show on Star Wars The Force Unleashed 2. Now, The Force Unleashed had its pretty rough edges, but it nevertheless remains one of the most entertaining and memorable Star Wars games, and it sold enough that a sequel was quickly put into production. But Star Wars The Force Unleashed 2 is a depressingly blatant cash grab that largely just rehashes the original that makes most of everything worse. Yeah.
Nah, it's still good.
A wafer-thin story, woefully repetitive level design, clunky combat, and a mere 4-hour playtime, this thing absolutely dripped with cynicism from every pore, feeling like it was just half-baked DLC than a full-fat retail.
I still like it.
Product. Following the game's release, it unsurprisingly emerged that the production was a frigging nightmare, with LucasArts insisting that it be completed in just 2 years, half the time the team spent making the original Force Unleashed. Due to this, writer Hayden Blackman only had 3 weeks to pen the game script, which, when combined with leadership changes at LucasArts, resulted in the project scope and style being pulled in different directions throughout. That cannot have been a fun time. Despite the first game being a massive commercial hit, this limp sequel failed to move the needle at all, effectively killing the franchise shortly before Disney bought Lucasfilm. What a depressing end to such a promising franchise. Oh, well, here's hoping that maybe Yu Suzuki jumps on board in 20 years. Yu Suzuki, if I ever meet you in real life.
Sonic Unleashed is the better Unleashed game? False. Not even close, bro. Stop. Don't lie to yourself. Mid games? Let's see.
All right, today we're talking about 10 quote-unquote mid games that we are willing to defend. Games that were considered mediocre, average, forgettable upon release, that we think are actually kind of since 2017 when you think about it. Basically, all the games post Resident Evil 7 have been...
All Resident Evil games are mid, but people don't want to face the reality.
Good. Ignoring some of the pretty lame standalone multiplayer games that they keep trying to pack in with these games, the actual core games have been solid. The only one that actually ended up being considered kind of disappointing compared to the rest was the Resident Evil 3 remake, which ended up being surprisingly mediocre given how excellent every other game has really been up to this point. It's definitely at the bottom of the rank.
Well, isn't Resident Evil 3 in general considered to be fucking mid?
rankings of the recent Resident Evil games, but that still puts it well above the worst of the worst the series has to offer. It's honestly not a bad game at all, but in comparison to the original Resident Evil 3, and even like comparing to the quality of the Resident Evil 2 remake, it does feel slight for a full-priced game. They cut out pretty significant chunks of the original game, and didn't end up replacing it with a lot. And the promise of an even more intense stalker feels like it never really materialized. You'd think that Nemesis would be this pumped-up version of Mr. X from Resident Evil 4, like he was in the OG Resident Evil 3, but instead, he's kind of relegated to set pieces and boss fights only, so they don't even really capitalize on the one feature that made the original so unique. Instead of really building it up and expanding on the ideas introduced in the original game, they kind of downplay it to create a safer and more traditional experience. That being said, it's still a fun thrill ride. I still love Jill Valentine, and I do think people's disappointment with the overall length of the game and minimizing Nemesis' role in the game has led to this remake getting pretty hated on. It's still a solid game that's fun to revisit, even if it is the quote-unquote lesser game compared to, RE2 remake. In some ways, though, I think that it makes it a more fun game to revisit. It's
just give me infinite ammo and maybe it'd be fun.
It's a more action-oriented and more linear game that makes it easier to just jump back into, blast a few zombies for a few hours, and you're good. Jill, as a protagonist, is a fun character, and the addition of a dodge makes this a little bit more of a mechanically satisfying game. It's just fun to bob and weave around zombies. And the greater amount of enemies makes mowing them down all the more satisfying. Plus, with the only stalker parts happening at scripted moments, it means that the general experience isn't nearly as tense as the last game, which definitely makes it less scary, but for some people that's not always a bad thing. Look, yeah, it's the most middling game of the entire post-Resident Evil 7 lineup. There's no doubt about that, but I still think this one is a lot of fun. The glow-up they gave to Carlos is enough to justify this remake's existence.
Who are you? What are you doing?
Carlos, I'm saving you. Come on, let's get you someplace safe.
Now at number 9, here's one that I personally really enjoyed, I vouch for. It's Immortals of Avium. Released in 2023 to critical and consumer indifference. This game...
this shit was ass. I never even bothered with this one. Yeah, that's funny, man. Yeah, no. Dude, this game was disgustingly woke. I remember looking at it and I was like, oh yeah, the magic gameplay looks kind of... And then I saw the characters. I was like, nope, I'm not buying that shit.
Is today mostly known for being a $100 million plus flop, and that's about it. Maybe some people remember that 2022 Game Awards reveal? Look, nobody cared about this thing when it released. Barely anyone played it, and if you go off most reviews, then you'd probably feel justified in your decision to pass this one by. But I do think that this thing is worth at least a little bit of critical reevaluation because it's not incredible or anything. Actually, it is pretty mid, but it's an interesting game made by developers who are really trying something here, even if ultimately they weren't able to succeed at their goals. The point of this list isn't to say that these games aren't mid. We're not saying that they're all secret masterpieces or anything. At least, not all of them. The point here is that these games, while ultimately pretty middle of the road and often forgettable in a lot of ways, look, they still have value to them. They have something unique or interesting about them that makes them stand out, and that's how we feel about Immortals of Avium. Is the story any good? No, it's kind of rough. Even though the madman Michael Kirkbride was apparently involved in the game, I have to imagine he was mostly brought in to help create the world and the setting rather than actually come up with the plot. If you don't know, Kirkbride is the guy most associated with how bizarre Morrowind was. He's the Morrowind acid guy. It's a long story. Look into it. Look, with Immortals of Avium, the world building is great. The character writing is insipid, but the basic idea here is fun. It's a first-person shooter adventure where you use magic instead of guns. That's a fun idea, and it's actually pretty creatively done here.
I remember when there was no... I remember its first step.
All right, you're ancient.
Yeah, like the gameplay looks good, but everything else is bad.
So, what's your problem, kid? No, now see the hand wrench on your neck. Jack is doing his damnedest to stop it.
I like the quasi-open world, open zone structure of a lot of the levels, where you can return back to places you've already cleared and find new secrets using new spells that you acquire later in the game. I like the general flow of combat and the many abilities you eventually unlock and the traversal powers. And I like the overall look of the world. Conceptually, it's just a cool idea. What if you had a fun, pretty simple, single-player first-person shooter campaign, maybe like one of the better Call of Duty campaigns, but it's set in a fantasy world with magic instead of assault rifles? It's a beautiful game, too. That $80 million...
Well, it's definitely not Black Ops 7.
Development budget really shows in the environmental design and how great the characters look. And another positive about the game is that it's short. It's not a game I'd recommend at full price, but it's one worth trying out for a deep discount. I'm pretty sure I said that when I made the before you buy video when that released. I like this one. If you can push through the boring opening, then it does get more fun as the game goes on. The more abilities you get, the more action kicks in. It's a fun ride. It's hardly a forgotten gem, but it is better than a lot of people give it credit for.
Welcome game. Hold your ground.
Next, number 8, Shadow Labyrinth. Yes, the actual game is nothing like the secret level episode that introduced it. Yes, the very concept of a grimdark Pac-Man game is absurd. It feels like something that you would get in the early aughts, but yes, this game came out recently, and it does actually look like this. Unfortunately, every area looks like someone downloaded a bunch of textures off Shutterstock and then kind of clone brushed their way to make a Hollow Knight ripoff. The game is often ugly, and the combat mechanics are very basic and not very satisfying to control. Still, there is something about Shadow Labyrinth that keeps it from going directly in the garbage. It's generally well-paced, and even though the areas are all pretty ugly, it's a fun game to explore. The Pac-Man mechanics, like the walls that transform you into like an auto-scrolling Pac-Ball eating pellets, is so weird, but still fun.
Yeah, I don't know about this one, man. This looks like pure slop.
And the challenge level rides the line of being difficult enough to give you a worthy challenge, but not frustrating enough to make you like throw your hands up in frustration. There's enough variety to keep things interesting, and the controls are responsive enough. Plus, the story, for as baffling as it is, it does try to build some intrigue, even if it's just enough to get you to want to see what other inexplicable Namco characters will cameo in this thing next. I bet you didn't think there would be a major Splatterhouse reference in this Grimdark Pac-Man game, but yes, there is. Sorry if I spoiled it for you. The most divisive thing in this game is actually the actual Pac-Man stages. These are extremely weird and feel like they were made by a completely different developer, but for me, these are actually the more fun parts of the game. Some people absolutely hate them though when you look up reviews, which is understandable because they're completely different from anything else in the game, but I do think they mix up the gameplay in a fairly satisfying way. Some people hate them, some people like them well enough. They're extremely divisive, while opinions on the rest of the game are generally more middling. Ultimately, I do think the good outweighs the bad, and this weird-ass game deserves a little more attention. It's far from perfect, actually. Like, it's far from even being great, but it's interesting, and if you're the type of gamer who can tolerate a whole lot of jankiness to experience something kind of weird and unique, then maybe it's worth checking out.
Nope. Pack souls.
Next at number 7, Rage 2. The thing with this game is that it can be a whole lot of fun when everything really comes together. When you're attacking...
God, no, dude, no. This game was a massive disappointment.
A big enemy outpost. With all your abilities unlocked and all the weapons available, this game's shooting is so much fun.
Yeah, but the problem is there's not enough enemies.
The problem is that this scenario just doesn't happen that often. Most of the game is spent wandering around a pretty barren open world.
Exactly. It doesn't happen. It's just literally walking and driving.
Boring resources and exploring uninteresting hotspots that only ever have like a small handful of little enemies that you can kill pretty quickly. The thing that actually makes the game good, the combat, when it's firing on all cylinders, it practically gets sidelined in its own game. It's a bizarre
let's see. I think I missed the super chat. E-Man with the 5-time FBI. He's worthless. All right. There we go. Yeah, I am losing my voice. I've been talking for too long, that's why. And I've been awake for 24 hours plus. Or 26 hours just about now, so that's why.
Decision that holds Rage 2 back from its true potential. But the fun parts do make the game worth it if you're desperate for proper old school shooting action in a kind of open world game. If this were just a traditional level-based FPS, then it honestly probably would have been a lot better. In this case, the open world parts and the FPS parts just don't mesh. The boomer shooter style gameplay of the small number of actual missions and major outposts rub up awkwardly against everything else.
I wouldn't even say it's boomer shooter, though. Like, yeah, it's made by id, but it doesn't really feel like a boomer shooter.
Basically, every moment where you're not double jumping through the air blasting enemies is boring downtime and busy work, and it really drags the rest of the experience down with it. So it's a severely flawed game, but I still have a soft spot for it because the parts that are good are very good. It's just a shame that they're spaced so far apart. Next at number 6, Gears of War Judgment. The black sheep of the Gears series gets a lot of hate online, but it's honestly
it's better than 4 and 5.
Not that bad. At least
from a campaign perspective.
You stick to single player instead of being made by
they're just about to say the multiplayer sucks.
I think like the last 3 games, this one was made by People Can Fly, the developers behind Painkiller and one of my favorites, Bulletstorm, and they brought a little bit of the over-the-top action game experience to the Gears series. The changes they made to the formula were minor, at least in the campaign, but it ultimately makes this feel like a very different game compared to the ones done by Epic. The Call of Duty style weapon switching is one thing that most people hate. They get turned off immediately when they pick up the controller. But that's not all they altered. Movement is slightly faster, which makes taking cover less of an essential part of the gameplay, and they added a ton of optional combat challenges to the campaign, which feel very gamey compared to how generally cinematic the campaigns normally are. think the changes do work in the context of the game, though. These aren't things I'd want in every Gears game, but after 3 games that look and play mostly the same, I'm fine with a shakeup, even if it's an experiment that doesn't ultimately land all that well. Judgment's campaign has fewer big set pieces, but it does have a lot of really well-designed and fun combat encounters, and that's what kind of carries it. The actual story is pretty pointless.
Yeah, well, People Can Fly was a support studio on the original Gears games as well, I'm pretty sure as well, too. But, yeah, this is developed purely by People Can Fly, and on top of that, I think they're working on E-Day as well. So they're the lead developers on E-Day because Microsoft doesn't know how to make Gears of War despite having a dedicated Gears of War studio.
It doesn't contribute much to the overall Gears saga, but it is fun enough. And the additional mini-campaign you unlock after beating Judgment, made by the original Epic devs, is pretty great too. I'm not even going to attempt to defend the multiplayer changes, though. Most of those, I think, are misguided at best.
She's got a nice ass, at least.
But just looking at the campaign, I think Judgment is fun enough. It's far from the best Gears game, but it's also not the worst. Being a pretty good Gears is still technically a fun time, and I think that speaks to the power of the original gameplay.
What is the worst? He says it's not the worst. What is the worst Gears game, and why is it 5?
Well, started with the first game.
What's up?
Next at number 5, here's a tough one to even defend as a middling game. It's Red Faction Armageddon. Look, why would you take one of the best open world games that work perfectly with their premise?
Nope. Red Faction Armageddon is not bad. I love Red Faction Armageddon. Fight me. I enjoy the game.
And turn it into a boring linear corridor shooter. I have no idea.
I like it.
Other games, we'd all be celebrating the return to a more linear structure. But Red Faction Guerrilla really elevated the series in a big way. Like, the destruction worked because it was an open world.
Yeah, Red Faction Guerrilla is probably better, but I still like Armageddon. I think it's fun.
World game. It made it better.
It's just that quintessential slop third person, you know, action shooter game from the 360 era. Like, it just screams soul. I don't know, man. Like, it is that perfect AA 360 game that's just fun to play, and, you know, really that's all that matters.
And more satisfying because you weren't just damaging a bunch of random junk that you were just going to walk past anyway. You were having an actual permanent little effect on the world, and the sandbox style of the destruction made you think about how you would destroy things. Now, why they would take that incredible destruction technology and then just confine it to mostly caves for an entire game is a decision I will never understand. This is unquestionably a worse game than Red Faction Guerrilla. It's just not nearly as fun, but it still has its merits here and there. It's not a complete flop. There is still some fun to be had here. The additional powers you unlock are fun, and I like that you can regenerate destroyed structures with your glove thing. That's an idea that would have been nice to have in a proper open world Red Faction game, though. Maybe the technology just wasn't there yet, and their destruction tech just couldn't go any further on current hardware if it remained open world, or maybe they just didn't get the best budget this time around to pull off the open world that they wanted. I have no idea what the story behind this game is, and why it turned out the way it did. It's a game that's all could-haves and should-haves, but if you look at just the game as it is, then it is still technically fun, the destruction is still there, and in the abstract, it's just as satisfying. You get some bigger, crazier weapons and fight off massive swarms of aliens, which can be occasionally entertaining, even if the aliens do get old after a while. There's a lot of flaws, and there's no getting around the fact that it is in many ways just Red Faction Guerrilla, but cheaper and worse, but there's enough fun left that there's still some value here. This was a tough one for me because I actively dislike this game, but look, even a mediocre Red Faction game is still better than your average game.
Yeah, dude, like, this game goes on sale for like $3 on Steam. I think I played it on Steam. I forgot if I played it on 360 or Steam. Hold on, let's see. If I played it on Steam, it works still, so you can buy it on there. But it's dirt cheap nowadays. Yes, I did play it on Steam. Let's see if it's on sale. Mostly negative. Nothing special. Okay, these are just clowns. Alright, whatever. It's still got a 70 overall. But yeah, it's like literally $3 or $4 pretty frequently. So you can buy the collection too once it goes on sale. No, it runs fine. These people are just saying it sucks, bro. Boring. How about instead of turn off your brain and blow up stuff, you turn off this game and blow me? No. Start to finish, still have the DLC to get through. It doesn't feel like a Red Faction game overall. It's very meh. Very forgettable game with a dull story. No. Nothing special. No. But yeah, it's pretty good. It runs fine on PC, so I played it in July. But yeah, it's pretty good.
Game sometimes. Now, number 4, AI Limit. We've gotten a pretty good selection of Souls-likes this year in 2025, but the one that's
never heard of this
sticks out as the most interesting is also unquestionably the most mediocre. On the surface, AI Limit looks like it's just another Souls game with a whole lot of Nier Automata smeared on top, and yeah, that is pretty much exactly what it is. But the fundamentals here are better than you'd assume. Not the actual controls and combat, though. That all feels floaty and imprecise, similar to the FromSoft originals. What actually makes this game hold up is the quality of the level design and the sprawling nature of the world. It's not pretty, it's often barren and low quality looking, but there are some striking vistas once in a while, and the amount of secrets hidden all over the place are actually pretty satisfying to discover. This is a game that really encourages you to go off the beaten path, and there are actually cool things to find, like secret bosses and unique encounters. There's a lot of variety in the types of enemies you fight and the ways you fight them. It's a game that seems to be made by a team of well-meaning and excited people. Like, look, they might not have the money or the time or whatever to make something purely cutting edge, like it's not up there with the greats in the genre, but they know what we want to see in Souls-like games, and they go for it. It's a game that's
I don't care about Souls-likes.
Actually a lot better than first impressions might lead you to believe. And while it is never truly great or anything, for Souls fanatics that have curiosity like us, it might be worth checking out. Next at number 3, here's a good one. BioShock 2, the sequel that no one asked for. Made by...
What? Mid? BioShock 2 is not mid. I mean, yeah, by comparison of like the plot twist to BioShock 1, sure. But, dude, BioShock 2 is not mid.
A developer that isn't Irrational Games behind the original BioShock. Back when this came out in 2007, these were all things to hold against it. But now, in a post-BioShock Infinite world, people have collectively returned to this game that was originally seen as more mediocre and forgettable, and is now seen as maybe one of the better games in the franchise.
I don't know anyone who thought BioShock 2 was bad.
A lot of that comes down to how beloved the Minerva's Den DLC is, but the rest of the game, like the main campaign, is no slouch either. A lot of things about the game aren't quite as punchy and memorable immediately as the first BioShock, but this game does manage to continue the ideas from that game and evolve them in some pretty clever ways. You're playing as a big daddy. It's weird. It sounds like a gimmick, but the more powerful weapons are pretty satisfying to use. The level design is solid, and the story actually gets pretty interesting near the end as well. I think not enough people finished it. The problem is that the game starts off pretty slow. Like, the first few levels just don't have that intrigue and mystery that the first BioShock did. That original BioShock still has one of the best openings of all time. You can't...
Well, yeah, it doesn't have the intrigue and mystery because you already know everything about Rapture by the end of BioShock 1. Of course it doesn't have mystery and intrigue.
Can't beat it. It can all feel very been there, done that with BioShock 2, but I do think that ultimately the game is a fairly worthy successor to the first. It just takes longer to get to that point. The Little Sister defense missions are not that great, but at least they're also optional. You can skip them if you want. Other than that, it's just a solid game, which at first might seem like a downgrade after the first game, but if you look at the overall package here, it really does stand up next to the original in a lot of
yeah, I will agree with that. The Little Sister defense shit is fucking terrible.
Ways. The multiplayer was completely unnecessary though. I still can't believe we even got that mode. Why that exists, just what a time. I look at BioShock 2 very much like Batman Arkham Origins, where it was a new game in the series, but made by different people, and it felt a little different. But its heart was in the right place, and despite it getting a lot of hate, it's actually pretty cool. Now down at number 2, Alone in the Dark, the one from 2024. They keep trying to remake this series, and it just never sticks. The game flopped, and the studio behind it closed its doors. But for as much as reviews were generally mediocre and the sales weren't great, the game itself is actually fine. It might be one of the better games in the series, because the series has a lot of rough spots, but still, look, it's flawed for sure. The shooting never really feels great, it's kind of janky to a fault, and it's really short, but there's actually the bones of a good idea here. The story is legitimately intriguing at the start. It was actually written by the guy behind Amnesia, The Dark Descent, and Soma, and it shows with how intentionally odd the game can be. It's really the story and the cutscenes that drive the game forward more than the gameplay. Every strange little encounter with the residents of the mansion are entertaining. They're weird. It's like a weird movie. Puzzles are pretty fun too. It's just a shame how incredibly short the game is and how lacking the actual gameplay, like the survival horror shooting mechanics and combat, really is. Still, it does something every good survival horror game should do, and it has multiple endings to encourage multiple playthroughs. It also just does a really good job in terms of environment design. The haunted mansion you explore through this game is really cool and really—
Dude is comparing 2 to 1. One is literally one of the best games of all time. Yeah, I mean, plus, who doesn't love a good Israel analogy?
detailed. Still, it's ultimately not a very good game. Like, the game part is mostly pretty weak, but the atmosphere is very good. It seems like it'd be a boring attempt at a AAA kind of horror game, but the actual story is even weirder than that. The ending is just like a big old what? When the game came out in 2024, I remember saying in videos like, hey, it's fine, it's not that great, but if you really like horror games and you understand the flaws that can come with these games, it might be worth checking out. At least it's short. Anyway, down at number 1, Transformers Devastation. Platinum Games is a weird studio that's had many ups and downs that have inexplicably happened almost at the same time. Sandwiched between Vanquish and Metal Gear Rising Revengeance was Anarchy Reigns. Another game that some of us here have a soft spot for, but it's definitely one of the lesser.
This is very expensive nowadays because it's delisted.
Games in their catalog. Post 2014 was some of the toughest years to be a Platinum Games fan. Sure, look, they put out Bayonetta 2, but then there's also Legend of Korra, Star Fox Zero, and what would normally be like the linchpin of their entire catalog if Babylon's Fall didn't exist, that little game called TMNT Mutants in Manhattan. Their Activision licensed years were rough, but if there was one bright spot in all the low-budget slop, it was actually Transformers Devastation. It's easy to dismiss this game as yet another in a line of crappy licensed games that they put out, but this one, above all others, actually holds up the best. It's definitely cheap. You can just feel it when you play the game, but it's still got that Platinum charm. The combat is 100% on point, and the ability as a Transformer to like transform mid-combo is ridiculous, but also inspired. Imagine playing a game where you're beating up bad guys as Optimus Prime and you can do a sweep kick, but when you do the sweep kick, you turn into a truck. It's got its moments, man. Like, the level design obviously betrays the game's low budget because pretty much the entire thing is set in a really completely anonymous city environment, but the character models look good and animate well, the boss fights are pretty spectacular, and the amount of original voice actors they were able to bring back for this project made the story almost feel like a lost episode of the cartoon. This calls for all our tricks. The lack of major set pieces does hurt it, and it is really short, but moment to moment when it's firing on all cylinders and the game just works, and reminded us in the dark days of 2015, the Platinum combat magic wasn't entirely gone. But hey, those are 10 mid games that we are willing to defend. Not games that are going to change the world or anything, but just not as bad as you.
Do you know what's a mid game I'm willing to defend? I'm willing to defend this game. Let's see what this
While the Elder Scrolls may be the most famous fantasy series that Bethesda has ever produced, it isn't the only fantasy series they have published. While despite the frequent comparisons to Gears of War, Hunted to Demon's Forge is a little bit more generic. A kidnapping leads to an adventure through rather generic locations, and you eventually discover who the real big bad guy is. While it does have some intrigue and multiple endings, I don't think that the story really stands out. The characters also seem fairly generic, and
nah, you're just playing for the slutty elf.
Doesn't seem to have the charm that the writers think they do, but it doesn't really wear itself thin as much as it does in other games. Visually, I think that Hunted to Demon's Forge held up better. While they clearly spent most of their efforts on the leading ladies, there were times where I was impressed by the visuals.
This is back before Bethesda was cooked.
Especially when maxed out. It has aged fairly well for a 7th gen game, but is maybe about the middle of the pack for overall visual fidelity. But the voice acting is solid, and the score features some really decent action pieces. However, I think that the gameplay is the best aspect. While the swordplay...
Yeah, ass. Back. Yeah, me and my friend played this on PS3, and the fucking matchmaking system was completely fucking busted on PS3 in typical Bethesda fashion that generation, so, you know, we had to basically, like, rejoin 100 fucking times to finish it, but still pretty cool.
Play feels a little lackluster. I think that the third-person shooter element is fairly decent. The movement feels like Gears of War, if only a little faster, but I think the real highlight is how the addition of skills and the co-op focused magic combine to make you feel really powerful. There are also plenty of segments that are tense, that'll have you struggling as supplies begin to run low, but the lead up to this is a really enjoyable fight, where you make the best out of both your own and your companion's abilities to take down the horde. But, on the other hand, the co-op design is worrisome, as you and the AI companion fight each other for better gear, and you have no way of controlling what gear your AI companion picks up. But they do have a tendency to pick up better gear. It's particularly annoying in some of the puzzles, where the AI character won't always do what you need them to. But at least for the most part, it is a really great feeling game loop, but it really could have done with a more reliable loot system, and perhaps an integrated assist button in combat. But what is here is a fairly solid foundation that I would like to see in future games of the genre. However, Hunted to Demon's Forge doesn't do all that well in regards to accessibility. While there are subtitles, there's no in-game way to change either the written or spoken dialogue. There's also no way to lower the difficulty, though there is a higher difficulty mode upon completion. They do give you the option to remap buttons on mouse and keyboard, but unfortunately this isn't available on controller in-game, which is really the way I recommend playing it. So you're going to have to use the Steam settings if you want to do that. It doesn't do all that well in convenience either. It's only available on PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360, as well as being available digitally on Steam. I also think that the menus aren't that great, though it does have the basic functions that should allow you to play this on older hardware. While I failed to find any major bugs, I did see some minor visual hitches, and I struggled to keep the camera looking smooth while running. But despite these problems, I honestly have fun every time I pick this game up. I know it's not going to be for everyone, but I think the majority of people will have a decent time with this. However, I don't think it earns more than a meh. While I really enjoy the game, I think that its flaws...
Yeah, this is a true mid-gem, if you guys are looking for something dirt cheap to play.
...hinder it. But it still manages to have some redeeming qualities, and a story, which is why I think it performs better than Borderlands. But let me know what you think about Hunted to Demon's Forge down in the comments below. Check out my last video on Saints Row 4.
It is true mid, you know. It's a mid game from the 360 era, but you got something to look at. I think it's unlisted now. I don't think so. Is it? Oh. Did they? No, it's right here. Here you go. $5. Yeah. The jiggle physics. Why is it so zoomed out? Yup. The slutty elves, dude. Steam account doxed? Oh no, man. Please don't look at my Steam account. No. Don't do it, please. You guys like my featured games? Do you notice anything different about them? What featured games do I have? They're all Rebirth. There you guys go. I'm doxing my Steam account, bro. No. Don't look at it. No. Dude, I should play this on stream. Dead or alive. We need to get the bikini pack, though. Jesus. Dude, look how much DLC. How much is all the DLC, I wonder? If you buy all the DLC, can you even buy it all at once? Hot summer costume set. Sexy bunny costume. Let's see what the hot summer one is. Oh, yeah, dude. Wowie zowie. Ooh. Why is she wearing a shirt? Take that shit off. I'm paying good money for this. You already know them things gonna be bouncing, though. Let's see what else they have. School uniform. That one's kind of mid. We need some real TNA here. Sci-fi bodysuit. Bruh. That one's actually pretty good. What's some other mid-slop? Balloons Tower Defense is some mid-slop. Cluster Truck was some mid-slop. But it was pretty decent. The final boss is retarded. I didn't beat it. Dude, mid-slop. Hell yeah. I don't know. I feel like most of my library is just straight up bangers, dude. I guess Prototype counts as mid-slop, but I still like those. Gotta play Senran Kagura. What? Peach Beach Splash? Yeah, I have it. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Yeah. It's a quality game. It's literally Splatoon, but you blow the clothes off of anime girls instead. Instead of, you know, spraying paint all over squid kids, you take water guns and blow the clothes off of busty anime, bitch. It's fucking retarded. Oh, man. The Goon. Gooner Gaming. The longest stream? I think I streamed for like 17 hours at one point. I don't remember. I think it was over COVID, and I had nothing to do, so... You know, no wife, no life, no friends, no hope, also no dog. And, you know, I was still a lot younger, so... These days, my unk status prevents me from doing so. Dude, the heckin' most evil characters? Whoa. Let's just
Who is the most morally evil character in the Soulsborne series?
Does he have like an overall? Yeah. Honorable mentions. There we go.
The prize, and as such, he is my personal choice for the most evil character in the series.
The Dung Eater? I don't know the lore.
A lot of these other characters are cruel and despotic.
Yeah, I would say that guy's probably worse. The guy from Demon Souls, I can't remember his name. Like, basically, he's just a doomer that wants to basically kill everybody because he's sick of living. He's like literally just the king doomer. That shit was funny about Demon Souls, man. It's like literally the main villain is just a fucking doomer that awoke the old one demon in order to, you know, kill everybody off because he viewed life as not worth living. So therefore everyone should die along with him to, you know, spare themselves the pain of existing. Raymond final form? I guess so, man. Possibly. Only 1% he never leaves the car. Really? No way, dude. Damn, man. I may just go ahead and hop off. It's already 8 o'clock, and I've got to piss like a fucking racehorse, so I think it might just be a good enough time to wrap this shit up. I've been live for basically 12 hours at this point, so that's good enough for me. So have a wonderful Saturday, everybody. And I'll talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, guys.